Man. Man. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Wait, there we go. There we go. 5 years, man. 5 long years. That's right. Since 2020, we've been doing this shit. Many things have changed. Many things have gotten better. Maybe many things more have gotten worse. I don't look. We're just gonna wing it today, cause oh boy, that's scuffed. Oh, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD. Good morning, my friends. It is indeed a very special day here at the Dragon's Claim. The guild hall is packed. It's pumping, man. No TPK last night. And today we have a very special presentation. A very special project to release. Some surprises. A couple of cool things. Some giveaways. And for the duration of the keynote speech, alerts are muted. Oh, man. Oh, God. I'm so afraid to hit the unmute button. Yep. That's right. Good morning, guys. Welcome one and all to the Dragon's Claim. It is Friday, which is not the usual Friday stream, I will say. The usual Friday stream at this point is still unfortunately doing item and location request sketches. We haven't done not that for long enough for it to not be the usual stream, but it's okay because today we've got some very important things to talk about. We have a whole series of projects and plans and things in the works that I need to talk to you guys about, that we need to get to the good people of the Dragon's Claim. Because you guys have been waiting, man. You guys have been waiting. I do see the 1,000 bits, though. Thank you, Mel. I appreciate that. Thank you. What's up, Sleepy? Good to see you, Nick. Good to see you, Jacob. Conk. Good to see you, Bai Lung, even. Holy shit, it's you. Bai Lung on a D&D night? What? What's up, Lexer? It's Viduria. Croc. Good to see you guys. What's going on, Mel? How you doing? Master Writer Mel. Good to see you. Even Cobalt, holy shit, with the 61 months. Good God, man. Good to see you, Fox. Good to see you, Ernesto. Good to see you guys, man. Welcome in, welcome in. You know, I kind of can't believe that it's been 5 years. I kind of can't believe that this has been a 5-year-long bullshit journey. I thought I was checked out after like a year or two, man. I didn't think I'd be doing this for 5 years. I didn't think anyone would put up with my shit. And yet here we are, a full-fledged whatever this is, an adventures guild. I don't know, man. What's up, Hale? It's good to see you, dude. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yes, so today we've got a very important presentation. All the new features, all the new well, I don't want to say promises, because I did that a year or two ago, and this year we need to actually do stuff. Yep. What's up, Blue? Good to see you. Man, I'm a little nervous. I'm kind of hoping that I'm really hoping that we can do some cool things this year. And today's kind of the start of that, because I've had a moment to reflect before we just get into the keynote real quick. I've had a moment to reflect on 5 years of progress, of improvement, and I always tell the story of my origin at some point in time on the anniversary day, and I'll get into that. But I was reflecting a little bit earlier, thinking about some cool, I don't know, hurdles overcame and things like that. And first and foremost, man, I just want to say thank you guys for being a part of it, for being a part of you know, my journey, my life, and hopefully I've been a positive part of yours. It's just pretty cool, man, to think about that 5-year anniversary on Twitch. The 1-year anniversary messed me up because I couldn't believe it streamed for a year. The 2-year was whatever. 3-year, I don't know if you did. I did one 3 year through. Did I? I don't remember. Either way, 5 years, big one, and I wanted to do some bigger stuff today. So we got some shit to get into. We got so much done in the last 5 years. In fact, right now you're listening to one of the announcements from last year, which was the Eldara album that Dashno made. So that's pretty cool. That's now a year old. Horizon was previewed last year. A lot of cool stuff happened, man. And 2025 is kind of the year where everything's coming together, you know? The adventure's happening. I'm doing a bunch of cool projects that I can't talk about yet with other people and other things. It's going to lead into cool stuff for Eldara, and I don't know, man. I'm just very, very excited. I'm very excited. Can't stop, won't stop. Dude, you're right, dude. Charm, you're absolutely right, man. Good to see you. Just goes to show you'll shun once, you'll clearly shenan again. Ah, damn it. Got him. Thanks, Samurai. I appreciate that, dude. Yes, it is my 5th year affiliate anniversary. That's right. Thankfully, it's still working today. I don't know. Which notes like middle C or something crazy like G sharp? Well, considering I'm friends with Galaxy Goldfish, it's gonna be all flat today. So, yeah. You know what? I think we've had enough talk, man. I think we've given the peepos enough time to get comfy in there. I think they're all good, right? I see them. Who's in the audience? Who's that? Is that Ashy, Ulner, and Minnie? Did they come to the keynote? Holy shit, Ashy, Ulner, and Minnie even came to the keynote. Holy crap, man. What we got down there? Wait, oh shit, wait, all the guild members are here. Holy shit, man. Look at you guys in there. You little peepo happies. All right, man. All right. Well, my friends. I think it's time. You don't see Evan Maru? It's because I didn't get a cutout PNG version of Evan Maru. God damn it. That was big enough. I would have put Evan Maru in there. I would have actually come out as Evan Maru. I think it's time. How do we start a presentation? We need some presentation starting music. All right. It's in DMs? Oh, okay. Hold on. We need Evan Maru in here. Hold up. Cancel the show. Wait. Put it all on hold. Shit. Torque. Where's Torque's DMs? Oh wait, was this big enough? Save image. Evan Maru small. Oh, this was the emote size. I didn't realize I could use this for this. Okay. I was going to do something stupid with this at some point in time. Oh yeah, okay. Sick. Alright, you can hit it with the other gremlins. Alright. My friends. We need some presentation starting music. Where can we get some presentation starting music? You know what? We'll just run the intro. All right, we ready? Are we ready for the intro? Are you ready to begin this presentation? All right. Okay. Here it is, man. Everyone turn the lights down, okay? Fuck. My friends. colleagues, members of the Dragon's Claim, I welcome you to the Evan Blair Art 2225 keynote presentation 5-year update. Long have we waited. EBA overrated. The adventure outdated. The next half decade activated. That's right. It is time. My friends, today I will wow you. I will dazzle you. I will wazzle you. We have wonders to describe, amazing things to talk about, projects, giveaways, cool shit. And all the while, an undercurrent, a buzz, a hum of anticipation. For those of you in the know that the Realms of Eldara first adventure is officially coming out today. And so with that said, I would like to formally welcome you to the EBA, Electronic Blair Arts 2025 and 200 5-year update keynote presentation. It'll be amazing. I hope you all stay in your seats. It's dangerous out there. All right, let's go. So all right. Okay. Today we have a wicked presentation. Only 68% of it is reused slide from last year. Okay? Only 68%. That's pretty good. That's like at least like 30% ish that's like new. So there we go. Well, listen, don't pretend like you even remember last year's presentation. Here's a distraction, okay? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, don't. Okay, all right. So close. I know, right? Hold on, let me move across the stage so that I have stage presence. Okay. I watched Steve Jobs Apple drop one time when I was like 17, so now I know how to stage. So first things first, where do we get started for the keynote presentation? I think we have a couple things, little updates that we can give you, here on Dragon's Claim EBA channel. A couple things that are important that maybe some of you have been looking forward to. Small changes around the guild. So we're going to start off with the EBA Stream 5.0 patch notes, as today is in fact the 5.0 release date of the stream. Here we go. Some quick patch notes for all of you guys. We fixed a bug where Evan only streams 4 days a week. That's right, I stream 5 days a week now. That's right. Thanks, Tim. I appreciate that. So that's fixed. No worries there. Not. I mean, well, last week and this week I only streamed 4 days a week. So, but I was sick. Listen, man, I was in the hospital last week, and this week I had a deployment. Get bent. I didn't miss a single stream for the entirety of the year until last week. So, shut the fuck up. We still fixed that bug. Next, what else we got? New improvements to the guild Discord rules that prevents anyone from adding Evan without getting timed out. This one isn't a bug for you guys. This is a bug fix for me. Fucking adding me for your stupid ass shit in Discord. I think it's important. I think it's a mod, and it's some stupid ass dumb fucking meme. Improve the stream quality to increase 38% more the Emporium. There you go. So for those of you who've been wondering where the Emporium has been, the Emporium is going to be here 38% more. If you want your own very wandering Emporium, there's a chance at the end of the keynote presentation with some giveaways and some other stuff to maybe even get your own very own The Wandering Emporium. We fixed a bug that allowed chatters to post orb emotes without risking being attacked by a flat orber. It seemed like for a long time chatters could post an orb emote without the penalty of a flat orber harassing them about their Lord and Savior, the disc. So yeah, man, we fixed that bug so you guys can go back into brutal combat with each other. Next up is characters that Evan draw will be 16% hotter. Now, the 16% hotter does not mean that every character I draw will be 16% hotter. The 16% hotter means that I'm drawing more VTuber friends of mine. That's right. That's right. Every character I draw will still be just as ugly old gangly man, but I will occasionally throw in hot art of Miniful, Miwabell, or maybe Stimpack to counterbalance this. So there you go, man. Next up on the list, we fixed a bug that let chatters TTS in the missile videos voice. That's right. Yeah, we had a whole meta there where the missile it knows where it is voice was the meta, and we fixed that bug, so that'll never happen again. Don't worry, you'll never have to be put to sleep by hearing Aduria talk about how the art knows where it is at all times. Next up, a couple more changes. We fixed a bug that prevented chatters from hearing Miniful tell Evan that she hates him when the 666-bit amount is cheered. So we've reinstated that into the cheering bit cheering. Don't try right now. Fucking alerts are muted. I won't be interrupted. Are you kidding? I'm in professional mode. Why have not some chatters been on fire? They've been trying. Yeah, you can't make Minnie hot. She's a gremlin. No. Yeah. I mean, if you look below. And Miniful is not. Yeah, no. She. You know, we're just gonna put Miniful over here. She gets to be in the center. She gets to be center stage for you guys. There you go. There you go. We're gonna put Evan Maru. Oh shit. Oh god. Wait. That's the background. We're gonna put Evan Maru in the corner here with me, and we're gonna put Ashy of Heart, somewhere in there too. Okay. It does. You're right. It doesn't work. Final beta patch note for Evan Blair Art EBA 5.0 is Ella Blackwood is now working as intended and will stream once a week. There you go. So you guys, you guys have been wanting Ella Blackwood to stream more, and here it is. We fixed a bug. We went in and our system engineers figured out what the problem was, and Ella Blackwood will now be streaming once a week. That's right. This is gonna come. You know, I don't want to spoil it, but let's just say, all right. So, we got a couple more small announcements before the big ones. What's our first small announcement for today? Patreon updates. That's right, Patreon updates. So, Patreon was paused for a very long time. Oh yeah, I didn't tell Ella about that patch note. Patreon was paused for a very long time, but it is back up and running with expanded rewards, a new devlog that I'm going to be using it as for devlog things, so that you guys can keep up with the adventure over there in one spot. Monthly World Anvil articles are going to be dropping in. We actually had an idea for doing a Discord channel for updates every week that would organize the new World Anvils. They'll also be via posts on Patreon. So I might just do them as like open posts on Patreon so that people can just check there for whatever. You don't have to like pay or whatever. You can just check where, in one spot for all the World Anvil stuff. But anyway, Patreon's going to be used for that. So it's going to be a whole lot more useful to a whole lot more people, I think. Concept art, because I want to LARP as a game dev. Leave me alone. Let me do my concept art. Stop making me do like hot booba anime girls all day. Let me do concept art once in a while, okay? Jeez, man. What do we got? A new place for updates and work in progress. I already said that. Also, we've got monthly NSFW. Wait, what? What does it say? Wait, what does it say? Monthly NSFW Cat Girls of Eldara posts. What does that mean? Wait, who wrote the slide? I didn't put this in here. What the no, I mean, okay, there we go. Out now. Okay, there we go. Yeah, out now. Okay, all right. The Patreon is up. It is up. It is out now. There you go. There you go. All of the like articles and organization things, those will be open to just people who are following. So I want to keep it the devlog stuff on Patreon. Whether or not you are like a paid tier member supporting over there or not, I want it to be a useful place for following along on the adventure. So any of the free releases that I make, those will be available over on Patreon, because our Discord's making it a little bit of a pain in the ass. And finally, that's you. That's the patrons. They're happy. Your people happy. There you go, man. Y'all are people happy. Look at all the VTubers in the crowd. They must have VIP passes. Yeah, I feel like I do a Gremlin for Miwa Bell as well that I just didn't save. I think I forgot Gremlin Miwa in here. Shit. You know, I've actually had VTubers, friends of mine, ask me if they can have a Gremlin version of them, and I always say no, because the Gremlin's supposed to be something that I do as an apology for making VTuber fan art of somebody. So unless I choose somebody to do VTuber fan art for, they're just not going to get a Gremlin, man. It has to be a prestigious thing that people, you know, have like as a status symbol. It can't just be, you know, everyone having a Gremlin. Come on, man. All right, an apology. Well, it is an apology, Stim, because you know how much VTubers hate having art made of them that's not in like a style that they can use to farm for their like schedules or whatever, or like loading pages or fucking starting soons or thumbnails. So I do feel like I have to apologize to them. All right, next small announcements real quick. We got the Path to the Runewind Festival 2.0 or 3.0. So this is our Journey Across Eldara 2025 once more. You can earn 3 badges this year, just like last year. But what is the Journey Across Eldara? The Journey Across Eldara is our summer monthly challenge. All right, it is our summer monthly challenge for walking, running, waddling, whatever. So you can choose what you want to do. You can walk, run, waddle, or slink across Stonemark. We've done this for 3 years in a row now. 2 years, 3 years in a row. This will be the 3rd year, I think. I have personally lost over 100 pounds in the last 2 years. A big part of that has been walking, has been running, getting outside, being active. So this is an important challenge for me. It's an important challenge for, I think, a lot of people in the guild. The idea is, if you've ever seen one of those conquest challenges where you can like go like earn the Lord of the Rings badge by doing a little marathon thingy or whatever, it's kind of like that, but really scuffed, because we don't have this the software behind it. We can get the software to be able to run that, run an official challenge through the Conquest app, just like any of those like fancy formal ones. It's just about $1,000. So maybe next year, if I'm actually relevant, you know, maybe, I mean, like, well, you know, it's good of you guys to point out that I did just hit 10K or 10,000 subscribers. Sorry, 10,000 followers on Instagram. You know, it's good. I suppose it's good to point that out. I can't say I'm completely irrelevant. I mean, you know, I do have multiple accounts with over 1 million followers following me, so that's, you know, that's crazy of you guys to mention that, and I appreciate you mentioning that. Can someone mention that real quick, just so I don't look like a okay? Maybe if next year we'll be able to do the official Conquest one, but this year it's going to be the same as we did last year. So I'm going to be developing a small little lore thingy. The way this worked last year, for those of you guys who are participating, it is a D&D style walking challenge. So there are 3 checkpoints, 3, I guess, badges that you can earn that are on these checkpoints, and they're all canonical in world as an adventure. So there's random encounters as you reach them. There's basically, I want you guys to paint your own story, and if you want to form a party and go together and do this together, that's awesome too. You don't have to hit the top goal of I think it's like 50, 100 or 150 miles. It sounds like a lot. For those who don't live in America, it's about 240 kilometers for the full thing, which it seems like a lot in a month, but trust me, it actually isn't. So we've done this successfully for 2 years in a row. It was awesome. People really loved it. We're bringing it back. I'm going to try and make the badges and send them out for free again this year, so you guys don't have to worry about paying anything for badges. I'm going to do it ahead of time, so you guys can commit to what you want to do, and I will send you the badges in the mail. Okay, ahead of the adventure, and then you know what you're working for, so you have the badges in hand, and it's gonna be awesome. So yeah, so there was last year, there was a whole map for it, and there was lore, and every couple of days I'd update with the new lore as to where people were, and when you got to the new city, there was a whole lore drop for it, and art, and there was like random counter tables, so you'd have to like add in like, you know, what adventuring companions you had, you know, the troop of dwarves that were going with you, the bandits that wanted to hide with you, whatever. It was a lot of fun. It was a stupid little silly self-directed D&D game, but at the end of the adventure, at the end of the month, everyone had a crazy cool story. So this is going to be this summer once again, And this time it's going to be in Stonemark. So I'm really looking forward to this one. I am putting a lot more production quality into this. So hopefully this adventure is a lot more fun. But yes, 3 physical badges you can get. We're thinking July 31st or July 1st to July 32nd. It seems like it's going to be a July thing. Because August seems to be not the month and June seems to be not the month. We did it June last year. I liked that. August, everyone universally said, fuck you. We're not doing this in August. June, for some reason, nobody wanted to do it in June. So July it is. All right. The intent of the Summer Walking Challenge is that you get out in the world and you go on an adventure. So while you are out there, please post pictures of where you are at. If you go back in, when I update the channel, you can scroll way back. People post stuff from all over the world. So like Venus was posting like hiking trails that she was on in Estonia. You know, Cow, I think, was posting stuff when he was in Rome. I'm posting stuff from the Rockies. Nix, I think it was, or somebody, I forget who, was posting their hiking photos. So definitely try and go on some hikes for this. This is supposed to be a fantasy adventure, okay? You're gonna LARP as like some Lord of the Rings shit. More details closer to the event. So in a couple of weeks or a couple months, I will update you. It's just the same fucking cow field every day. Oh god. Okay, fucking Saskatchewan. Okay. Start training or planning on how you're gonna Start training or planning on how you're going to convince everyone that you're actually doing it when you're just sitting at home doom scrolling. Don't worry, it's only like 10k steps a day. That's what it is. By the way, if you're wondering what this challenge actually looks like for an average sized person, it is only 10k steps a day. It's like 11, I think, to get the whole challenge done. And doing 10k steps a day is incredibly easy if you like give yourself a week or two run up to it. I did around 15k steps a day from last May to September. Every single day I did about 15k steps from May 1st to September like 28th or whatever. And it was great. And it was awesome. And I did lose a bunch of weight. I mean, I was also eating well and going to the gym all day and shit like that. So it's not just walking, but the walking was a big component of me in my weight loss last year. It's going to be a big component in me finishing that goal again this year. So I hope you guys come with me. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to make it really dope, hopefully. And I think what I might do is I might also, I'm not going to promise anything, depending on how many people finish this all the way, there might be character portraits, like quick character portraits as rewards that I can, like, I don't know, book like 5 slots or whatever, and then raffle them off to the winners to people. But honestly, fewer people finish the challenge than you'd think. Okay. And if you want to see a physical badge, actually, why would I go look? God, why would I go get one right now when like my camera is the size of my head? I can show you guys later. If you want to see what the physical badges look like, we can look at this later. But anyway, that is the path to Runerind Journey Across Eldara 2025. So it's gonna be awesome. Next up, a big announcement. We have a couple of big announcements today. This is the last kind of like, you know, middle announcement before the really big ones. But I am pleased to say that I am doing my first ever merch collab. That's right. You guys have been asking for merch. You have been asking for merch for a long time. And I have many friends who do really great merch. And so, how does it track the work of my Go? You can, yeah, also, by the way, just secret hack. If you play Pokemon Go this summer during the walking challenge, that's the way to do it. My first ever merch collab. Any speculations? Because I have paired up with one of Twitch's best and up-and-coming VTubers. She is a legend. But who is she? She's amazing. But what's her channel name? She is defining generational talent. But is she part of an agency? Is it Miniful? No, come on, man. You think Minnie and I'd have a merch collab? Actually, we probably would. That would be actually kind of lit. I bet we could, actually. Holy shit. Is it Ulner? Probably not. I don't think Ulner would tolerate being in a Discord call with me when we're not playing D&D for more than 20 minutes. Is it Miwabel? Well, I don't think Miwabel knows who I am, but she did refer to me as bestie, so it's unlikely that she's going to be merch collabing with me. No, my friends. Some of you had an idea. That's right. Is it Galactic Goldfish herself, Galaxy Goldfish, one of my best friends, Fishy? Just kidding. Fuck you. No, of course it's not Fishy. This summer, 2025, Evan Blair Art, X, Project Evangeline. Boom, 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 boom. The Sakura Spring Collection. Holy shit. Evan X Evangeline. Official apparel collection. Drops June 2024. I mean 2025. Yeah? W, right? W. Yeah, just W, right? Yeah, this is sick, right? You know, this is awesome. This is perfect. This is wait. Wait, did we talk about this before? Did we talk about this before? Wait, shit, who wrote this slide? Shit. Shit. Oh, man. Damn it, Lightning. Why'd you have to be here so late when I needed VTubers I could farm for a dumb bit? Yes, I'm going to be doing the official apparel collection with Project Evangeline. So the EBA X Evangeline apparel collection is going to be coming out this June, just in time for Northern Sakura viewing in the northernmost region of Hokkaido. So I'm gonna be doing my very first merch apparel collection with Evangeline. She's awesome. She's been great to work with. Basically, she's been great to work with because every time she's had an idea, I've told her that her idea is fucking stupid. Let me do it, and we'll put some fucking Japanese like kanji and hiragana and shit on it, and it'll look dope anyway. So look forward to this. It's coming out in June, and it's gonna be awesome. I actually have it all designed and all ready to go, and it's gonna be really, really lit this summer. So that's it for the small announcements, my friends. That is it for the small announcements. Oh wait, I gotta get my stage presence better. Hold on, I gotta walk across the stage. Shit, I've been on one side of the stage for too long. There you go. I'll just sit with Yuna. Wait, where's she? There she is. I'll just sit with Yuna for a second here. All right. So I know many things have been promised over the last couple of years. Many things have been on the burner. Today, my friends, I am very proud to finally announce, after years of planning, why the fuck can I hear Ella yelling so loud? I wasn't sure she was yelling at me because there's something wrong on the screen. It's fine. After years of planning, my friends, it is finally time. The Realms of Eldara. Oh wait, we need the Realms of Eldara music for this. Wait, there it is. We the official soundtrack by Dashto. The Realms of Eldara, the project I have been working on for many, many years at this point in time. Long ago, I promised a first adventure set in the Realms of Eldara. We called it Horizon. Episode 0, the first prologue to a grand adventure. This will be what I am known for. This or drawing anime booba, because no one wants to buy a commission anymore at a certain, if they just, oh yeah, oh god. Once they draw one anime piece, nobody wants anything anymore, man. It's just, I posted an anime cat girl on Twitter one time and I got 3 messages out of it. Anyway, The Realms of Eldara Horizon, Episode 1. Here's the official cover for the adventure. Here it is. Look at it. It's an official cover. Ooh, wow. That's probably not going to be the official cover, but that's what it is right now. We have art. We have characters. And villains, of course. Horizon is going to be an adventure for levels 1 to 3, set in Eldara. It's going to have maps, tokens, magic items, and everything that I do well as an artist. I am going to inject everything into this adventure, so it's amazing. The first official Eldara adventure. That's right. The first official Eldara adventure, so that you guys can finally play characters in this amazing thing that we've been creating over the last couple of years. I have been world building and doing concept art and stats and everything for this stupid D&D project for all this time, and today, finally today, I get to show you a little preview of what you have been waiting for. And in fact, not just a preview. The beta release is today. After the keynote presentation, the unformatted, really shitty beta will be in the Discord, and we'll talk about the beta release after the keynote and what's in it and what you guys can test and what we're looking forward to with it. The physical edition will be announced soon for Horizon. It's going to be a limited thing because this is not supposed to be something that is like a product. It's supposed to be like a free thing for the Discord, so you guys can actually play in Eldara, you know. But I will do a physical edition because some people have requested it. So you might want to capitalize the first letters of your name in that file. What? Okay, anyway. The Kickstarter will be for episode 1. The official episode 1. Later this year. So the way Horizon's going to work, this is supposed to be a free adventure that I am making in my own time to say thank you for all the support for over the years. That hopefully you guys have some fun with. It's going to have all the basics for you to create a character in Eldara, whether it's custom class, custom race, custom species, anything like that, for you to go through the canonical story, play the campaign, and have a great time. Right now, it is going to be in beta. So I will say, we'll talk about this more, but it is very sketchy, very rough right now, because I want input on content first and foremost. So the goal is to have it ready for early June. So we have 1 month to get it together. So we have a little bit of time for you guys to look through and tell me what things you think are missing, what things you need expansion on. Evan, you need to talk more about this, make a World Anvil article for that, make art for this, make better mechanics for that. We need encounters here or whatever, table here or there. That's what the first cursory glance is going to be, so that you guys can see this adventure and tell me what I need to do to complete it in your eyes. Then stage 2 will be finishing the art for it. All the little sketches for all the little things that you want art for. If it's something that you know, a relic that you want art for, an innkeeper that you want art for, whatever it is, I'm going to take requests and let people vote on it and try and put in as much art as I can before June for this adventure. And then after the art comes in, then we're building the World Anvil database. So a lot of that lore, contextual information on how to actually run a game in Horizon, in Eldara, will be via the World Anvil for people who care about it, but I'm trying to make sure that the Realms of Eldara adventure as it is right here is fairly lean, so you don't have to do a whole bunch of backstory reading. You don't need to know why there's floating islands and the politics of the region necessarily. You just need to kind of know those floating islands kind of thing. So I'm very excited about this. This is the big thing I've been working on for a long time. I have the beta ready to go. We're going to drop it right after this, and I hope you guys have the best time with this adventure. You guys have been very supportive. You've been very encouraging. I will be ideally doing, if you don't want to like spoil yourself on it and you want to play in the adventure, there are going to be a couple of people in our Discord who have already committed to being GMs for it. So ideally, anyone who wants to play Horizon should get a chance to through our Discord. I'll be running a couple of groups. I'm also going to see if I can try and find a bunch of my streamer friends to run through a canonical Eldara game on stream one day. Well, it'll be like probably 3 days, but either way, and see if I can get like a canonical Eldara story run on stream if you don't want to actually play through it or run it. You just want to see what the story is. So either way, if you want to see what Horizon is all about, there will be lots of different ways, whether it's playing it, reading it, running it, or watching it. So very excited about this. This is the big thing that I've been working on for a while. I hope you guys love it. I'm really, really anxious to drop. You know what? I'll put the PDF in Discord right now for those of you who are just anticipating it. It'll be in the Eldara development moot. And actually, you know what? I'm gonna put it in stream topics right now. because I'll make a full formal post about it in the dev mood. That's what I'll do. Okay, so you guys can have it in stream topics real quick. It is the Horizon PDF Adventure Beta Release. And there you go. Okay, it's in stream topics if you're curious. I'll be putting it and making a proper post for the beta in the dev mood, which is the proper channel. But for now, if you want to just open it up and see what it's all about, at least a little bit, you can see the very base, bare bones, unformatted version of it. So I'm going to make sure that for the full release, it looks really beautiful and is really well designed and formatted and QR codes to everything. And yeah, it's gonna be dope. You placed him? Nah, fuck yeah, let's go, dude. Let's go. Anyone have weird time zones they'd like to try running a group for over Discord? I think there's going to be a couple people. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be running it for a group of people that are all willing to run it for other people. So I'm going to try and find between 5 and 6 people who I can run the game for, and then they have to all be willing to run the game at least once for everyone in Discord. So that's like 20, 30 people that will be able to run. So I'm sure that with time zones and things, there's a very good chance that you'll be able to find a group. But yeah, Horizon, man, it's here. I talked about it last year, and it's finally here. So I hope you guys have the best time. I hope you have the most fun ever in it. And I'm kind of nervous, man. I'm really nervous. I'm really hopeful. So please help me do my best to make this a real thing, because this is going to be the first thing that a lot of people who don't know who I am are going to see of me and make up their mind on whether or not I am worthy of, I guess, following or giving a chance to for a lot of stuff. So this needs to be perfect. So I'm really willing to take as much feedback as you guys are willing to give me, unless it's dumb feedback, in which case we'll make fun of you on stream for it. To your face. Anyway, how are you gonna play Horizon? Are you just gonna play Horizon with your characters? But Evan, there's no background yet for Eldara. There's no Elvish rules. There's no Geminos rules. There's nothing, man. What do we do? Is there anything new Eldara related that we can bring to Horizon if we really want? The Astral Knight. The first hero class built for Eldara. That's right. An ancient order of guardians. Use the magic of the stars to channel powerful spells through your weapon. It's not a fucking Jedi. You guys, every time I talk about the Astral Knights, some smart fucking dipshit. It's like, oh, just a Jedi. Oh, they use the magic of the stars. They're just a Jedi with the sword. Fuck off. It's an Astral Knight. It's different. Jesus, man. Astral Jedi? Who said that? Ban that guy. Incredibly unbalanced right now. The Astral Knight is incredibly unbalanced, I will say. It is very overpowered. I risked nothing to make the Astral Knight good. I listen, man. Oh boy, I went all in on this class. This is an overpowered behemoth of a class. So a lot of you have seen the development up to this point on the class, and you can tell me all the reasons why it is overtuned. But go play test it anyway, and tell me if you have fun with it. I already did some of the base layout for it. So the Astral Knight PDF, I will also drop just now for those of you who want to see it before I do a formal drop. Astral Knight beta release. We will do it right here. There. It is also in the Stream Topics Discord thingy. The fuck? There you go. So again, I'll make a proper full formal post about it in the dev mood, but the Astral Knight is available. It is a class where you get to be a spellcaster, but all of your spellcasting has to do with you having a big ass fucking sword. So you're 1 part paladin, 1 part monk, 1 part wizard. It has all new spells for it. The spell list is incomplete. The Astral Knight only has about 15 spells, and I want to end with about 30 or so spells. So it is all based around augmenting their melee abilities. So think of spells where you kind of like crash with your sword and blow something up with it. Think about spells where you can phase out of reality and like attack someone through their armor. Think of spells where you can channel a dark constellation where you zip around blinking in between all your enemies, making up to 1d10-ish attacks or whatever. So it's overpowered. Yeah, we need to figure out how to rein this shit in, but I would rather make it overpowered and cool than balanced and lame and then try and make it cooler later. So the Astral Knight is a very specific, very narrow storyline within Eldara, and although the Astral Sage should come out before the Astral Knight, because the Astral Knight is the opened up sort of like more spellcaster that uses the star magic, the Astral Knight is their elite fighting force of secretive temple guardians. So the reason why the Astral Knights are coming out first before the Sages is, well, it's not a good reason, but it's the reason we've got, and the reason is because that's what Ella Blackwood wanted to play. She wanted to play an Astral Knight, so I had to build the class first. So so that's why we're here, man, you know, because Ella wanted to play an Astral Knight. So I said, okay, fine, we'll build the class first. But they can do all sorts of cool stuff. They can deflect spells with their sword, kind of like a monk can parry or fucking grab missiles. What else can they do? They can death grip. If you ever played World of Warcraft, they have a death grip. It's called Apogee Tether. It's pretty fucking cool. If you ever wanted to death grip something in D&D, it's pretty rad. I think the spells are pretty cool. They're pretty flavorful. The spells are a little bit abstract though. Abstract in the way that I reference mechanics that D&D doesn't often reference, right? Because I think that D&D is very safe and doesn't let you do a lot of cool shit with your class spells now. So the Astral Knight is designed to be rule of cool first, and then everything else balanced after that. So we're going to see if this is going to be a roaring success or a crashing failure, but this class is almost done. As far as the content is all there except for spells. So tell me what you think. Read through it. There'll be certain things to balance, like the runes, the, you know, force damage, whatever. But if you want to play an Astral Knight in Horizon, or a party of Astral Knights in Horizon, like we did for the mod playtest game, there you go. It is now available and on the table. So the Astral Knight. Yep. Horizon and the Astral Knight. Well, there you go, guys. Those are the big announcements. Yep. That's the presentation right there. Those are the announcements. Wait, anything else? Wait, there's another... there's another slide? Anything else? Nope. Just kidding. First ever Eldara live play stream game is announced here today. The first time you will ever see the Realms of Eldara played on stream. Your favorite streamers. An entire game set in Eldara over multiple months. Original art, stories, and deep roleplay. Lots and lots of art. And work. Ooh, that sounds like a lot of work, actually. Yeah, never mind. This idea kind of sucks. Yeah, this kind of fucking sucks. That just... I don't know about that one, man. Oh, boy. You know what? I'm just gonna play a one-on-one game with Ella this summer, so come check it out. Yep, I'm gonna play a one-on-one game for Ella. So if you want to see the Astral Knight storyline, if you want to see an actual canonical Astral Knight storyline, I'm gonna be playing it with Ella this summer on her channel on a one-on-one game. Why are we doing it one-on-one? One-on-one is because I can't find streamer friends that actually have the fucking time to play D&D with us and commit to a fucking schedule. Because God knows you play with Ulner and she's getting front paged every week. Miniful doesn't like playing D&D. Fucking Ashy doesn't know how to play 5th edition D&D. Like Fishy doesn't even like me anymore. So who's the only person I can get to play an actual canonical Eldara game, a serious Eldara story with me? And I'm just picking Ella, okay? So it'll be a one-on-one game with Ella. It'll be actually fucking awesome, because if you guys have never watched a one-on-one game or been a part of one, it's actually a lot of fun. So One-on-one D&D is really awesome. It's gonna be very narrative. It's gonna be very Mass Effect-y. If you liked the brief one-on-one game I did with Fishy before she got a real job, that was awesome. I had a lot of fun, and this one should be really cool too. So it's gonna be great. But that is all. Those are all the announcements today. That's right. That's it. There's no more announcements today. There's nothing else to talk about. So I'm gonna go off stage now, and I'm just gonna go over here and yeah, and okay. All right guys. Okay, you can clear out. Yeah. Unless one more announcement. The Eldara trading cards. The Realms of Eldara trading cards are officially here. Talked about for, at this point, almost a year. Trading cards that represent my love of trading cards and the Realms of Eldara in limited edition booster packs made entirely by me, by hand, cut, printed, signed, assembled, everything. Whereas there's going to be commons, rares, all sorts of cool stuff, a base set of collectible cards, as well as rares that are numbered. If you're familiar with like certain higher end bespoke trading cards and also prints, like for higher end print, you know, dealers and fine art gallery shit like that, prints are numbered. And so in order to preserve the rarity and the exclusivity of the Eldara trading cards, this will be a very small print run, like 80 booster packs, kind of very small print run. So as far as the rares go, they're going to be printed to 5. So every pack that you get, there is going to be either a rare or better card in it, and they will all be numbered. So you're getting basically a one of whatever, a 1 of 5, a 1 of 1, a 1 of 3, whatever it is. But you're getting a unique individual card that there is no other version of that card in the sets. So there are, yeah. So this is what a common looks like on the left. This is a rare on the right. And this is a little map inserts, because having inserts and cool things like that in these kind of cards are awesome. So this is going to be cool. Each pack will come with either a map or a magic item in it, as well as some other stuff. A chance to get where is it? A legendary card too. These are 1 of 1 cards. So if you're ever familiar with like sports cards, you could get a signed legendary 1 of 1. There are a couple different 1 of 1s, a couple different dual signatures. It's really stupid, but I think it's fun and funny. So leave me alone, okay? And I've built the entire set to have rares to 5, epics to 3, legendaries are 1 of 1, and it's all going to come to the print store this year. So the EBA print store is going to be kind of popping, to be honest. International shipping will I'm fine shipping internationally. The problem is international shipping can sometimes be a bit expensive. God knows we've shipped stuff to Australia and it's cost like a lot. So hey, listen, you can ship wherever you want as long as you're okay with the ridiculous shipping prices to ship to fucking India or South Africa or Australia, places that I've shipped things to. But yes, so I'm gonna be making this later in the year. I've been designing this for a while. We've got all the card examples on the Discord somewhere, and the question is, will anyone care? Is anyone gonna actually buy one of these dumb booster packs of like 6 or 8 cards that are fine art print cards from Eldara? The answer is, I don't care. It's cool, and I'm having fun. Look, man, I love trading cards. I always used to collect like magic cards and things like that, and I never like, I always wanted to like make my own cards, my own trading cards, or my own like you know, art on these cards or whatever. And I said, screw it. For Eldara, I was going to do a limited edition set every single year. So it's going to be a very short print run. It's going to be a lot of work on my end because I am going to be handling this the entire way myself. I'm going to be printing, cutting, everything, doing everything for these cards, start to finish. It's going to be an unbelievable amount of work. And if I end with a whole pile of like these 80 booster packs all together, not a single person buys them, I'm going to sit here and have a very happy hoard that I'm gonna like wrap my arms around and just enjoy for the rest of my life. So but today though, I also want to talk about promo cards for special releases. That's another rarity. This is an example of a promo card. This is a Lady Luna Airlace promo card to 8. That's right, there are 8 versions of this card, and only 8 versions of this card. And today I'm going to be doing giveaways for 4 of them. So the very first ever Realms of Eldara promos ever accessible are going to be on stream today. So we'll do some giveaways through today. We'll run some, you know, I think, do I have Streamlabs up? Can I do one right now? We can just do one right now. Fuck it. I think if Streamlabs works, I knew I was forgetting to test something today. And I think it was I forgot to test my Streamlabs bot. So if you're interested in these cards, if you care about this kind of shit, get started. No, what? Have I just not logged into Streamlabs for that long? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, let me sign in. Where's the giveaway bot? Where's the thing? Streamlabs login. Why log with Twitch? There we go. I don't use Streamlabs for anything but their giveaway bot because it's better than the Stream Elements one. I'll pay shipping. Let's go. So for these cards you don't have to pay. These are worldwide because these are just letter mail. So I don't mind shipping these cards anywhere in the world because it's just letter mail. There's no like the most expensive place it is to ship these cards is like $3 to anywhere really far away. What is it? Cloudbot? Is that where I haven't done this in so long, man. It's been so long, dude. Giveaways. Oh, it's coming back to me. Complete. Sketch giveaway. Print giveaway. Let's figure it out. Let's do it as a sketch. Is it gonna work? Okay, so you can hit exclamation sketch if you like. Exclamation sketch if you would like a chance at one of these cards. We'll do a bunch of the raffles through today because this is a celebration stream today. So I'm going to be doing a bunch of giveaways basically all day while we're doing our work and hanging out and talking shit. So the first one is going to be we'll pick 1 or 2 winners maybe for the first ever Luna Airlace cards. You will notice though the card says it is promo number 2. There is a secret promo number 1. All right. This is actually the second promo ever. The first one anyone can get a chance at, but the first ever promo is something that is very, very secret, and the time is not yet to reveal it. But promo number 2, Luna Airlace. If you gotta understand, man. If Eldara becomes a big project, you can sell this shit in the future and buy a yacht. All right, let's not get it twisted, okay? You know. I swear to God, if Blaze wins this, if the fucking mod was win the okay. What else? Hold on. Also today for giveaways while it's running, I think there's 5 minutes more. Oh, there's 3 minutes more on it. We're also doing 2 Blackwood Dice Chunk giveaways, and I want to show you real quick. But that is one of them right there. That's one of the Blackwood Dice Chunks that Ella made for us today. And the second is Ella actually made a Blackwood Dice Chunk Geode to give away today. So we'll also be running that raffle today a little bit later. So thank you, Ella, for some Blackwood Dice today to give away. You're awesome. And of course it is because Ella is really cool. As well as later on the day, I want to do some print giveaways, but I didn't know what print giveaways to do, because it's like, I don't know what people want for print giveaways. You know, I don't know. Maybe you want a dragon. Maybe you want a hot anime booba cat girl. Like, I don't know. I have a whole print store. You can do whatever you want there. So we're also going to be giving away 4 $35 print store codes, which will mean that you can get any 8.5 by 11 print shipped probably anywhere in the world. 35 should cover that. I'm almost positive 35 will cover that. I hope it is. We'll cover that. Yeah, there you go. Which should be 8.5 by 11 print of your choice. But this is the first time I'm doing a print store code for my shop, so I'm sure it's going to break something. Don't worry. But Ella made me and generated me codes. She sent them to me so I can send them to the winners today. So there's gonna be a lot of stuff to give away today, man. I'm really excited. But yeah, dude. These are cool. These are really cool. These little cards. While the giveaway is just ticking down for these, I want to say thank you for 5 years. Thank you guys for supporting me for 5 years. Thank you for being a part of this, for being a part of my life, for you know, helping me through some of the toughest times of my life, giving me some, you know, positive momentum and some reason to keep going, I guess, in a while. So I don't know, man. I don't want to get too sappy on it, but I do reflect a lot at the end of my, you know, stream time. I guess every 5-year anniversary stream, I'll just sit there on the floor and think about the last 5 years, and really where I was 5 years ago to where I am today. It's not even like I can't describe to you the possibility that I couldn't have imagined of not having any sort of prospects, not being serious about my art career, not being hopeful that I'd ever make it again as an artist, being unhealthy, overweight, depressed. It was really bad, man. And when I first started streaming, I started streaming to try and build myself up into an artist that I could, you know, go and do cool things as, right? And I wanted to go join a studio or something like that. And a big day for me was the day that I got offered a job at a big studio, where I thought it'd be my last stream, where I thought that I'd be done, no more streaming, it's over, I don't need to live stream anymore, you know, because I got my big job. And when I got that offer and I realized that I wanted to do the Realms of Eldara, that I wanted to do the Horizon Adventure, I wanted to do this kind of dumbass shit. Like, if I was working in a big studio, I couldn't make trading cards, right? That's not something you do at like real companies. And I wanted to like forge my own path. So every year I've been more and more grateful and more humbled that anybody chooses to hang out with me. So thank you guys for 5 years. Hope you enjoy the next 5, and I hope I can actually really deliver some cool shit as far as Eldara, adventure, D&D stuff, art, more and more to the point where you guys can maybe look back and think, damn, I'm proud that I, you know, was part of that. Wait, what's this one more slide? It's okay, all right, that's it for the presentation. Okay, wait, hold on, we gotta do this. Okay, all right, fucking full screen. Get this shit out of here, man. Get this shit out of here. Okay, there we go. All right, yeah, that's nice. There we go. Yeah, okay, man. All right, we're gonna have 2 winners for the first raffle for the sketch cards. Well, actually, these aren't sketch cards. I forgot. I usually say sketch cards. These are proper, actual, like, look at them, man. Holy shit. All right, the first winner. Hello? Streamlabs? There you go. The first winner is Odd Entities. Congratulations, Entities. You are the first winner. You get Luna Aerolace promo number 4. Maybe, if I remember to give you number 4. The next raffle winner is Jacob. Jacob, you get promo number 5. If I remember to send you 5. Congratulations, Jacob. Congratulations, man. Should we just do all 4 of these right now? Maybe we'll do these and then we'll do the Blackwood dice. Or should I break it up? Should I do 2 print store Should I do 2 print store now and then 2 print store, or and then these later and 2 print store later? Should I break it up so that I do all the promos now and then all the print stores later? Or maybe I do the print stores. We do the 2 print store codes now then as well. What do you think? What's the best way of doing this? Because I don't want to have to be just running raffles all fucking day long. Do whatever you can keep track of without writing it down. Break it up. All right. Let's just do the other 2 promos now, and then we'll do the print stores later. Or actually, no, fuck it. I like the idea of breaking that more. Okay, so we're gonna do our first 2 print store codes. So the first print store code goes to. Are you fucking kidding me? 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 What? Why didn't you just restart it? What the fuck, man? Okay, there you go. I guess if you want the print store codes, hey, you can enter in with exclamation sketch over the next couple of minutes. Okay, let me get my notepad so we can write this down. All right. The winners today for dumb raffles and shit. So entities gets a promo. 4. Jacob gets a promo. 5. All right. There we go. I guess. Alright, man. I guess we'll do the print store codes. So, hey, I guess you re-enter. Let's fucking go. But yeah, these are the very first test promos of anything that I'm willing to show off for the trading cards. So, I tried to find paper that's not going to be a fucking $1 billion for these. But honestly, there's no better, like, better paper or solution to making these myself than to doing it the absolute highest end. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to compromise on them. I'm not going to, like, this is a passion project, so I'm not going to, cut corners or whatever. I mean, I literally do cut corners on these because they need to be cut. But anyway, yeah, I'm not messing around. These are going to be really special to me. So I hope you guys like them. Promos are going to be something also that I do for like special releases or occasionally on Patreon or whatever. And they're probably always going to be either an unnumbered set or a set to like 8 or something like that. Because 8 is a perfect number of promos because I can make them on one sheet. So it'd probably either come in the form of like 8 or 16 promo, I guess, I don't know. I don't know. But there it is, man. Oh, okay. What'd you guys think? What'd you guys think of the keynote? What was your favorite part? What'd you guys like? What are you excited about? Anybody look at the adventure yet? We got to make our full proper post for it in the Discord, but there it is, man. Proud of you. Thanks, Fox. I appreciate it. Yeah, dude. It's oh god, I have to unpause alerts, don't I? Oh god. Okay, I'll unpause alerts in a minute. Oh, I'm nervous. Oh, I'm nervous. But yeah, dude, there it is. It's amazing. You liked it? All right. Probably some of the first keynote presentations some of you guys will ever see. So definitely do that every year if you're looking forward to next year. Whew, man. Cool ideas. You like it, Stim? Yeah, bro. I appreciate that. Thanks, Stim. It means a lot. Okay, 1:30 left on the print store code giveaway. 1:30 left on the print store codes, which I can actually just send you directly. Ooh, yeah. I don't even have to like write anything down. I can just like send people print store codes like right now because Ella gave them to me. I think it'll work. If it doesn't work, let me know and I'll figure it out. But excited for Eldara? Yeah? Fuck yeah. Proud of you. You're such a badass. Thanks, Ashy. Ashy, thank you for not TBKing us last night. Did you give me the sword so that, because I have advantage on every attack, so that you could unlock things with crit strikes? Was that intentional? Was that all right? Best keynote you've ever been to? Like, it's a pretty low bar, but I'm glad I can help you jump over it. I was worried that I wouldn't be able to get through it properly because I still can't hear it on my fucking left ear. And it's so bizarre. It's so off-putting, man, to not be able to hear when you're speaking like normally. Holy God. Oh, that's why I've been like kind of like trying to monologue less over the last couple of days and just chill in art. But I'll be part of everything. My interest was glitchy after a collab announcement. What did I miss after the collab announcement? Oh, did you miss the actual adventure and stuff? You missed all the big announcements? Jarb, no, dude, you missed the big announcements. An adventure and a class and trading cards. So, adventure, class, and Eldara trading cards being made, and they're gonna be fucking sick, hopefully. So, I worked so hard. So the adventure is pretty scuffed, I will say. The adventure doesn't have its maps yet. It doesn't have its tokens yet. Okay, and it doesn't have all of the content as far as tables and stuff goes. There are some beta notes. I mean, we can kind of go through it a little bit actually after. Wait, can I run this? Oh, finished. Okay, cool. All right, we'll go through the beta a little bit and we'll talk about it and talk about what to expect after we do our 2 print store codes. So these are for 2 codes for the print store. So 2 codes for the print store, $35, which should get you any 8.5 by 11 print you want, or a bunch of fucking stickers. I don't know, man. The winners of the two print store codes for the first part of the stream today, because we're having I think I have 4 in total. I think Ella gave me. The first winner is Nick. Congratulations, Nick. You are the first winner of your print store code. The second winner of the second print store code is UK Unleashed. Congratulations. Congratulations, guys. I can send you your print store codes. If you guys are both in Discord. I know you're in Discord, Nick. I can get that done right this second. Nick, you can get code number 1. Let me grab you, because I can just do this right here. Here is your code. All right, and then UK, you should be in the Discord as well, I think, right? UK Unleashed, there you are. And I click on that, and I click on you, and I click on the message. Let me just open a DM first, and then I can grab you your code from my DMs with Ella, because this isn't scuffed. This is how you do codes, man. All right, and there's your code. So, should work. If it doesn't, please let me know for whatever reason, but it should be enough to cover a print and shipping wherever. So, there it is. Congrats. What's the link to the store? Right there. evanblair.art. Let's fucking go, man. So there's a print that you like. It's all yours. Yeah, man. Okay, so the adventure. So the big thing. The big thing. Let's get it up. Let's get it up. Let's talk about this a little bit. What we can expect. What we can expect. So this is the beta for the Realms of Eldara Adventure number 1 Horizon. Please excuse me while I stumble through this a little bit. I'm not quite sure how to approach talking about something like this, because it's a very, very big project. I'm trying to keep it fairly trim for reading on the GM side of things. So I'll go over it as best I can. But if I miss anything or stumble over anything, give me some grace today, because I don't know how to present a project like this just yet. But this is the beta test release version for the first ever Realms of Eldara adventure, Episode 0 Horizon, in which you will go to the island of Horizon, working for the good Lady Luna Aerolace, who has beseeched you and the Dragon's Claim. She is requesting aid in helping restore honor to her family name, preserve and protect the ancient past, and most importantly, to take down the devious and evil Lord Ashton, while other threats and dangers remain. This is one part relic hunting, Indiana Jones, Uncharted, one part political intrigue, one part deep roleplay, and one part JRPG starting. Let's go, dude. This is supposed to be a very nice, calm, easy start to an adventure, as one of your 2 official entry points into the realms. So why is this episode 0 and why is this one of 2 entry points? That is because of 2 reasons. I like starting games at level 1, but I know a lot of people don't. So when I run a Kickstarter, a big Kickstarter later in the year, hopefully, that can actually fund a big adventure where I can spend like a good 6 months working on it and only it. At that point, I want to make it something that more people can dive into. And I think most people, from what I've kind of determined, want a 3rd level start. A lot of people don't like playing D&D on levels 1 to 3. So fair enough. I'll make that available for people. But for myself, I want there to be a level 1 start. So that's what Horizon is. It's also non-required if you want to start the adventure at level 3. So basically, the events of Horizon, you're going to do a thing, go through a thing, see a thing, and I'm going to try not to spoil too much of it in case somebody wants to be, wowed and play through it. You're going to go do a thing, see a thing, find a thing, and that thing is going to start and prompt the adventure that you're going to go on level 3. So adventure episode 1. So it's a prologue, it's a starting point, it's an introduction. More importantly, it's a place for people who have been here for a very long time, who've wanted to create a character in Eldara, to actually create a fucking character and go play the game. Because I know, personally for me, one of my favorite things that I ever had, like in gaming experiences, was watching new content drops for games that I loved, like World of Warcraft. When Northrend or Pandaria or Draenor drops, I'm not thinking, well, that's a cool idea. I'm thinking, I'm going to go there and do the thing. And I think that's something that's lacking. Whenever I sort of preview a new area, preview a new piece of art, a new piece of world building, a lot of people are very interested in it, and that's great. They're like, this is cool world building, cool things to explore, I like this. But there's never that sense of like, I'm gonna go do that, I'm gonna go experience that, and I want to change that. So the way to change that is to get you guys playing the game and having characters in the game, so you can finally have your own canonical character in the Realms of Eldara. So when I'm working on something, or when you're doing the Runewind Festival or Journey Across Eldara or whatever, you don't have to feel like you're just creating a character for, the festival. You can play your character in Eldara that you played in Horizon. You can go on adventures outside of it, in between the main line and main story quest adventures. There's going to be also one-shots. So as my Patreon grows, I'm going to be able to do more and more one-shots and less commissions. And so as I need to take less commissions to survive, I can move that and my focus over to one-shots. So eventually, I would like to do a Kickstarter once or twice a year for a big adventure. And then I'd also like to have Patreon funding small one-shots. This will all lead up to the point where I want to create a campaign guide for Eldara, so that you can play an entire game in the Realms of Eldara if you want, like any other great campaign guide, Wildmont, Sword Coast, whatever. Have enough content in there, enough lore, enough deep backstory, intrigue, investigations, mysteries, secrets, that you can play your own homebrew games really well in Eldara, with a campaign that takes you through a main story quest. If you're familiar with Final Fantasy XIV, think of this like the MSQ, while I'm also going to be designing very high-end side quests, hopefully. So I want to make sure that I get this right. I want it to be awesome. I want it to feel great. I want it to be the most wide sort of spread net for the most amount of players. I am going to be focusing a little bit more on narrative players than on combat-only players. There is going to be some crunchy dungeon delving, at some point in time, but for the most part, I'm starting off Horizon as a more narrative kind of modern D&D game. So the beta, what you guys get today, the beta release that I'm going to drop in the the dev mood. It's in the stream topics right now. The beta release is rough. I'm going to read you the beta note just as a clarification of what sort of to expect for it, and then I'll let you guys jump into it if you want to. But the beta note says, welcome to the beta test for Horizon version 0.7.5. What does the version number mean? It doesn't mean anything. If you ever see a video game that has a version number, nobody knows what the version number means. It's all arbitrary. It doesn't suggest anything. Don't ever pay attention to version numbers. But what you know that is it's not 1. When that first number hits 1, that's when it's the release version. So this edition of the game will be playable with some obvious missing stat blocks and random tables, as well as some sections that require expansion. Please feel free to give feedback on any part of the adventure in the Eldar Dev Moot channel on Discord. Thank you so much for reading, testing, or playing the adventure for the 0.7.5 release. The main focus for me will be finding areas that need expanded context, lore, and information that I've missed. So I want context here. Right? I want lore. I want, what do you guys need to know more about so that you can play the adventure that I didn't write about, basically. The adventure is still yet to go through a large edit, so it's going to be a bit rough in some areas. So the current focus is content related. It is also missing all the stat blocks. That's not true anymore. It definitely has some of the stat blocks. So feedback on encounter size would be appreciated. This version is also unformatted without art. Those additions will come in the weeks to follow once the base content is complete. So it's going to be a pretty rapid turnaround. Once I can identify the majority of the missing content that you guys would want to see in here, GMs or players, then I can add that all in and then start releasing a formatted version with all the art and everything into it. The reason why I'm not doing that right now is because trying to format a version with art while I'm still like messing with content is really a gigantic waste of time. That'd be an extra like 3 to 4 hours every time I wanted to like release a new version of it. So we're going to focus on content as much as I can first, so I have to make as few updates to that as possible later. But it starts off with a little letter from me, a little background section. I noticed a lot of great adventures that I read have a small background section that's a page or two. One of them was actually 3 pages. I think that might be too much. Basically a little context that you can kind of like derive whatever you want out of this. You can kind of figure out however much you want to keep true to lore. If you want to like use this as inspiration for your own version of Eldar, that's totally fine. How to run Horizon, I basically give you as much permission as you want to change things in Horizon, because it's hard to actually make an adventure for people that you don't know how like good or bad their players are, how intense or casual they are, how many players there are. And that's fine, and it's just really tough though. So I'm relying on DMs here. This is not like baby's first GMing experience. I think you could, but I think if you're a player that really wants your hand held for your first game running experience, that's totally fine. I think you can do that with Horizon, but there are going to be some areas in Horizon where I'm going to kind of say like, hey, balancing on this encounter is a little wonky. Try and figure it out, you know? And as a good GM will know, like, oh, my players have way too many resources. I'm going to increase the mob health, or I'm going to increase the mob count, or I'm going to have 2 more thralls jump in mid-fight, or, wow, my players are getting roasted. I'm not going to use that attack from the big guy anymore. Things like that. And so you're going to have a little bit of requirement for GMing experience. I am going to release an Iron Man mode of this game for Thorkin that's going to be designed specifically for 5 players, and it's going to be the hardcore version. And there's going to be a special reward for players that survive the encounter. But it's going to be balanced brutally, like unfair in combat and things. So players are really going to have to show up. But a group that does get through the Iron Man version of this game, there's going to be something waiting for them on the other side of it. So it's going to be kind of fun. So the adventure starts off pretty quickly. Horizon's Call. Lady Luna Airlace has sent a letter to Endrick Avalon, Guildmaster of the Dragon's Claim, requesting discreet aid for an important task. Endrick will offer the quest to the player characters as a lucrative quest for new adventures and as a way to prove themselves to the guild. The letter reads, and we hear Lady Luna asking them about, you know, helping her. There's 2 starts to the adventure. I'm not going too deep into it, but I'm talking about how to start the game. There's 2 starts to the adventure because Horizon I want to be run either as a casual couple game type thing, couple session game. I want it to be run as an actual one shot, or I want you to be able to run a bit more of a substantial game in it. So there's two starting points for this: the city start and the airship start. The city start is basically you start in Grand Crest, which is the home of the Dragon's Claim, the biggest city. You're in the capital city here, and you're recruited to the Dragon's Claim. This is the start for those players that don't mind the meandering, the getting to know each other. They like that about a D&D adventure. They like the getting to know their party members, the, hey, why are you here? What's your backstory? What trauma do you have? What VTuber did you donate your car to? You know, that kind of stuff, right? The airship start is going to be for people who just want to get the fuck into it. Because the airship start is more or less, hey, you all accepted this quest and now you're on your way to it right now. Let's fucking go. And at that point in time, you can literally start with a random encounter because you're on the airship and there's opportunity for random encounters there. So I want to give players, like, if you want to do one shot, there's basically three components to the game. There's the first introduction, getting to Horizon, getting your quest. The second is your side quest you can pick, which is only one of the two side quests right now. And then the third one is the actual main story quest that you're going to do. So if you want to sort of break this into a larger game, you can like take the quest in Grand Crest, meander around, go to the island, meet the people, explore the town, talk to Luna, do one or more or both of the side quests, or invent side quests, and then eventually go do the thing, and then finish the main story quest, then go tie up some loose ends around Horizon. You could spend probably like 15 sessions in this game in Horizon if you wanted to. My group went through Horizon in 19 sessions. Okay, so Horizon's pretty big if you let it be. But I also want it to be something that you can start on literally a one shot. This is the kind of thing where like Atari's running this at Gen Con this year, and I want Atari to be able to run a satisfying amount of Horizon in 1 year, or in a one day, one shot. So you're on the boat, you're going to the thing, you know why you're there, you've got the letter, you're gonna go meet the guy, you're going to the island, you're rescuing the fucking thing, and you're out. And that's totally fine. And so that's what the airship start is. But the Grand Crest start is, it's a little bit more slow paced. So you've got the city, you can walk through the city. There's some ideas for things the players could go explore in the city. There will be a substantial article on the city, so that you as the GM can read about the city, or the players can read about the city, to decide how you want to spend your time there if you want. That's going to come later with the rest of the World Anvil articles. There's some small encounters here. They're like non-combat little city encounters for the most part. Alternatively, you can run combat, getting to the Dragon's Claim, talking to meeting the guild hall. This is kind of a really important piece of text for me, because this is my first introduction. Completely unedited, by the way. But this is my first introduction that any of you will have formally and canonically to the Dragon's Claim. The Dragon's Claim is our guild hall. It is the way we refer to ourselves. When I say welcome to the guild, I am welcoming you to the Dragon's Claim. If you're newer here to the channel and you don't know what the whole deal with that is, so the Dragon's Claim is the name of our community. Like if you're a critter, you're a Critical Role fan, you're a critter. If you're a Dimension 20 fan, you're a 20, or I don't know if I can fucking call each other. But I always liked there being like an identity behind a stream's, community. And I never wanted to be about like me, like fans of, what do you call fans of somebody? Because the way I always wanted to format my stream was to be like a great guild. If you've ever been in a really great like World of Warcraft guild, you come online, you see free people online, you see people chatting in guild chat, they're memeing, they're having a good time. That's what I wanted our guild to be like. So when somebody subs and I say welcome to the guild, I'm saying that because I'm saying welcome to this thing called the Dragon's Claim. So our guild hall is called the Dragon's Claim. It's a Discord. It's where we hang out. We're guild members. We're all adventurers in there. In Eldara, the guild hall, the Dragon's Claim, is a physical place. It's literally an adventurer's guild, and that's where you're starting your quest off for the first time. So a lot of people who have been here for a long time, if you have a sub badge, you'll see like Guapo's sub badge or Entity's sub badge. That's the crest of the Dragon's Claim, and that's where we're starting for this adventure. So you can enter into the guild hall and get your very first in-game, in-world introduction to the Dragon's Claim right here. Meet Endrick, do some little chatting about what you're doing. And eventually get to Horizon. You board Galen's ship. There's some cool encounters at night, such as these are all supposed to be encounters that inspire wonder and are not dangerous. There is a combat encounter that I want to add in here, but I'm gonna need to make a map for it as well. So there's currently no like this is right now in the beta for the next week or two while there's nothing here. This is a use your own imagination for what your combat encounter would be like on your airship while flying through the Shattered Sea. then you get to Horizon, and there's a whole bunch of stuff that you can do there. There's all the buildings, and this table's going to be massive, by the way, when it's done, because there's all the different places you can go in Horizon. The actual quest, the side quest, and there you go. Anything I've written in blue, it's intended to be read directly to the players if you want. So it's intended to be like a bit of a cutscene, right? So if you're not very good at being descriptive and you don't like describing things as a GM, you can, God damn it, I have my alerts off, Rob, until I've done this. But I did see that. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, man. Anything that's in blue, you can read directly to your players as a description. Anything that's in this kind of like brown are ideas for things to do. Anything that's in the green is like a knowledge check that you can kind of run. Obviously, I expect players and GMs to request and make knowledge checks and require knowledge checks more often, and skill checks. But here's just a couple of, occasionally, if you're like a GM and you haven't done a check in a while, it's like, oh, I'm at a point where I can do one. So, hey, the noble background, whatever, here, the whole thing. Does anybody want to run a knowledge on Luna's family or whatever? And I'll probably add in a bunch more of these here and there. So right now, it's kind of the skeleton, the bare bones, so that you guys get a sense of what the adventure is going to look like and how it's going to run. There's some unfair stat blocks in here, and I don't know if it's going to be a problem, and I'm worried that it will be a problem. Where's the... Oh, the consortium, the priest. Yeah, these guys are deadly. This is a deadly encounter, so thanks, Rob. I appreciate that, man. But anyway, yeah, so that's Horizon. So that's the adventure. It's supposed to be and intended to be an adventure that's run over 3 sessions. So session 1, you get your quest and you're on your way to Horizon. Session 2, you do your side quest and you choose how you're spending your time around the city. And session 3, you go and do the actual formal, adventure quest thingy. So you can just fly the airship the whole game, yes. Just in your Discord PM about an exciting idea for you to consider for Eldara hype. For sure, dude. Let's fucking go, you. I'm already hyped, bro. Gotta find a way to call them the 20 so they're DC 20. Yes, right. Been doing the Twitch chat, Discord, guild thing too. I love that idea. Yeah, and it's been fun. So, yeah, man. I'm really hoping people like this. I got a lot of art to do, so we're going to finish some art today. That's going to be important art for Horizon. The next month is going to be me iterating on building and taking feedback for Horizon. Obviously, it needs to go through some pretty substantial edits, so I need to actually find and hire an editor for this once the content is all good. And then in June for GameCon and ArdCon, I'll have the adventure fully released for people. So the goal is that for ArdCon in June, 10th-ish, and then GameCon June 17th-ish, I want somebody who comes up to my table and says, who the fuck are you and what do you do? I can say, I'm an artist and I made an adventure, and here's a card where you can go download it for free. Go have fun, go play. Have a blast. And it's going to come with tokens and maps. So the maps and tokens, I will say, they are something that's going to happen a little bit sooner rather than later in this process, because they are important, I think, for like the base understanding of how to run the game. So the Horizon battle maps, I'm going to be making a sketch version of them so that you can actually play through the I think there's going to be 4 or 5 battle maps, but they'll come with battle maps, custom tokens, eldritch monstrosities, abyssals, things like this, so you can actually run the encounters. No dragons unless you unlock the Easter egg. Yeah, we're gonna leave that one right there. But yeah, man, we have about a month or so to do this, so I'm very excited. And while you're playing through it, you can play through the Astral Knight class if you want. So the Astral Knight class is going to be a bit of a different thing. I did preview the Astral Knight as well, and the beta release that we're on right now is release version. Why is this backwards? Why the fuck is this backwards? What the fuck? Okay, the one I put in the dev mood, I'm going to make sure it formats properly. I have no idea why it formatted backwards. What? What the fuck? Anyway, it's missing all the art and things like that because it is missing, obviously, the some of the content. So I want to make sure all the content gets in there. But the main thing that's missing is spells. So spells are going to be the big thing that I want to really figure out with people on the balance, because the spells for the Astral Knights is going to be like, I think their bread and butter as far as how they're going to feel to play. I need probably 20 or 30 more spells after these, as well as maybe a different system for casting greater and lesser spells. But either way, for the class nerds, please go feel free to read through the Astral Knight class when I post it properly formatted. How is it? Why is it reversed? What the fuck? I'm so confused. Okay, well, whatever. The Astral Knight I'll put in Discord as well, properly formatted in the dev mood. And I'll make it like into a nice announcement post that I can pin. Zerversary 2, did you upload it for printing? Yeah, I did, but the problem is that when you do that with the PDF, when you save as when you print as a PDF, maybe I can try and do that right now. There's a non-zero chance this is gonna crash my Photoshop. Because I've done this before. Maybe there's something that I just did wrong. You export artboards to PDF. Okay. Reverse page order. Did it have reverse page order on now? Let's see if I need to reverse the page order. This will take a minute to save, so it's going to just do its thing for a second here. Kind of dumb question, but when you study anatomy and proportions from those old books like Loomis, do you actually read the text or do you redraw the picture? So Loomis is not a great thing to study, I don't think. I think you should study the Asaro methods if you want to actually learn how to construct things. But regardless of what you're looking at, you should definitely read your books all the way through. So like I have a book that is a really good anatomy book, for instance, and it's a thick boy. It's called the Stonehouse Anatomy book. Or Stonehouse Anatomy Note, and it's not just like info. Please don't be booba. It's also a bunch of text. And I think that if you're serious about your art, you read every last paragraph. If you're serious, like if you're just having fun, you don't like care that much about improving, go for it. But if you actually want to make an improvement, you actually want to like use these resources properly, then I think you should absolutely definitely read the whole fucking thing through. So yeah, like go back and refer to it and draw things like that later. But definitely when you are doing it the first time, you should read every last bit of text. It's not just filler or fluff. It's there for a reason. The Barra sketches of Horizon and the island would be helpful for me to run it. I find it easier to keep everything in my head if I know where they are. Oh, the map of Horizon. So I do have a map. That's one of the things that... Okay, hold on. Yeah, we'll look at the map actually real quick. The map is one of the next things that I can actually drop for it. Did this work? Okay. Export artboards to PDF. So I do need to hit reverse page order for it to do that. Okay. I'll save it again, and this should work this time. This should work this time. What's up, Vixie? Dude. Dude. Is that Rosemary? Holy shit. The Dryad herself? Oh my god. The name of the book, it was a Stonehouse's Anatomy Note. Yeah, it's a big thick book. My dad got it for me for my birthday, but it's a very, very good book. This is the Korean version, so you have to know Korean to be able to read this one. You can get an English version as well, and the English version is great, But if you know like basic Korean and you can just like Google phone like translate words that you don't know, it's just fine. So I'm not like I'm totally fine with this book being Korean. It's gonna take me a little bit longer to go through because it's in Korean, and the English one's like harder to get, and it's like way more expensive because you need to go through their site and you can't get it like wherever. But yeah, anyway, a great book, really good book. If you don't speak Korean, buy the English one. So that's new lore drop. Didn't know you know Korean. I don't know Korean enough to actually talk to people in Korean. I'm really I don't speak other languages on stream, like, because it's like weird and cringe. I'm conversational and very comfortable with my Japanese when I'm in Japan, and my Korean I am not comfortable with whatsoever. I don't like speaking Korean. I can like, yeah, you're never gonna catch me on the other side of a Korean conversation, at least not for another couple of years. All right, did this work? Oh god. Nope. Okay, we have a correct version of it. A non-reversed order. Okay, hold on, let me put this in the Discord then. Let me put this in the Discord. And do stream topics. I hope everyone ignored Ashy's message. By the way. That'd be great. In stream topics. Okay, cool. Then we'll delete the Astronite one that's reversed. So I guess we now know if you're saving artboards from Photoshop like this, definitely need to definitely need to reverse the order when you're printing it. It's your salad talking. You gave me the wrong dressing. Oh shit, my bad. Sorry, Vixie. Yeah, I'm sorry. We didn't get TPK'd the last night, Vixie. I was very surprised that Ashy, in all of her infinite frustration with us, didn't TPK us. So, also Vixie, I'm thinking about making like trading cards for our D&D adventure. Would you want like a limited like 1-of-1 promo of Rosemary? I'd have to make Rosemary into a Realms of Eldara character, so you'd have to help me write Rosemary into my campaign setting, and then I could use the art and make her into a trading card. If you wanted your own Rosemary trading card, but yeah, I made my very first promos today, so I'm very excited about it. I'm very excited about it, man. Made my day better, all right. Okay. What do we need to go over? The class we got good. The beta we talked about. What didn't I talk about? What am I missing? What did I forget to talk about? We talked about the journey across Eldara. What else was there from the presentation? There's the merch collab with Project Evangeline. There's nothing to talk about for that. It's just gonna be like pretty, like, flower shit and cool D&D stuff. How to run the adventure. I guess the next thing to talk about for the adventure is when it's going to be in Discord, as far as like when you can play it. And you know what? While we're doing that, let's just do our first Blackwood Dice giveaway. Fuck it. While I'm monologuing about this shit. Do you guys want to do the chonk or the geode first? We can do the geode or the chonk. We got 2 from Ella Blackwood today that she's graciously given me to send out to the world. How do we enter? I'm just gonna put up a raffle thingy right quick as soon as I log in back into Stream Elements dashboard. No, Streamlabs. The Stream Elements giveaway thingy is so scuffed and terrible that I always just revert back to Streamlabs for giveaways. It's just so annoying, man. I wish I could do it all through one site. Maybe Blaze can show me how to do it better, but it seems like it's scuffy no matter what. Giveaway closed. All right, let's do the chonk, and we'll save the geode for later. Giveaways complete. We'll do exclamation dice. And go back to giveaways, profiles. All right, so we're gonna do the chonk. We're gonna do the Verse Blackwood Dice chonk. There it is. So this is one of Ella's 1 of 1 Blackwood dice. Okay. I will say, because this is a larger giveaway item and we've had problems in the past, I just need to emphasize something. If you are outside of North America, there is a high chance that your silly country, even though this is marked as a gift, will want to charge you some sort of an import thing. We've had this in the past where we've sent the giveaway dice sets to people in Europe or Asia or wherever, and they've said to us, hey, my country wanted me to give them 25 bucks for this. It was supposed to be a giveaway, you asshole. And I say, I can't do anything about your fucking stupid ass country. I can't do anything about my stupid ass country. That's what they do. So generally, I don't think there's any sort of like import fees or anything like that to North America. So if you're in America, Canada, please feel free. If you are beyond and you still want to enter, you are more than welcome. It is a short timer. It's only a minute 40 timer for some reason. So get in there. Maybe I'll open it. I'll reopen it for a minute or two. Let people jump in. But exclamation dice. As long as you are okay, if you receive this in the mail and you get a bill from your fucking customs, because it'll have to come in a box and on an envelope. That's the only thing is I want to warn you of. I don't really want to get a Discord message in 2 weeks of somebody complaining, fully well knowing that they live somewhere in the world where when they order something from North America, it'll like snake you for a little bit or whatever. So 100% all good. As long as you're good, I don't care. I'll ship it across the world. I don't care how much the shipping costs. I'm good with that. It's just I don't really want to have to pay return shipping when somebody rages at me, because funny story, I actually lost a long-term sub over this. You know, I lost a long-term sub over this. They were somebody who won a dice giveaway who had a Blackwood dice set sent to them, and it was somewhere in Northern Europe, and they said, hey, they want me to pay 30 whatever European things. I don't know what it was, but it wasn't euros, whatever crazy currency they have there. It was like 20 bucks or something, and they're like, yeah, they want me to pay that. I'm like, oh really? That sucks, dude. And they're like, yeah, why? I'm like, I don't know, I don't do mail in your country. And they're like, well, why would you do this to me, Evan? And I'm like, I just mail stuff. Like, what do you mean? Like, I don't fucking know. And they're like, well, I mean, are you gonna send me the 30 fucking European whatever things? I was like, no, I can't, dude. Like, if you, what? No, I told you there might be an import fee. They're like, well, I didn't know that they want money for an import fee. And I'm like, dude, they're like, well, I'm just going to send it back then. I was like, okay, fine. So I just refused it, and they were mad that they never got their dice. And so they like unsubbed and had a fucking hissy fit in the guild Discord. And I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking Christ. So that sucked. And now I just have to always just, I know it sounds dumb. I know it sounds like I'm being just like overly whatever about it, but I just need to reiterate that it's a little difficult to sometimes get stuff sent across the world. Oh, that's an hour 37 for the Blackwood dice thing. Oh, I can just end it early. Okay, I thought it was a minute 37. That's an hour and 40 minutes. So I'll give it another minute and then we'll end it. They're an idiot. They were, but also that was also like a year-long plus sub. It's for the chonk. Yes, it's for the green Blackwood dice 1 of 1 bespoke chonk that she has here. So Yeah, there it is. Her site's Blackwood Dice. Yeah, I think. Yeah. I don't think she's done her shop update since she just had a convention. So I'm not sure how much of her inventory is going to be on there. But I think she's probably going to be doing a shop update on Sunday or Monday if you want to see her full set dice sets that she has. But you can also follow her on Instagram or TikTok. I think she posts mostly to Instagram and TikTok for updates and things like that. All right. Another half or minute, I guess, will be 5 minutes, I think, if I'm reading this right. That's hilarious. That it's just open for an hour and 40 minutes. Her dice are amazing. Yeah, man. Her dice are amazing. Her Ella's, anything Ella makes is actually kind of cracked, really. Wait for the geode, but even if I don't win, I'm saving up for her on the blue glow ones. Ooh. Yeah, this geode is super nice. We'll do this one in a minute. Or in a little bit, I guess. Because I got a lot of giveaways to go through today. So, that's like... Dude, look at it, man. Look at it. Oh, God, it's so cool. That's gonna be good. Yeah, this was a one of one that she did for Druid. So if you're a Druid player or a nature enthusiast player, that's what this one was designed for. So it looks really cool. There's like flecks of like blue cobalt and gold and like kind of like marble white through it. This die doesn't look as great on camera. I mean, no dice look great on camera, but this die looks incredible in person. And I love it. She gets a lot of like requests for dice like these at conventions, and when I saw that she still had one from the convention, I said, "Can I give away this one on stream?" And she kind of grumbled a little bit. It was like, "Yeah, okay, it's your 5-year." So thank you, Elle. I appreciate it. All right, 12 seconds. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Close entries. The winner of the first chunk of the day is the illustrious, the deserving, the wondrous Atari 2600. Congratulations, Atari. There you go, Atari. Hey, congratulations, bro. Green chunk. Oops. Green Atari. Oh, I should also do the code. Code 1 was for Nick. UK Unleashed. Code 2. All right. All right. Congratulations, Atari. Now you have a druid die for all the druids that you play. I know you exclusively play druids. I know you refuse to play anything that isn't a nature user of some variety, rangers, paladins of the wood, or whatever the wood paladin's called. Save potions, Ella can hand it to me at Strathmore. That's true. You are coming to Strathmore. But the problem is, isn't it fun to get shit in the mail, though? I think you're missing the point here. We'll talk about it, but congratulations, Atari. All right, so that leaves us with 2 more cards to do, and 1 more chonk, and 2 more print store codes. Sick. Okay, man, we're getting through it. We're getting through it, dude. All right, I'm unpausing alerts. Oh God. Okay, we'll see what the meta was. Wait, no TTS, just Lexer?
In celebration of the keynote and continued success of EBA Enterprises,
yes,
a classic meta entry that is outside of this week's theme. Please make way for Pongo Pongo.
The Pongo Pongo.
Well, hello there. How are the festivities going?
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
Chill now.
It is not every day a warrior faces
10.
the adversity of the land of Twitch.
10.
Trolls and bots lurking around every corner, passerbys
10.
who take the opportunity to give unsolicited advice.
Yep, that's the art
I present
category.
you Lord Evan, ruler of Eldera,
Yep.
with an emote and me pestering you. Hee Evan Hart. Congrats, buddy.
Thank you, Mel. Thank you for the 10,
Party hat, happy
1,000
affiliate
bits, 1,000
anniversary.
bits. Jesus.
Yeah, big nerd. What a 5 years of D&D item art.
Thank you, DC. I
Didn't
appreciate that.
see that one coming, did you?
You could
Got to
TTS for
die
100,
with
DC.
Merry Christmas.
It's not Christmas. Okay. Thank you for the 1,000 bits.
Why? I don't want it. It's stupid. I hate it. I hate Evan.
I shouldn't have unpaused alerts. I never should have unpaused alerts. I should just kept that shit locked
Entities
down.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Miss Bizarro.
Thank
They
you,
have given
Entities. I
71
appreciate
gift
that.
subs in the channel.
Thanks, dude. Thanks for the support. And of course, the 5. God damn it, Rob. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I think we're caught up now, right? I think we're caught up. We're caught up. All right. There we go. Thanks for the subs and the bits, guys. I appreciate it. Even if the mini full alert is back on. So I missed this time when Evan wasn't constantly interrupted by TTS, right? Jesus, Jacob. Chill, man. What the fuck? Holy shit, dude. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs, bro. What the fuck? Holy shit. I appreciate that. Thank you. Happy 5 years. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Thanks for bringing 20 people into the guild. Good God, man. What the fuck? Chill. Holy shit. No, I'm supposed to be thanking you today. God damn it. That's not how it works. We're not doing a dono-thon. What do I look like, a attractive VTuber? Thanks, dude. Thanks for 20 gifted subs, man. I really appreciate you bringing 20 people in the guild and saving them from ad hell. UK, what did you get on the print store? What print did you choose? Clearly you dodged the gifted. Yeah, me too. I dodged another gifted in my chat. Holy shit. Again, I dodged. What the fuck? Fucking lucky. But yeah, well, UK, what did you get for your print? Or you said, I think I saw you say you already were spending your code. What did you decide on? What print did you want? Because there's a lot of good ones in there, man. Hopefully you find something. The dragon? Which dragon? Isn't there 2 dragons? I'm pretty sure there's 2 dragons. The color one or the sketch one? Either way, good choice, man. Good choice. All right. So, oh, the map for Horizon. Right, Atari was asking about that. The red one. Ah, yes. That is the most popular one. Horizon. So this is the current map for Horizon. Hey, there we go. So this is the current map for Horizon. This is the old map for Horizon where there is going to be a second large city. Okay? This is going to be DLC. So you have to pay $38 on a battle pass to get now. I'm going to make this High Crest Hamlet, I think. That or we're going to strip... Well, maybe I'll keep it, actually. It might be fun to have like another little place that is like another little city to adventure on Horizon. I'm not sure yet. But this is the map for Horizon as it is so far. So we have our runes, we have our other runes, we're going to have our secret runes over here. We have Horizon the city, Horizon the port, Horizon the island, the farmlands. High Crest Hamlet's going to be somewhere around here, I think. Somewhere in that region, that vicinity. So at least you have a general idea of where you're going and what you're looking at when you're talking about traversing the land and going across the island for the day. So that is the current setup for it. I don't know how long it's going to take me to finish this, but probably not long at all. I just need to add in a bunch of trees and some extra little stuff and whatnot and little monoliths, kind of, icons and stuff. And I don't know or if I'm going to keep Vornista in there. Vornista might be a later addition. If players want to have an expanded area for Horizon where you can go into another big town, Vornista might be that. Because the idea for Vornista is that it would be a resort town. Okay? It would be like some kind of a resort town that nobility and wealthy people could come sit and be wealthy and noble. Because look, they are mostly LARPing on this island as if it is a trade hub. And so what better way to attract large trade barons than having like a very, very lucrative trade operation while also having a vacation destination where they can go and lounge about by some large lake. The area below the mountains, a glacial lake. No, so Horizon is a floating it's a floating island in the Shadowed Sea. So everything is very warm in this area. There's lots of palm trees and it's, dude, any lakes are well, these aren't necessarily lakes. These are more holes in the island, but there are going to be like other little lakes and stuff around. I just haven't drawn them in, but these are actual full holes in the island, unfortunately, I think. So there's be a bunch of plats laid out with nothing built yet. Later you release the details as if you just built it. That's not a bad idea, actually. Have the plans for Vornista in there, and when you get the map, Luna will tell you about it, I guess, as if it's like a plan, you know, for the future. But right now you just see the like big fancy, I don't know, blueprints on it as if it's already there. And then yeah, Highcrest Hamlet's gonna be around here, and then the jungle monster is gonna be up here. I need to build another island in here that's over this way. That's gonna be where the runes are, because you need to go up and through the jungles to get to the runes. So there's gonna be a little island up here. That's where you're gonna be going. Thanks, Zelia. Appreciate that. This is one of the Hawaiian shirts. Yes, this is one of my Hawaiian shirts. Yep. It is one of my Hawaiian shirts. It's a bit too big on me. They're supposed to be a bit big, but this is a little crazy. It's a bit... This is a shirt that I had when I was 300 pounds. So, although I like it quite a bit, I do feel like I could, like, go, like, skydiving in it or whatever and just sort of, like, you know, flying squirrel that shit, wingsuit it, or whatever. So... Is Highcrest Hamlet where Ella is from? No, Ella's from a completely different part of the world. Ella, so this map of Horizon is right here in the Shattered Sea. So this is a low-res version of the Shattered Sea. That's where Horizon is. Ella, as far as her character Ella Blackwood, is from Stonemark up here. So Ella and Amelia are actually both from here. Ella's character, Alicia Greymore, for her new character, her new Astral Knight, is from somewhere in the Shattered Sea on the eastern side here. So from some island group cluster that's not map worthy for this map or whatever. But yeah, Ella's from somewhere over here or over here, formerly for Lady Blackwood or Lady Hearthwood. Oops. Where is the map? There we go. So yeah, as far as like where this location is, the actual portal, this is going to be you looking off the north side of the island, flying over to the islands, you know, far away where your destination lies. What's the squid turtle looking thing? That is Rasishi the Ancient. So on the proper Shattered Sea map, Rasishi the Ancient is one of the oldest creatures in Eldara that is still around from the Elder Days, and Rasishi is a flying turtle with a mountain range on his back, and he's the only creature that can dip down into the abyss without disappearing forever. So Rasishi will go down there once a year for like feeding or God knows what, and then pop up like 5 months later somewhere else and just keep coasting. So no one knows what Rasishi does in the Abyss, but all people know is that Rasishi is basically the only thing that can go into the Abyss and be seen again. Any expedition, any crew, any whatever, they never come back. I did some old art of Rasishi, like some very, very old art. Like 4 or 5 years ago. Of Rasishi flying by like a little, you know, I don't know. And Rasishi actually has a temple in the mountains on his back. So. There is a storyline in there. There is a storyline in there. You can definitely bet that there'll be something to explore. You're a major Asishi fan? You can go into the area that I thought was a lake. Awesome. Yeah, no, so underneath the clouds in the Shattered Sea is a layer of abyss that is just not cool. It kind of looks like a brine pool, I think. It's a bit... Is it an astral temple? It is an astral temple, actually, Nick. That's a good point. It is not just a temple. It is an astral temple. It is an astral temple for an astral order of sages that do not leave his back, basically, ever. And no one knows anything about them, and they've had basically no dealings with the outside world for generations. So... All right. Give me a second. I need to go grab a drink of water real quick because my electrolyte's gone almost. There's just ice in here. When I get back, we'll do another giveaway for maybe two more cards. 2 more cards or 2 more print store codes, I think. I think we'll do the print store codes. Yeah, when I get back. And we'll talk about running Horizon. So, give me a sec. All right. Okay. All right, we got to make a formal post for the beta. We got a bunch of stuff to do today. We got to keep up on track on. So, let us do our formal post, and I think we'll do the next 2 print store code giveaways while I'm doing that. So, complete. Add giveaway. Oh, wait. Time duration 5 minutes. Print 35. Print store code. Settings, exclamation. Print. Save settings. Let's see if this works. All right.
Visitors.
Boom.
How exciting.
Oh, shit. Yo, Reaper. Hello, friends. Welcome in, guys. Good to see you. Hello, 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 hello. Reaper, honored to have you here today. First of all, from my chat, if you guys aren't following Reaper, please go over there and follow Reaper. For everyone from Reaper's stream, welcome in. Yeah, thank you, kindly appreciate that. It is my affiliate anniversary today. It's my 5-year anniversary. So you guys got here just as I was starting one of my giveaways for the day. So if you guys want to enter into that, you got here just in time with exclamation print, and it is for a $35 credit to my print store. So if you have no idea who the fuck I am and you're not even sure if you'd ever want art from me, here's some of the stuff you can get. It's all fantasy art and cool stuff like that. So if you want any cool fantasy art of dragons and mysterious lands and whatever, and you wanted a print of that, you could definitely enter into the giveaway for the next 4 minutes. So you guys got here just as I started that up. But welcome in. Welcome in. We're having a really big stream today. I actually released the beta for my D&D adventure today, as well as the beta for my first ever D&D class. So I am I'm kind of LARPing as like a real artist and a real game developer today. So it's like a little mini project release day. So I'm very excited about it, but it's good to see you guys. Welcome in. I hope the stream is good. Whatever you were all doing over there must be a good time all the time. So appreciate you. But yeah, we were going to do the giveaway and then also at the same time formally drop the adventure into my Discord for everyone to tell me why it is terrible. So we got to write that shit up. We got to write that up so that the good players, the Dragon's Claim, can jump in and officially start playing the Realms of Eldara adventure number 1. So 3 minutes left on the giveaway. There it is. All right. So we need to drop this in the Discord. What do we say? The beta release for Horizon is finally here. I have I have some notes inside for what to expect and what the current goals are. The turnaround for this is going to be quick, so please drop any feedback you have, content or have related to missing content first, and all edits and art will be done after the main content polish. All right, and we gotta drop the actual adventure. This is it. They're finally gonna get it. Release version. There we go. All right, they have it. They have it. There it is. It's done. The good people of the Dragon's Claim. You have the beta now for Horizon. Please go check it out. Please go tell me what you think of it. Scroll through. It is unformatted, it is unpolished, and the very first cursory look is just for content, so we can figure out what we're missing. But right now it's about 30 pages for a 3-game adventure, so I don't know if that's a lot or a little or whatever, but Yeah, man. Guys, I'm officially a dev now. I'm no longer LARPing as a game dev. I'm actually game deving. When Astral Sage class? The Astral Sage class, I'm planning on, if I can, for having it ready for release for June as well. So I'm not thinking about the Astral Sage until probably the last weekend of May, but maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Do your stretches? Yeah, I haven't been drawing today, so I think I'm good on that, but I should still be stretching out. While you're there, can you check stream topics? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Before we do the giveaway thing, what am I checking stream topics for? What am I check? Remember the Didn't even realize this was Twitch chat. I've never seen Twitch in light mode. The Astral Knight. You're hilarious. You actually printed this off, Atari. You're fucking hilarious. Okay. Remember the orb. You guys need to let the orb go, man. So, but hold on. We have drama. We have drama. Before I do the print store codes real quick, there's drama right here. Ashy has broken the sacred bond of D&D DMs, and she has leaked our D&D DMs. Okay? I, as a player, felt as if my RP wasn't being fully satisfied with the GM. She told me that I have an ancient sword that might be evil, that wants to find glory for its wielder, and I, as a paladin, didn't even try and resist its pull. I didn't even do a will save. I just said, giddy up. So I thought, if I wanted to immerse myself into the RP more, I thought, hey, can I start trying to like get to know my sword? Ashy's pretty resistant on this. It's a sword. It's you know, I'm like, what's her name? And Ashy's like, her pronouns are find and glory. And I'm like, damn. So I can't like, you know, get with it. Like, this isn't like Xalatath or like Remornia or whatever. So I decided to take things into my own matters in my own hands. I decided to go to ChatGPT, and I told ChatGPT to role play with me like it was a romantically involved sword that wanted to sate my rage and avenge things. And so I posted the transcripts of that in our sacred DMs. And Ashy leaked them. She leaked my sword flirting with me. As if she thought that this would bring me shame. I play a D&D game with like 4 JPEGs, okay? All right? I play a game with 4 VTubers. You think I have any shame? Shame was left at the door, Ashy. When I agreed to play with a bunch of fucking JPEGs, I left my shame at the door. You can't shame me for this, okay? Also, thank you for not leaking the next parts of the chat log.
Game of this
yeah, that's is it? Oh god, wait, really? Real artists expect AI not to big betray him. The outcomes will shock you. Mm-hmm. I know, right? So this is fucking slanderous. And then Ulner said silence Naifu enjoyer. Opinion rejected. So I got dunked on by my fucking JPEGs friends. Also, forget the fucking orb. Okay. All right. I think the giveaway's over, right? Yeah, it's done. Okay. So for 2 more print store codes, the last 2 print store codes of the day, the winner of the first print store code is... I hope everyone got in that wanted in. The winner of the first of the last print store codes. Code number 3 is, of course, Cow Two-Face. Congratulations, Cow Two-Face. You are the winner of the next code. The 4th and final print store code winner of the day is Strange Doge Creations. So congratulations. Let me get those to you guys real quick. Let me get these to you guys real quick. Okay, hold on. Discord, DMs. Congratulations, Cal. Congratulations, Cass. There you go, guys. So there's still gonna be a giveaway later for the chonk, the Geo chonk that Ella had, and the 2 remaining Luna Airlace promos for Horizon's release. two potentially of the most valuable promo like pieces of art that I will ever make. If I ever succeed and build my dreams and build my own Star Wars, those promos, mark my words, will be worth millions. Okay, give me a sec. Oof. Where is this? Where is it? Where is it? Ella, thank you for code. Number 3 and number 4. I'm just going to put it on the notepad right now and not reveal the notepad so I don't dox your codes. But do we have messages, Cal? We do have messages. Oh, fuck, and you're going to ask. Okay, I have to give you this and then mark our messages as unread. Congrats. And then I have to remark our messages as unread because you sent me a message, I think. Mark as unread. Okay, and then Cass, Strange Dog Creations. Which the fuck are you? Oh god. I think we have DMs as well, right? Right? Am I crazy? Strange Cass, Strange Dog. There we go. And there you go. Here is your code. Congrats. All right, there we go. The codes have been distributed. The members of the guild have their codes, I guess. Cass and Cow Two Face are the next winners. There you go, man. All right, congratulations to the two of you. Tell me what prints you're getting, actually. Is that investment advice? I would honestly... Okay, so think about it. Imagine that Eldara becomes some massive thing, right? And I have special release promos. Limited to 8. Limited to 8, Atari. You tell me the very first promos I've ever given away on stream. If you think that... I'm keeping 5. By the way, I made 8. I'm giving away 4 today. I'm keeping 5. Well, I made 9 because there's always a 0 test copy for me. So I'm giving away half of the actual numbered ones today, and I'm saving the others for something else, for something special. So I hope that people who actually win these give a shit about them. Because I really... I have done things like this in the past where I've given away sketch cards or 1-of-1 cards or something along those lines, and people have just kind of said, meh. Like, I gave away, dude. So I do these sketches, right? And I do these little, like landscape vignettes of whatever, like some place in Eldara or whatever. And I spend like 20 minutes doing it. And I'll make it in a little original sketch card. I'll number the card individually, and then I'll send it to people or give it to people for various things. If I see people at a convention, sometimes I'll have a card for them or whatever. If I give somebody a crumb badge, I send them a sketch. I'm on to about sketch number 5 something. It's like 550 or whatever. So I've been doing them for a while over the last 5 years. And some of the very first sketches that I ever made, like sketch number 1 through 10, those cards, I think I gave them all to Ella. And then sketch cards like 11 through 20, I think I gave them to the mods for Mod Appreciation Month. So I hope the mods have them and still care about them, because those are like there will never be another. They were all original art, all original numbered. And if you got rid of it, well, that's fucking awful. But I remember I also had some giveaways, and I sent a sketch card in with the giveaways. And this one girl won a set of dice from another company that wanted to do a dice giveaway through me. This is long before Ella was making dice. And I was like, sure. And I sent her the dice set, and I sent her a sketch card as well. And she was in stream like a couple weeks later, and she was like, hey, yo, thanks so much for the dice. That was super cool. I was like, oh yeah, and my pleasure. I'm really glad I could like do that and give away. I'm like, did you like the sketch card too? And she was like, oh yeah, it was neat, I think. And I was like, you think? Did you not get it? She's like, oh, I don't know, I threw it away. I was like, oh, that was like an original sketch, by the way. Like that was like an ink sketch. She's like, yeah, but like I wasn't supposed to keep it, was I? I was like, I guess not. I guess not if you didn't want to. But that was like sketch card number like 20 or 21 or something like that. And it's just gone forever. I don't remember what it looks like. No one will ever know. It's just gone forever, right? And I know there's somebody, and I won't say who, there's somebody who has been collecting sketch cards and asking people for low number sketch cards already in the guild. Like now that the sketch cards are up to like 500 or 600, And if I bring them back for Patreon rewards, I might do that again. Bring back sketch cards for Patreon, which would be kind of fun. But yeah, they're just some of them are just gone. So I really hope that if anybody does get like a limited, like there's never going to be more of this card than what I've already printed, and I've printed 9 copies of them, and it's numbered 1 through 8, and then a 0 of 8 is the test print that I always keep. So that's the thing, man. If you want to get a dumb little sketch card and you get it in the mail and you're like, I don't care about this, it's just going to make everyone else's more valuable. I mean, come on, right? Even if it isn't worth anything in the future when it comes to money, it's worth the fact that you've been here for the stream of Evan creating his world, and I think that's worth more than a random card at blank value. I think so, but, you know, I gotta ham up the meme a little bit. Your phone is dying and I'm over half an hour from home. I hope to make it back in time for the Geodice giveaway. The Geodice giveaway will be towards the end of stream, Blue. So you got a little ways to go. So you're good. You're good. Excuse me while I die inside a little. Yeah. I know you don't like to ban people, but I was going to ban them just because they deleted us or they threw out a sketch card. Like, come on. I know sketch cards will get lost, right? Because it's not perfect system. Because I send these out in letter mail. Now, letter mail is the most consistent mail, the safest mail that I've ever had. I have lost in the mail boxes of dice, of Ella's dice, of my art, original art, sketches. They've just been lost. Like $1,000 worth of contributions to my channel, an Alexandrite crumb box with ink sketches, a watercolor painting. I sent one of these to Europe and it just disappeared. And so all that original art, those original Blackwood dice, they're all just gone. You know, and it sucks, and it's gonna happen though, right? And I know for the sketch cards and even these Eldar promos, it's gonna happen potentially. But the thing that like when I mail these, I will mail them by putting them in a top loader, and then I put it in a card, and then I put it in an envelope, and I stamp the envelope, and it's all good. But I do know that there's always a chance. But for the most part, letter mail, simply sending a letter through the mail, is the most reliable by a long shot. So individual cards and sketch cards I'm not too worried about, but it is kind of funny thinking like there are only 9 of these in existence. There are only 9 of these in existence of this promo number 2. Now I might make another Lady Luna promo in the future, but like on the bottom of the card it says where is it? Right on the bottom of the card, it says Eldara Series 1 promos, and then it has number 2 here because promo number 1 I've already made and I haven't shown it off yet, but it's a special thing that I made for Ella. So this is the first publicly available promo, basically. And if I wanted to make another promo of Lady Luna, it might be slightly different art or a different composition or whatever, or I might like change the naming on it and change the framing on it a little bit, but it'd be promo number 3. So, or even if I did another edition of this exact promo to 8, it would still be number 3. So this exact line, and I think that's important for artists that do digital work. Like I do digital work that doesn't exist. It just doesn't exist in the real world. And so I have to print something and maintain a standard of it for it to be an important physical piece of art. Otherwise, it's just a printed out piece of like whatever, you know? So I wonder if I should sign these, to be honest. Or nah. Because then that set a precedent for signing all the cards, and that would be kind of sloppy, I think. Yeah, well, whatever. I'm happy to sign them if you ever come find me and you deliver me with. If you deliver one of these to me, I'm happy to sign it for you. But the sleeve and loader, that could work. That could work. Dude, I wonder if you can get like cards like this graded. Like I wonder if I could get like a card like a 1-of-1 promo graded, because there are gonna be some pretty like heavy 1-of-1s. The 1-of-1s for the TCG, by the way, are all pretty slick. Like the one I previewed today was this one, the dual signature card of Charlotte Swati and Scarlet Starbreeze. And I am going to actually sign these like with actual like pen. So it's going to be not, if I can make it look good, then I want to do it with actual pen, but if I can't, then it'll just be printed on, but I really want to do it with actual pen signature. And there'll be a 1 of 1. So the print, I guess, for the trading cards, the print size of the first set is going to be 80 booster packs. I'm going to make 80 booster packs, and they're going to be about $10 each, I think, on the print store, because it's going to be like $5 or $6 of paper, and then like a couple of dollars of ink. Maybe I should do 12. It might be 12. These are going to be very, very expensive to make for me on my end, and very time consuming for me to put together. So I might have to make them like $12 a pack, I think. And I know that might be like, Evan, no one's going to pay $12 a pack for your stupid cards. I'm okay with that. If I make all 80 booster packs and I make a couple of boxes for them and I have a whole bunch of loose packs and whatnot, and I can send some to people on stream and some of the mods and whatnot, and I can just chill and hold on to it and hoard my collection of sealed Realms of Eldara trading cards, I'm fine with that, dude. I'm totally fine with that. If I never sell a single pack of these cards, I am entirely okay with that. So if I get them slabbed but not graded, that'd be my guess. I wonder where you could get like what? Yeah, sure, slab would be fine. I wonder what companies do slabbing for like non-real cards or whatever. I better be able to pay my wedding with that card so much as you're hyping it up. Not that I have anyone to wed, but that's besides the fact. Hey, well, you just wait, man. You wait and see how big Eldara gets. You wait and see how important of a RPG developer I become, and we'll decide then, I guess. Can I get the beta art for the promo card to keep that the unique flair that I have since I got the old beta original dev art for the Crubs? No, there is an uncut sheet, that there is actually an error sheet. So for the original Luna's prints, there's one uncut error sheet. It's off-centered, and I used it to make sure that my centering was on point, but there's one uncut sheet of these. So has all the cards in the back. Has the stuff in the front there. Oh, what am I doing that? There is an uncut sheet of this that exists, but you can imagine and appreciate how much time it takes. So I have to hand cut every single card out. I have to hand cut every last one of these out. And that's why I'm only doing 80 booster packs, because that will look like me doing 2 pages of each base card. So there'll be 18 in total base cards. And then there, which I could number. I don't want to number them, but 18 total base cards, and then also rares to 5, epics to 3, legendaries to 1. So yeah, I mean, like, it's pretty serious, man. I'm really serious with these cards. It'll be the same quality as the item card or the magic item cards that I've done. Numbering them would be cool. Numbering, oh fuck. So numbering all the rares is something I'm doing, as well as the like the uncom or the legendaries and promos. So like Luna's card, this is what the numbering looks like. So on a rare, it's going to be blue to 5, and then on epic it'll be purple to 3, and then on legendary it'll be 1 of 1. Numbering commons and uncommons, or sorry, the common cards, I don't think that I want to do that, just because it kind of like, if you number the rares, it's cool and prestigious. If you number the commons, it seems a little silly. But there are also going to be only like 18 commons of each variety, so that's not a lot, if you ask me. That's why I'm only doing about 80 booster packs. And again, I don't care if nobody wants to buy this stupid shit. It's going to be expensive because I have to source the paper, and the paper actually went up in price, which really fucking sucks. But it's okay. Not your problem, my problem. I'm doing this as a complete passion project, and that's it. So they're all rare. I mean, they're all fine art prints. So wouldn't have anything to base it off for grading, for what grade to give it though. Yeah. So I wonder who could slab it, right? You know, I think you get non-established cards graded until there's a commerce. Got an orb sticker, and it's still going to be my first sticker on my case because I think it's funny. That's okay, dude. 12 here is 9 pounds, so yeah, I mean, is that like, I'm not worried about the amount of time that I'm going to put into this. I'm just thinking about material costs and then trying to like double the material cost around there. So I'm thinking that it might be somewhere between it'll be somewhere between $10 to $15 per pack. I really want it to be 12. So mythical 0/0 card that gets tossed. There might be a couple of unannounced surprises. Like I can show you guys if you want to see the majority of the cards. I don't want to keep it a secret. Where are they? Ministry, TCG print page, trading cards. So here's an example of if you guys want to see some of them. So for the base cards, there's 20 base, I guess, like rare base cards. And they're all combinations of either art or sketches from early days, all the way up till the modern era. Various different art, various different characters. These are all the commons, basically, all the base set cards. So some older stuff, some newer stuff. Then there's maps as well. So that each pack is going to either have a map or an item card in it. So it'll be like one of the main maps or a magic item that's exclusive to the set, I think. And then it'll be a rare. So there should be 7 cards per pack. Five rare. It's either 5 rare, or sorry, 5 commons and 1 uncommon, or 4 commons and 1 uncommon. They're either 5 or 7 or 8 card packs. I don't remember how I calculated it out. But then the rares, there's going to be all till 5, and there's going to be a bunch of them. So Endrick Avalon, original sketch art, respected guildmaster. The Emporium is a rare. Runa, the Novalia Ring, Charlotte, Ella, Scarlet, and Amelia are all going to be rares. And then the epics are where it gets kind of cool. This is going to be a card that's going to be a real pain in the ass for me to make, but it's going to be an actual Sage Scroll card. So if you ever had like a a jersey card for like hockey cards or whatever, and there's like an inserted piece of jersey in it, this is what this is going to be. So it's gonna be an Astral Sage relic with an authentic spell scroll. So I'm gonna make a bunch of authentic like parchment, like ink spell scrolls, and then I'm gonna cut them up into little cubes, and then I'll have 3 of them in the epics here. So it'll be a thicker card as well. Then there's the dragon. Then the Ithra Athari postage card insert, and then the Legacy Concepts Meshrahet, Dragon Folk. The Dragon's Claim sigil, and then Riven and Sariel as a sign card. And then the legendaries, the one of ones, are going to be Amelia and Ella sign card, Scarlet and Charlotte sign card, a full art Amelia one of one, and a full art Ella one of one. And that is that. And the promos are a different color, and they have a different like color in the corners to delineate what set, what series, what they're from, whatever. And yeah, they'll either be, I forget if they're gonna be 5, 6, 7, or 8 card packs. But that's why I don't want to charge too much for them, because it feels really bad to charge like more than $12 for a 6 card pack. Like obviously these are handmade, like proper, like bespoke fine art print cards, so hopefully people appreciate that. But still, I don't want it to be like a $20 pack or some shit like that. Given the amount of time I'm gonna have to put into it, though. But how does one get a custom character card added to the Eldara collection? How does one get a custom character card added to the Eldara collection? So there will be opportunities. You can get a 1-of-1 promo through the Kickstarter. So when I actually kickstart the proper Eldara project, you can get a promo. If you commission art for Eldara, you can get a promo of that, because that's what does commissioning art for Eldara mean? I know commissioning art for Eldara, some people will offer me a full commission and say, hey, instead of drawing something for me, I want you to draw something for Eldara. So like Aduria at some point commissioned me to draw the Geminos, and so Aduria is going to get a 1-of-1 promo of the art for the Geminos in the trading card.
Now, Evan,
same thing with Mel and Zora.
As Atari mentioned,
yes,
this sounds pay to win.
Right.
Would purchasing these packs increase our chances of winning rigged giveaways here on the channel?
I can't legally say yes. Yes. More ethical than every other TCG pack now. Well, to be honest, so Clockwork, to be honest, I'm a big trading card game fan. I have always liked collecting trading cards, but I find that in the modern age, I've been priced out of it. I've been completely priced out of trading cards. the new Final Fantasy trading card or Magic the Gathering crossover, the collector's boxes are like $1,000 Canadian. I can't buy that. Like, I can't search for the cool cards anymore. Back when I could buy like a box of Magic cards for like $120 or whatever, I could like play the game and have fun and make full sets and shit. Now I'm fucked, you know? Pokemon, it's all about scalping. It's all about the top whatever. You want the cool new Eevee? Well, too bad. The packs are going to be $35 each. It's like... So I miss trading cards. So that's what I'm doing for this, is I'm making my own trading cards. Because I like trading cards, and I'm having fun, and I'm LARPing as a real artist. And if other people find my art and my trading cards cool and they want to collect them, whatever, that's awesome, you know? I might even offer like I might even offer the ability to buy a full set of the commons, basically. Because that's the set is the commons, you know, and make, because people want to collect the whole thing. Like, I might do that as like a promo too here and there, give away a couple of those, because I want people to be able to collect it if they want it, you know. But the modern era of trading cards, it's so hard to be a consumer in, and I hate it. So I want to do this myself for myself, and I can't believe that anyone else thinks it's cool, because I am perfectly okay with, I make all these packs, I make all these trading cards, and not a single person thinks it's cool, and no one buys one pack, and I'm stuck here holding on to all of my packs and boxes and boosters that I made of this thing. That's totally fine with me, by the way. It's going to cost me like $500 to do the whole project, so, you know, I'll do a commission, it's whatever. The code has been used on the Evangeline poster. Oh shit, I had to go. It worked though, Cal? The code worked? Excellent. Good shit. Thanks for the support on the print store, man. I hope you enjoy your Evangeline print, which will be in the mail this weekend. I'm way late, but thanks to Jacob for the sub. Yes, Carrot, congratulations. You got a sub earlier. We use proxies in my group. Yeah, I mean, there's no way to play anymore if you're playing card games without using proxies, I think, you know? It's just so rough now. So that's why I'm doing the trading card thing on my own. It's because I think it's fun. I think it's funny. I think it's cool. It's a way for me to also catalog my art year to year. And I think it's fun, you know? I have like different arts, and like this year's series will be way different from, like, this is technically last year's series. The reason why I'm doing this now is because I was going to release this before Christmas. I didn't release it before Christmas because the Canadian Post went on strike from November to January. So we're going to release the 2024 edition this summer. And then at the end of the year, I'll release the 2025 edition for Christmas, like in time for the holidays, which is what I wanted to do. As a year-end celebration of all the art I made over the year. And, you know, there you go. Well, it's unfortunate international people be able to tie the packs with Ella's dice. If you are from somewhere off in the far-flung reaches of the world and you are somewhere where shipping is going to be very expensive, absolutely. Like, Ella and I are trying to run a very professional store, but we are also the two people running our own stores. So if you, for some reason, buy a set of Blackwood dice or whatever, and you also want to throw in some booster packs or whatever, if it goes into the same kind of box envelope, it'd be way easier on shipping, and we're totally okay doing that. So you just have to let us know, I guess, and then we can figure it out, or figure out an extra, charge you through Ella's store or something, or one way or another. Commission for Eldara, a character that me and you created through discussion. Yeah, so some people have done that. Like one of the characters that I did for Mel, Zora. So Zora is an Astral Sage monk, and this is a character that Mel wanted to create for Eldara as an NPC that I can use. That is an Astral Sage Order monk that is kind of going to be a new unique subclass. But the problem is, when you do this, you can have obviously a ton of input and inspiration, and I want this to be your character, but there are certain things about character design in the world that I have to say, like, hey, this is the way this thing needs to look for the world. So this is not for everyone, this kind of project. I usually don't charge as much for these commissions because, you know, it's obviously something for Eldara. But it does still take up a full commission slot. But as a little thank you, this is another way that I do make promos for people. So I'm gonna be making a one-of-one promo for Aduria. of the Geminos that he did, a 1-of-1 promo for Mel of Zora, and these will be some of the rarest promos that I'll ever make because there are literally 1-of-1 promos. There'll be a 0-of-1 that I'll have and a 1-of-1 that she will have. So assuming she cares about that, I don't know, maybe she doesn't give a shit about it, in which case then I won't send her a promo. It's fine. But either way, that's the only way you can get like a special promo of your character in Eldara is if it's you do it through a commission like that. But it's more it is
Shut
tough.
The fuck up, Evan.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I always care XD.
Well, I don't know, dude. What do you mean always? Chill. Thanks for 100 bets. I appreciate that. So, yeah, that'd be the only way that you could get your character on a trading card in Eldara. It has to like promos for the Eldara trading cards have to stay exclusive. And, yeah. I prefer if we both came to an agreement of a character design. Yeah, sure. I mean, 100%. This is more just like a, it is far, doing something like this for Eldara is way less collaborative than a commission. A commission, I'm asking you about the character, all sorts of things. This, you're more telling me what you want your character to do in the world, how you want them to
She
fit.
looks more beautiful than I imagine. She is just a precious sweet bean, and the Astral Sage look is good on her Evandrel.
Thanks, bro. I'm glad you like her. It was a fun project, Mel. It's definitely a fun project, so I'm glad you trusted me with this character. But yeah, it's more you say like, hey, I want a monk that feels like this and whatever, go dazzle me, go wow me. You can add a couple of specific things in there, like maybe you want their hair to be like this, or you want like a couple of slight details. But since this has to be a canonical Eldara release, there are certain things that I have to choose that make them fit into the world. That doesn't like a character that I do, like a character that I did for like Azalea a while ago. She had like a gun. And you're like, there's no pistols or revolvers like that in Eldara, so obviously that wouldn't have flied. But a character like this, I think Mel said that she wanted her to be a monk from an astral order, have kind of a good physical presence and a couple of other little details. And then I just went off and did a sketch and said, here you go. So it's much more different than any other kind of commission that I usually take. And I don't like ever publish or publicize them or anything like that. But as one of the perks for doing that kind of a project with me is you get your own promo card for Eldara because they are an official character in the world. And I will use that art. Right? Like you guys will get a quest from Zora at some point in time. I'm not sure if it'll fit into the Horizon beta release, but for the expanded Horizon release, there will be a side quest with Zora to go find something and do something for Zora. So, like the Geminos that I did for Aduria, Aduria wanted the Geminos to actually have like art for their species. So the Geminos official
Maybe
Geminos art
like
is
a one shot for Zora Smile.
Well, I don't know, a whole one shot would be a pretty big endeavor. But if the character like if there's a one shot that would fit like in there, like I'd happily do that. Yeah, fuck yeah. If you just did like a map or whatever, and you just need to like go down with her and like, yeah, one shot could definitely be even beyond the quest. One shot would be doable. But like Aduria requested that I do this like sketch of the Geminos so that I had actual art for players who want to play Geminos, which are basically just tieflings, but Wizard of the Coast owns tieflings, so I can't call them tieflings. So that's why they're Geminos in Eldara. They're basically tieflings. And so Aduria commissioned this. So I'm going to make this into a 1-of-1 promo for Aduria. I might make it into a 1-of-2 promo for Aduria because although it's less, maybe I'll make 2 1-of-1s because I made 2 of these for Prince, one for Aduria and one for Thorkin. I might just make one. I think I just stick to doing just one card, unfortunately, for consistency's sake. Or maybe I'll make it a 1-of-2. I don't know. But either way, I sent one of these to Thorkin, and Geminos is like Gemini. Geminos. There you go. So these guys are also going to have rules ready to go on the Discord and Patreon in a couple of weeks as well. Full stats for 2025 edition. Just want to support, but I gotta go. Talk to you on Discord later. Much love, dude. Charm, be good, dude. Thanks for chilling. I appreciate it. You're a legend. You make every day better. So thanks for relaxing, my friend. Cheers, dude. Forgot you mentioned if there was Elvish in Eldara or Tieflings. Sort of remember the discussion. There are elves, and yeah, I mean like Luna is the Luna's an elf. You have her little elf ears there. She's got longer elf ears than she has more like Ashasari elf ears, which are a bit longer and pointier than some of the other elvish kind of peoples within Teleria. So Yeah. We could do the actually, you know, we could do the extra Luna giveaways and then right now and then do the die later. We could do that. Should we do the extra 2 Luna card giveaways? Why not? Fuck it. I want to get into doing some sketching today, so why don't we get through some of the giveaways and then we can just roll on through. All right, back. Print giveaway. Merch, nope. Add giveaway, custom, promo card. Luna Aerolace 0, 1 to 8 promo card. Time duration 60 no, time duration 5 minutes. There we go. Confirm. Custom settings, exclamation, card, save settings, profiles, card. There we go. Already giveaway running. What the fuck? What? You have to giveaway. Close. Complete. There you go. Back. Okay. What the fuck? Streamlabs, maybe? Okay, there you go. Exclamation card if you want one of the last 2 promos. So these are the last 2 promos that I'm going to be giving out on stream for Luna Aerolace. So there will be more promos in the future. That's the way I'm going to do my tier 3 cards going forward are promos. Hopefully. And yeah, man. These are the last 2 of the Luna promos that I'm going to be giving away. I have 4 more Luna promos, but I'm saving them for something special. So these are the last 4 that I'm going to send off into the ether. So, all right. You got 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes. Get in there. If you want one. If you want one. Why do you guys keep trying to get Kuotoa added into... I'm not adding Kuotoa into Eldara, okay? I've seen this little fish-faced bastard with the orbs spammed, like, every day that I've logged on a Discord. And it's always Nick. God damn it. God damn it. I hope people like it. Oh man, what are the dev moot? Did anybody say okay? Orb. All right. Good reactions though, I guess. There you go. Oh, I need the Astral Knight as well. Oh shit, I forgot to do the Astral Knight. Hold on, let me do that while we're going through the giveaway. Astral Knight class layout, and here is the Astral Knight. It's semi-formatted, but still missing around 10 to 15 spells. Hopefully there are enough to keep or to get the idea across. Thank you in advance for the feedback on both of these beta releases. You know, this actually feels pretty... I uploaded to Stream Topics, I think. I didn't upload it to the Dev Moot. So, the Dev Moot channel is where we actually talk about things specifically for Eldara Dev. So, this channel is not for memes or bullshit. This channel is for discussion about Eldara. So that's why I uploaded to Stream Topics, but I didn't like say anything about it. That's why I wanted to like put a little like summary blurb for people. Like most people are in the Discord aren't here today, so they're like, I don't know what the fuck's going on, man. So if I just drop these 2 things in Stream Topics, it's like okay. So I wanted to make a bit more of a formal like statement on them, drop them into the Discord properly. And was this the right one in the right direction with the right layout? Oh god, please be the right one. It is. Okay. Okay. I'm also gonna make a bunch of printed copies of the very first formalized like beta version of Horizon and the Astral Knight, and I'm gonna make a couple of them, and I'm gonna sign them, and I'm gonna send them out to some of the people who've been helping me build the adventure. Like Atari's been running. So if you guys didn't know, Atari's been running this adventure for a year now. He's been running one of the side quests at Gen Con and various other conventions. You could go to one of those conventions and play in Eldara for the first time, doing one of the Horizon side quests for High Crest Hamlet. So I'm very excited to give the adventure to Atari, because he's been one of the most like encouraging and supportive people for the adventure, honestly, coming out. But I'm just having this like moment now, this realization of like, wait, this is actually happening. Like people are gonna see this for the first time. People are gonna see if my adventures are good or not. I'm terrified. I can't hide anymore behind my art. You know, because like this isn't the reason why I'm doing this, but there is a small piece of like vengeance in me, just a smidge. Oh yeah, thanks for reminding me of the pin. There's a small piece of vengeance in me, just ever so slightly. I would get offered a lot to do, like early on days of my stream, I would get offered a lot to do collab with people, like other D&D creators, where they're like, hey man, why don't you and I collab on a project? And I'm like, oh shit, that's awesome. What do you have in mind? And they're like, yeah, dude, I can like write an adventure and you can like do the art for it. And I'm like, what? Yeah, man, I'll take care of the writing and you can take care of the art, and I'll just tell you what to draw and you can just do it for the adventure, and then we'll do the adventure together. I'm like, but why don't I could write my own adventure and then I could do the art that I want. Like, not much of a collab if you ask me, right? Maybe for a different kind of artist, but you know, and one person I don't think he meant to be an asshole about it, but he said like, wait, but you don't write? And I'm like, yeah, well, I can run adventures and like write adventures. So I have my own I'm working on. And he's kind of like, but come on, like I'm like an actual writer though. I could actually like make it like a really good adventure. I was like, So I have this like also kind of just like slightly petulant need to prove myself that I can make a good adventure without relying on, you know, some other creator to just take care of all the lore and narrative for me. But I will admit I'm a little nervous. So, okay, this is for the last two Luna Airlace cards, the last two promos for the day, and then we'll only have the Geode chonk for towards the end of the stream. So, the last two cards, we have two winners. The mighty, the great, the illustrious, always here, always on time, never had a bad D&D opinion in their entire life, except for that time on their alt account they went on Reddit. That is, of course, Miss Bizarro. Congratulations, Bizzo. You are the winner of promo number 6, if I remember to send you 6. I'm definitely not going to remember to send you guys specific ones, but you get 6 maybe, if I can remember it. The next winner of promo number 7, the official Realms of Eldara, Lady Luna Airlace promo for Horizon, for the beta, for the announcement, is... You already won. You can't. You can't win twice. I said that you can't. I said the fucking thing about entering was a joke. Okay, all right. Fucking I swear to God, you goblins, when you see exclamation anything, you just want to join into it. Okay. Congratulations on your earlier win, UK. You're the passing it off to the actual winner, who is the illustrious, the always correct D&D opinion, the very, very fine haircutted, I assume, I don't fucking know, Roger. I'm assuming it's Roger. Congratulations, Roger. Let's go, dude. You win Airlace promo number 7. Or whichever one I remember to send you. Roger, I believe you're newer to the stream, are you not, my friend? Hold on. August 9th, 2024. Okay, so I haven't seen you in Discord, I don't think, Roger. So are you in our Discord? Are you in our Discord? I lurk a lot. Well, I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. I just want to make sure that I can get this to you. Because most people I know I can send... okay, yes. Then can you please send me a DM, if you wouldn't mind, so I can get your address and put it on an envelope and send this off to you? Because I know where Bizzo is. I know where most people are. I think you're the only person that I wouldn't have DMs with that has won anything today. So promo 3 is... Or promo 4, 5. Promo 6 is Bizzo. Promo 7 is Roger. Boom. All right. Who do I need addresses from? I know I have DMs with Jacob. I'm sending stuff to entities. I have DMs with Atari. Nick got his code. UK got his code. Cow and Cass got their codes. Bizzo, I've literally mailed her stuff before. And Roger, yes, please, if you could send me a message of just where to send it in the world, and I'll be happy to do that on Monday. But absolutely, dude, that's awesome. Let's fucking go. Thank you for the lurking for so long. I appreciate that. And thank you very much for winning the promo. And yeah, try and get that to me this week if you don't mind, and I will happily send it off to you. And there you are, man. The one of the most limited edition pieces of art that I will ever make. Those 4 Lady Luna Airlace promos. Let's fucking go, dude. Congratulations to the winners. So, I hope you guys treasure these as much as I do. It's gonna be hard for me to get rid of them. They're my numbered pieces of art. I'll never ever have this card ever back in my hands again, maybe. Card number 7, 6, 5, and 4. I'm gonna get emotional. No, man, this is cool. This is what it's all about. Making art that goes out into the world that people can appreciate it. That, or everyone's gonna throw these cards out. That could happen too. That absolutely could happen too. Let me put these in slabs real quick. Let me get them all good. I have some team bags, so good. All right, because shipping these it's important. All right. So first things first, card goes into top loader. Pat down. Wait. There we go. Card, top loader, extra protection. And then what we do, put in team bag, upside down again. There it is. All right. That's what it looks like. That's what it gets sent in the envelope. So it's pretty sturdy, honestly. It's pretty bend resistant or anything. Definitely the best that I can do. So these are how they are going to arrive to you, my dear friends. But damn, dude. All right, let's fucking go. Let me just sleeve these up real quick here. I'm excited, dude. I love this kind of shit. I love doing like promos and card giveaways and limited edition art thingies. This is like my absolute kind of favorite part of LARPing as a real artist. I get to do things like this and pretend like I'm like a real artist that does real art things that people care about. And honestly, you guys like indulging me in that nonsense is incredibly meaningful, and I appreciate it. You guys sitting here and tolerating my dumb, you know, art, limited edition bullshit, whatever, cards, adventures. I get to basically live out all my artist dreams and pretend that I'm like a real artist and doing important stuff in the world. So thank you guys. It means quite a bit. Got 2 gambling ads in a row. Why is Shaq here now? Wait, what? Are you guys getting gambling ads in my stream? Not again. Okay, where your art things? Thanks, bro. Okay, number 2. We got you number 3. So I need to get like a whole bunch of. I'm thinking about maybe opening pre-orders for the card packs, just because it is like a $500 investment on my end to do this whole thing. So I might open pre-orders for the cards and do it that way. Pre-orders might open in June and it might ship in July for packs, just so I know, you know, like what if I can like get the paper for it and stuff ahead of time and ink and whatnot. There it is. Look at how official it is, man. Look at how official that shit is. Yeah, I don't want to sign the like cards, the top loaders, or anything like that. I don't want to mess with it. It's all like proper and, you know, and like nice and stuff. And then we put them in the envelopes. Do I have envelopes here? I can show you how they're gonna get shipped. Oh no, they're over there. Whatever, I'll do it later. But anyway, yep, they're the 4 promos for today, man. I was having a panel at PAX in an hour? Really? What the fuck they talk about? Definitely do pre-orders them in. Warn us so I don't lose out to Mel buying all 80 of them. I doubt anyone's gonna buy that much. That's these are gonna be not like I said, these are not gonna be like $5 booster packs, since these are going to be like you know, very expensive to make and very time consuming to make. They're gonna be like between $10 to $15 each. So that's a lot. I don't. Future series, if there's a lot of demand for this one, future series will be larger. If there's demands for them, but right now I'm considering just keeping it very, very chill, very relaxed, you know, not too much work on my end that I don't have to, because like cutting out a page takes me probably like 10 minutes. So I'll be honest, it's quite the endeavor, but I have to do it by hand. You know, there's no, a lot of people tell me to do it by some kind of a service or do it with some kind of like a, you know, print playing cards, whatever. And it's all good advice. You know, those are all good things to do, I guess. But the problem is it's way more expensive unless I do a massive quantity. So unless I'm getting like hundreds and hundreds of packs made or thousands and thousands of packs made, it's very expensive. And then also I'm not doing it myself. I'm not physically doing it, right? I'm not building I'm not making the cards, randomizing it myself, assembling booster packs. You know, it's not something that you're getting from me, from the artist. It's a thing that I've then in some way like outsourced. And like having like merch and outsourcing your production on things is fine. It's like any kind of like cool merch, right? But right now, while I can place my hands on my art and you guys can get something that I have physically made, and cut and designed and whatever, that means something to me. And so for as long as that's a thing that I can do, I want to do it. And there'll be other promos like coming down the line. I think I might switch up the magic item cards sometimes on Patreon with a promo card. The problem is if the promo line is too much, right? Like if I have like 30 patrons at that tier or whatever, it'd be kind of cool though still, right? Even if you're doing a promo, if you have 30 patrons at that tier, doing a promo card for like 30 people would be kind of funny. I wonder if I did a promo card tier that was a letter mail thing, just like the sketch card I used to do. Oh, that'd be so much fun, man. Oh. Drops a couple $100, yeah. Because you're getting self-gratification feelings and such. Yeah, there is something about it that doing it yourself, going through the process start to finish yourself is just it just feels really good, you know? It feels very, very satisfying. And they're not perfect, right? Like I'm clipping the edges myself, you know? So there's imperfections on the edges. And there's little tiny like fragments of cotton rag on them here or there. or an ink irregularity or something. They're just like they're actually original, like unique pieces of art. They all have little like tiny imperfections and tiny like little fingerprints of being, you know, the paper. When you get paper that's like the cotton rag paper, it's not meant to be cut up like this. So I have to go very carefully. That's one thing. But then also there's little inconsistencies of like the fibers are like slightly thicker in one area than another, so it kind of like cuts differently or whatever. The print quality is the same. The print quality is extremely high because I have like my fucking $1,500 printer to do this kind of shit. But yeah, man, I can't describe to you how good I feel today about everything. Like having first promos ever is like a big thing, right? This is like a big milestone for me. Having the first promos ever going out. But beyond that, having the adventure release so that people can actually play it and see what they think and try out stuff in Eldara and mess around, that's like big too. The Astral Knight being out in a semi-formatted version for the first time is like pretty big. I'm going to do so much sketching. Like I think next week or the week after, we might do a sketch. Like once all the content is good for the Astral Knight, then I'm going to build in all the art and sketching. And I'm going to make these pages look fucking beautiful, man. It's going to be unreal. Like you have no idea. Just brace yourself because the Astral Knight pages for the class are going to be unreal. And I'm also going to make a special character sheet for Astral Knight players that is going to be ornate and beautiful and well designed and intentional for Astral Knights and Astral Knight usage. And it's going to be unreal. And I'm really, really fucking excited about it. I think some of these abilities though are going to require some like some serious balancing, especially scaling abilities. Like there's almost no way that I think that Dark Constellation is a usable mechanic in D&D. It costs 6 runes, so you don't even get access to it until level what? When you get your 6th rune? Level 11. So it's a level 11 ability at the earliest, but it reads, open yourself to the deep sky and briefly connect your spirit to a constellation. The connection bends space or time and space around it and causes you to blink through reality at a rapid speed. As a single action, you may make up to 1d6 plus 1 additional attacks this turn on any number of targets within 30-yard radius, teleporting to an unoccupied square adjacent to each new target. So at level 11, I think you have your extra attack. Yeah, you only get 1 extra attack. So at level 6, you get your extra attack. So you get 3 attacks because it's plus 1 plus your 2 additional 3. So you get between 4 and 9 extra melee attacks on one turn. So imagine dropping 4 melee attacks on one boss. Like if you really want something ultra dead and you roll that fucking die and you get up to between 4 and 9 attacks. I originally balanced this actually really poorly where I gave you 1d6 plus charisma modifier attacks. So you could have up to like 13 attacks. Now at level 11, that's substantial, right? And obviously you don't roll that high every single time, but still, I think that the Astral Knight, I really want to have like some fun mechanics that you don't really build into D&D. A lot of it's going to feel sort of similar to fourth ed powers, I'm realizing, the more I play fourth ed. But even like, yeah, Terasha technique, charge your blade with the energy of a collapsing star. On a hit, deal weapon damage plus 66 charisma force damage. All enemies within 20 feet of the target must make strength saving throw or be pulled towards the target and knocked prone. Like, I fucking love this class. My favorite ability though, still, my favorite ability is Apogee Tether. So a dark constellation materializes. You can have this level 1, by the way. A dark constellation materializes between your hand and a creature you can see within range of 30 feet. If the target is large or smaller, it must succeed on a strength saving throw or be ripped towards you and land in an unoccupied square adjacent to you. So you death grip it over, like in World of Warcraft. As the target is landing, you may use your bonus action to make a melee attack on the target. If your attack hits, the target is also knocked prone. So you get to scorpion them, get over here, make an attack, and if it hits, they fall down on the ground right next to you. But one of the things that you can do as far as like the alignments that you can choose, one of these little like kind of mini talents. Where is it? Sarah Lendor. You may also use Apogee Tether to pull allied creatures to your location. So you could also life grip somebody. So if you've got someone that's like on the other side of a ravine or whatever, you can use Apogee Tether and just yoink them over. I think it's fun, man. This is so cool. I'm so excited to see what you guys do with this shit. Like if people actually get a chance to playtest, which I mean, who knows? Maybe it's too rough right now to playtest. That's fair enough. But I'm very excited about this. It's like after 5 years, I'm finally releasing shit for Eldara. I'm finally doing the stuff that I wanted to start doing in year 2. And it took me so long, man. It took me so long to get to this point. And I don't... Sometimes I think back and I'm like, I can't believe it took me so long to like get off my ass and start working again and starting to do stuff that for my own adventure and my own art and my own career. And like I talk about this a little bit every anniversary, but you know, when I first started back into streaming and art, I basically didn't have any hope that I was going to ever try and launch my career. You know? I'm sorry for instantly critiquing that one ability. What? Make a single action, make it as part of the same attack action. For what? For Dark Constellation? Or which one? I mean, just drop it in the dev moot. Like if you've got critique or notes, please just drop it in the dev moot so I can check and it'll be all in one place. We can definitely talk. Like anytime if you guys want to talk about stuff like this in stream chat, happy to 100%. Just please make sure you're also dropping in dev moot, because there's like a pretty good chance that if I forget that we had this conversation through stream chat and I check dev moot is not there, then I'll just never remember. So if we ever do have a conversation about it in stream chat over the next month for balanced stuff, please try and like summarize it in dev moot for me later if you wouldn't mind. But yeah, man, in like 2020 I was just about to turn 30. And I was so deeply unhappy with where I was in my career because I had kind of given up on everything as far as like ever being an artist. You know, the once a year lore story of EBA. I started doing this shit. God, how old was I?
Leader. Hello,
what's up, Mr. Pixel? Hello.
Loving the shirt.
What's up,
it
dude?
Is very orb loving. Praise the Orbi Van.
Thanks, man. What's up, dude? Thanks for the 100 bits, Mr. Pixel. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Yeah, I started doing art when I was like a baby. I have my very first art piece in my safe that my mom saved, you know, when I was like 2 years old or younger, whatever. And when I was that young, my parents knew I was going to be an artist. I knew I was going to be an artist. There was never a question about it. I was always drawing. I was always creating. I was always doing stuff with pencils and, you know, everything. And so when it came time to graduate high school and go on and like form my career, I had known I was going to be an artist basically since I could remembering. So I knew I was going to go to art school. I knew I wanted to work in video games or illustration. I wasn't sure what I wanted to do. For a while, I kind of wanted to do movie posters, right? There's a really prolific movie poster artist. I forget his name. His name always escapes me, and I don't. Oh, Drew Struzan. Jesus Christ. I don't know. I can't remember Drew Struzan's name, but he's the guy that did all the movie posters, the drawn ones for like Blade Runner and Star Wars and Indiana Jones and Harry Potter. You would know his work if you saw it. And I really wanted to be an artist of some variety, Drew Struzan, or I do have it. Every once in a while I grab it out though. And I wanted to make art. And then when I got into like around art school, I kind of liked the idea of graphic design because I liked the process of it. I really found a love and passion for graphic design. Not like graphic design, like really shitty kind of like whatever, but like deep branding stuff, you know? And also the video game industry. And I was pretty dead set on going into video games. And I really wanted to make video games. I really wanted to go be a concept artist because the concept artist is for me, it is the most fun thing that I can possibly do. I don't want to spend 30 hours on a painting. I want to spend 10 hours on 3 different paintings of different things. That's why I do concept art for Eldar. I don't do a lot of illustration. And when I was in art school, I thought that was kind of my path forward. I was struggling a little bit because I was worse than I thought I was. Which is okay. Everyone who's like good at a skill when they're young gets that reality check, and that's okay. I'm glad I had it. But at that point in time, a lot of things kind of fell apart all around me. You know, I started having very bad medical issues. I was in hospitals every other month or summer, some kind of a surgery, deep, like fucking multiple stay night in the hospital, month-long recovery at home, in bed rest, tubed up, you know, really awful. The time my parents split up, my family broke apart at that time too, and Ella's dad died. Ella and I were dating at the time, by the way. Ella's the only girl I ever dated. We've been best friends since we were teenagers. We started dating when we were older teenagers, and our entire adult life we've been together. So Ella's dad had passed away as well, and everything was just so unbelievably and remarkably hard to do. And all I could do was get through art school and pass. And all the momentum I had, and all the excitement, and all the drive that I had deflated over a couple of years in a way that my heart couldn't take, man. So I managed to pass. That was my goal. Just don't drop out. Just don't fail. Just pass. Don't pass well. Don't pass with flying colors. Don't whatever. Just pass. And I did. And I got a lot of debt out of it, and I got a lot of problems, and I got whatever, but I managed to pass. And I was so tired and burnt out and exhausted from doing one of the most difficult school programs that is offered for art development in North America, maybe the world, that I chilled for years. I got out of there, man, and I finally got my health fixed up. You know, it wasn't until I was like 23, 24 where I had my last surgery. That I've major surgery, hopefully, that I'll ever have. And I was so just burnt out, man, of being in pain and everything sucking and whatnot, that I just worked at the game store for years. And I started doing some graphic design for the game store, and I was fun, you know, but I wasn't doing stuff for the big opportunities I wanted to. I didn't go take the internships or anything like that, because I wasn't going to leave Ella, whose dad just passed away, to go take an internship in Toronto or Montreal or Anaheim or Vancouver and be there for 6 months unpaid. Then Ella's finishing school behind me, and then she was late a year for school because of her dad, and then I'm gonna be in a different city for 3 years until she can come over, and then we can get married finally. I wasn't gonna do that. I wasn't gonna leave Ella. So I thought that the opportunity was like over for me to actually do stuff that I wanted for you know, as an artist. And it wasn't until I was in my like sort of like mid-20s where I was like kind of deciding, yeah, I want to get back on this. I really want to get back on this. And I started doing graphic design work because I was good at it and paid the bills. And I was very good at it. And I paid a lot of bills like that. And Ella and I traveled, and we had a pretty good life. But there was just still something inside of me pulling a thread in the back of my mind that's like, this is not what you want to do, man. This is not painting. This is not art. This is graphic design for big companies and branding projects. Like, you got to fix this shit, man. And when that became too unbearable to not listen to, Ella said, you have to throw away your graphic design career and everything you've gotten to so far in order to pursue this goal, like your life depends on it, because it does. And I realized that she was right. So that's when I started trying to get back into my art skills. And it was painful, man. I hadn't been painting for like 6-7 years. Holy shit. Can you imagine that? Not painting for 6 or 7 years. I was trash. I couldn't draw anything. But the goal was to not try and get an entry-level position at a game studio, but to try and get a good job at a game studio where I could actually move Ella and I somewhere. So I had my eyes set on Blizzard or a couple of other places. I had some friends that worked at Blizzard that I could probably get connections in with. A couple of other studios. I knew some art directors. I did some light studio work around, you know, Alberta. Nothing worth mentioning. Some rock painting for some, you know, mediocre games. Nothing that I'll ever talk about. But I didn't have the experience to get me into a studio. So I was like, I need to get really good. So I know people at studios. I can get in there if I you know, if it's a people skill thing, I got this. If it's what is lacking is the art skill, I can make that up. So I started working, and I thought it'd be fun to stream because I'd watch a streamer named Dave Greco, and he said that the thing that he loved about streaming art is that it made him consistent. And so I thought, well, good enough for Dave Greco, good enough for me. So I started streaming as well. And I thought it'd be fun to like do the process and go through the process of me like becoming like a less and less shit artist, and to the point where I was good enough that I'd have my last stream and I'd say, guys, I finally got accepted to this company or that company. I got them on the WoW team. I'm making Star Wars, whatever it is. So this is my last stream. I'll see you guys later. Now, there was always a goal in the back of my mind that being in the games industry and stuff was not my end goal. It was never my end goal. I wanted to do it desperately. It was a dream of mine, but my end goal was always to make my own project. So I wanted to get the resources and skills to be able to do a full concept project and eventually make my own Star Wars. My ambitions were way bigger than I had any ability to manifest. I wanted to make my own Star Wars, my own franchise thing that I can make multiple art projects in. If I want to make an animatic, I make an animatic in it. If I want to make a graphic novel, that's what I do. If I want to make concept art for a video game, that's what I do. And build a full world at my fingertips with my design. And so I started doing that for D&D, because that's how I've always done world building, is through my D&D adventure. And that's what I do on stream, because it's also good for making a portfolio, right? You have all sorts of things, from characters to items to locations to whatever. You're making an entire portfolio for a concept art company, or a company that is going to be looking at you as a concept artist. You're making an entire portfolio for them, tailored to what they're going to want you to do. Perfect. At a certain point, I got a message from an art director from a studio, not one of the Dream Studios, but a studio that is a leapfrog stepping stone away from the Dream Studios, and a very good job that paid very well. That would have been it for me, the entry point. And he said, hey, I've been tracking your progress, heard your story. I'm really rooting for you. I think you're good enough now to join up with us. I think you're good enough now. You've demonstrated yourself that you are trainable, and we can hire you on as a junior, whatever, not an intern or anything like that, but as a junior, blah, blah, blah. And I really think you got this. So like basically all but told me to apply, encouraged me to get through the process, whatnot. And at the time, I had just talked about sort of more ambitious things with Eldara. Talked about the adventures I wanted to build, the art I wanted to make, certain projects that I had in mind, dumb ideas, stream things. And I was really enjoying doing the process here, and people cared about it. And I said, respectfully, I don't need to join the games industry anymore. I can kind of just skip past it. I'm already on dream mode. I would have loved to spend my 20s in the games industry, doing that stuff, but I didn't, and I missed that opportunity, and I didn't want to go back to that, leapfrog back to that step and then have to move forward when I was already clumsily where I wanted to be. So that was the moment when I realized I was already kind of living the dream. And 5 years in now, on my 5-year anniversary, it feels kind of surreal that, and I'm like a nobody, I get it. I'm like a dipshit who asked artists, like nobody cares, Twitch, art category, 0, 10,000 followers on Instagram, and still who asked. And it really is kind of shocking and mind blowing to me that anybody sticks around for any of this nonsense. So thank you guys. I always try and formally say a thank you every 5 year or every anniversary stream for the support for a year. I try and say thank you as much as I can. I have my alerts paused, Mr. Pixel, but thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. I appreciate that, bro. I try and say thank you because to me it is important for you guys to know that this is the kind of support that I get goes far and beyond what streamers of my size should get on any given month on Twitch. I get supported at a level that would make Twitch think that I was a streamer 5 times my size, because people believe in me and they want to invest in my project, invest in me, and I always feel like I owe you the absolute best then. So I am very happy to bring out Horizon finally, very happy to start making stuff for Eldara, because I want you guys to get something tangible out of your support for my stream. I want you to get some tangible beyond like the bit rewards and those kind of things and prints and stuff and giveaways. I want there to be something that you can look towards the Discord or the Patreon once in a while and see new things, whether it's lore or mechanics or magic items or inspiration or tokens, to help better and build a more awesome D&D adventure for yourselves. And whether that is you playing in Eldara, or whether that is you taking things from Eldara that you think is cool and building that into your own world. Whether you take a portal out of your own homebrew world and you fall into Eldara for a week to go do Horizon in-game canonically and then jump back through the portal to your homebrew world when the adventure's over, that's awesome too. If you want to create an entire campaign where you're start to finishing playing in Eldara and you want to learn everything about every corner of Eldara or anything in between, I really, really do want to make something that is worthy of your adventures, because to me, adventure is the most important thing in a lot of people's lives, especially if you can't adventure. You know, when I was young and stuck in hospital beds, I couldn't adventure. And so I went on adventures. I read books, I played video games, I watched movies, I went on adventures. And when I could actually do that in D&D, my life changed. And I want to do something like that that takes people on an adventure where they can learn something about themselves and tell a great story that they'll remember forever, and go explore and go wonder and go be amazed by cool things. And if I can be an author and a creator and a writer and a artist and all those things that contributes to that great storytelling tradition that we have in the fantasy genre and science fiction genre, then that's kind of a life well spent for me. And if I never make my Star Wars and I never do the biggest projects I want to do, that's fine, because I think being in pursuit of those is like good enough for me. And the fact that I can have the idea of an adventure in front of me, the fact that there's a path forward to a Kickstarter later in the year for a bigger form, like guys, when this adventure is done, there's going to be probably like 15 tokens, 4 to 5 battle maps, 30 pages of adventure, 30 pages of lore, and maybe 50 sketches. The adventure that I want to kickstart is going to blow your mind. It's going to be like 200 pages of story and lore. It's going to be like a multi-month adventure. It's going to have hopefully hundreds of sketches. It's going to have like dozens upon dozens of tokens, like 15, 20 maps. Horizon is just a proof of concept of what I can do. And if I can secure funding in a Kickstarter to do an absolute like massive, just huge adventure, that's the goal. So I'm hoping that I can impress people with Horizon, that I can show proof of concept that this is what I can do for free. Watch me get funded. And it's kind of crazy to think that it's out now and that you guys actually see it and can. It's scary though to also try and figure out how to like take certain criticisms and how to hear and listen to certain critique and like avoid others and try and figure out how to make people happy and balance a project. Because if there's any one thing I've learned about any game developer, whether that's D&D, TTRPG, video game, anything like that, nobody's ever happy, right? Nobody's ever happy when it comes to game balance and stuff. So yeah. Anyway, go check out the adventure. It's in the Discord. It's hopefully really cool, and I hope you guys have the best time with it. I will be working on more art this week and next week, and for the next month, we're just gonna be doing art for the adventure. So like this is gonna be a very important piece of art towards the last bit of the adventure. I don't want to spoil things on stream, but basically you're going to be going to investigate runes at the end of the adventure. That's what we're drawing right now. And so the next month, I'm going to be doing a couple of very important projects, a couple of very important commissions. And then in my own time on stream I'm going to be doing art for the adventure and just trying to get it all in there. So we're going to spend the rest of the day doing that. And then we'll do our last little chonk geode giveaway towards the end of stream. But just like on the adventure side of things, again, I don't. One of my deepest fears is that I'm never able to properly, adequately, convey my gratitude. So thank you guys for being here for 5 years. Thank you guys for being here for today and anything in between. It's profound and means a lot. So, all right, unpause everything. Unpausing all of it. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. That was like 10 minutes ago. My bad. Fuck. Damn it. Yeah, man. Let's get to it.
That one coming.
Let's get after it. We got adventures to make.
I wonder why we love to support you and your podcast.
Thanks, man. Thanks 1,000 bits, Mr. Pixel. I appreciate that. Thanks, bro. And thank you, Mel.
Does it still count? I have only been here for 2.5 D.
Yeah. What do you mean? Of course. What are you talking about? You don't get outranked by these neckbeards that have been here longer. Who are you getting outranked by? Sir Thorkenbolt? Bunch of nerds, right? Horizon looking so good. I hope that there'll be a chance for me to jump in with someone who knows better as a DM. Fair enough.
For players and DMs to hook up and coordinate the game test sessions. Can we use the TDC Gaming Club in Discord for that?
Yes.
Oh, here are your bits.
Thanks, bro. Yeah, the gaming club would be a perfect place to do that. Yep.
Take thy bits. I throw them at you for support.
Thank you, Lexer. Thank you for the 100 bits again today. I appreciate that. God damn it. Stop it. Stop it, guys. You're gonna get me emotional. I appreciate the support. But chill, okay? Chill. Chill, man. Chill. Thank you, though. Thank you for the gifted sub to UK Unleashed. Thank you, guys, for the bits. You can get me all emotional. Okay.
No.
We got art to do. What do you mean? You just say no? I just issued a TDC command as the guild leader. I have commanded the cessation of all flustering. There'll be no more hype trains, no more orbathons, no more bit goals. Where was I ended up on this? I think that I was doing the tree stuff yesterday, right? I think I was. But yeah, the gaming club would be a great place to do that. 100%. Make sure it works, actually. Stop it. Thank you, Lecture. I was supposed to be doing giveaways and saying thank you to you guys today. Enough of this bits and subs and shit. All right, chill. I get to be the one to do giveaways and say thank you today, not the other way around. That's the wrong. God damn it.
Give me an orb if and whoop out.
You're getting an orb. You're getting your orb card in the mail for being a tier 3. It's over. It's right. It's there. It's right there.
Not as
God damn it.
I thought it would sound XD.
Where's the gaming club? God damn it. There is TDC Gaming Club. It is on the main. Everyone has access to it, right? Yeah. Okay, it's just above there. Okay, yeah. I mean, if you guys want to set up some games to do some beta tests for Horizon, be my guest. The Gaming Club would be the best place to do it. If you want to talk about some content stuff and what you might need to run a game before you actually want to run a game, let me know. If you read through and you're like, Evan, you completely forgot to tell us about why this thing matters, because I have to kind of balance everything in my head when I'm writing Horizon. I have to balance it with like what I've already done, what I've talked about ad nauseum, and what I, haven't even thought about discussing yet. So you guys are kind of the ones that I'm gonna be looking to for advice here on what you need information on, what you want World Anvil articles on. If it's gonna be a World Anvil article, I'm not gonna write it right now. I'm gonna write it probably in a week or two. I just want the full list of. God damn it!
But then I suppose failure comes naturally to your kind.
You deserve every bit and every word of encouragement.
Fuck.
The effort and commitment you've put forward in your life journey and in this project is beyond amazing. Keep going, keep smiling, and have fun.
Thanks,
You've
dude.
earned it.
I appreciate that, Clockwork. That's a profound.
Well, if I get an orb,
Jesus,
I suppose
dude.
I should go back to work. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your stream, fancy shirt leader.
That's right.
Remember to praise your orb, Ivan will ponder Ivan.
Okay, let's not go praising any orbs. Okay, all right. I already have an emotional relationship with my sword. And stop it!
But then I
The bits badges aren't worth it. Okay. God damn it.
Chill. I hear chill and make sure.
That's what I said, though.
Support. I'll tell you off again though if
That's what.
be.
Okay, geez, I'm sorry.
About 2 years overdue for me to aggressively tell you to accept love and
What the
support.
fuck, dude?
Proud of you.
I am. It's just the bits are unnecessary. That's all. I'm not.
I just
You
wanted
stop
to be
gaslighting me.
included in the spamming of bits.
Okay.
Did it work?
Yes, it did. You are now included. Thank you for the bits spammed as well, Mel. Thank you, Fox. Thank you, Mr. Pixel. Thank you, Carnival. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you for the bits. Thank you, Jacob, for the bit. I think I saw a the bit in there, even though single bits don't have TTS. I think I still saw it in there. So thank you, guys. I appreciate it, man. It is that kind of support that allows me to do this, because there's no way I could do like actual kind of projects like Horizon, like Eldara, without generous support like that goes above and beyond what anyone could ever be expected to do on Twitch for a nobody dipshit streamer like me. So thank you. Seriously. I hope there's some way that I can like kind of, I don't know, properly track or catalog or like count the you know, or honor the support that you guys have given me on Twitch that have allowed me to make stuff for Horizon. Like when I'm at a convention and I'm talking to someone for the first time about Horizon and how I built this adventure, it's like it's going to be real difficult to explain to them when they say like, how'd you have time to do this? For me to say, well, I've got a bunch of people that I know on Twitch that are really supportive. Right? Because like I had this conversation a while ago with somebody in my family. They're like, so you get a lot of support on this Twitch thing, eh? I'm like, yeah, I get a lot of support, man. It's crazy. Like, so why do people support you on Twitch? I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I think it's because like I'm gonna do this project. He's like, so you've already done the project, and they say they like it, and they're giving you a tip. And I'm like, no, I'm like in the middle of doing the project. I remember the uncle is just like, so why is anyone supporting you or paying you when you're in the middle of a project? I was like, I don't know. I don't have a good response to this, actually. So, God, I wish I could tell you. I don't even know, man. So all I can do is say thank you. From the bottom of my heart, it means the world.
Dear uncle, don't ask questions.
I guess.
It's okay. Shh, go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Well, okay, hold on. Wait. Okay, all right. Wait. This got dark. Wait. Hold up. Jesus. Calm down. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's weird. I don't have a good I don't know a good reference for how to tell and someone who's not familiar with like maybe the internet. Like, it's so funny. The aunt was like, so people can subscribe to you and that like pays you? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, what do they get with that? I'm like, there's some perks, like, you know, some emotes and things to do like that. But most of it's so you can watch the stream without ads. And she was like, oh, well, you get ads on the stream? And I'm like, yeah, unfortunately the site like serves ads to people. If you don't have a subscription.
Just say it's crowdfunding with other creatives and people who are supporting projects. Smile.
You know, I like the way you put it, crowdfunding. I actually like that. Thank you, the Biz Clockwork. Thank you, Mel. And she was like, oh, but you can just use an ad block for that, right? So why would anyone subscribe to you? Like, I don't know, man. You ask me. I don't fucking know. You tell me, man. You.
Oh, we're doing bits. Good afternoon, Evan.
No.
Looks wonderful as always.
Damn it. Grab Juggies. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you, dude. I'm on color dodge right now. I'm so stupid. I'm just the dumbest person I know. Oh my god. I'm entering my girl failure arc. Time to start VTubing. Okay, there we go. I'm fixed. I'm good. Blessed that she knows about ad block at least, right? You want to see the VTuber arc, Crab? Well, I do have my first merch collab with a VTuber coming out soon, in June. This lovely girl named Project Evangeline, she agreed to do a merch collab with me when I proposed it, and she's very excited about the designs. So I'm going to be using my design skill set and her massive following and brand to make an official merch collab for Eldara. So, yeah. Which is the only platform that has some success against ad blocker. Yeah, I honestly didn't think you could use an ad blocker on Twitch. I thought that it like figured it out or whatever. Make a little PNG tuber for you, yeah. Well, Alf did get me this cool little PNG tuber thingy. Or no, it's not. It's a full-on VTuber live 2D thing, but it's like, it's very weird to describe. But it looks amazing, and I can't wait to use it. I'm gonna do it for our D&D game. Make a little Astral Knight version of Ella and some other stuff. Your ad blocker works with Twitch? Yours doesn't. Imagine taking a sketch with the paper text your background, turning it into a talking model. I've thought about it. I've thought about doing a VTuber in my style. I'm currently making a live 2D VTuber as a project just for fun. It's taking me a long ass time, but it's going to be something that I fully model and fully rig, and I'm going to give it to somebody that is worthy. And I don't know what that means, but somebody I'm going to find that wants a high-end, fully rigged, fully modeled live 2D of a VTuber. It's going to have all the branding and everything for it, and I'm going to give it to them. And she's called Project Amanogawa right now, which is Japanese for the Milky Way, or galaxy in general, but she's kind of a spacey galaxy VTuber. She's an astral sage, to be honest, so it's like actual Eldarin lore. And if I never find somebody that is worthy of the model and doesn't have the right kind of, you know, thing that they don't say the right things that I need to hear, then I'll keep the model forever. But if I find the right person that is in need of a model and is willing and ready, then I will gift them Project Amanogawa when she's done. And we shall see. Volunteer for tribute? I have to know quite a bit about what somebody wants out of VTubing to actually give them one of my precious babies. So we'll see closer to. Maybe I'll take applications or something or whatever. I don't fucking know. I don't know how I'll do it. YouTube, it keeps winning the war against ads. Really? Shelly PNG tuber? It's not anywhere near complete. Project Amanogawa is just still in concept art stages, and I haven't actually started doing any like finished rigging or modeling for her. She's just in concept art phases. I can show you the most recent concept art if you want to see. Let me just make sure I don't leak anything. So I'm using some tutorials and stuff from other art friends of mine that are doing secret projects. Specifically one of my VTuber friends is remaking her own avatar. So this is the oldest concept sketch I have of Project Amanogawa, but this is the design direction we're going in. By we, I mean me, because I'm just doing this alone. But she's basically going to be an astral sage space VTuber kind of thing. So hopefully it works out. Hopefully it's not some cringe weird shit. I mean, it's cringe and weird, obviously, but you know, there's that. There's that, I guess. That's a much further down the line project. Your PNG tuber, not the one you're working on, but that'd be cool too. Oh, PNG tuber. Oh, yeah. I have. So I got this thing from Alf that is like a digital. God, it's like a 2D like customizable thing. That's like I don't know how to describe it. But like Minnie and Mikan and a bunch of other VTubers use them all the time. For their streams when they do like collabs and stuff, and it's going to be something that you can customize for where is it? Where is she using it on one of these? What the fuck, Mikan? Where's your recent videos? I think this is it. Yeah, so it's this little like digital thing here, and it's like kind of like, I don't know, 32-bit or whatever, pixelated, but you can customize them fully. And Alf gave me a bunch of codes for like these or whatever, licenses for them, so I can make my entire D&D party for when I do my my actual game, and have everyone have their own like little VTuber model of their own character. So that's what I was talking about for the little dumb PNG thingies. But it's not a PNG. It's like a proper like full like rigged model. It's just very simplistic. So it's yeah. I don't know. Did you pick something, Nick? I forgot. Did you say you got a dragon, or I forget if you said what you picked out of the print store? I don't remember who got what. I guess I'll see later when I check the orders. But I'm excited to get those out. Get you guys your sketches. Chibi model. Yeah, it's like an official thing or whatever. Oh, you didn't pick anything yet. Oh, okay. All good. Well, that's cool. I could do codes for my print store. I'm glad that they just worked. I was positive it wasn't going to work, and I was going to have to just like figure something out and just send it to people or whatever. But apparently it just worked. You know?
How exciting.
Yo, Amma. What's up, dog? How's it going, Amma? Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Amma, I finally did it. I finally released my D&D adventure in beta today. Everything I've been working for the last 2 weeks. I finally got it done. I finally released it. The adventure's out. It's in beta. People can play it now. That monkey is off my fucking back and I can be a real person. I thought you were playing without me? What do you mean playing without you? You didn't want to play in Horizon. I said, do you want to play an official canonical Horizon playthrough on stream? And you said, no, I don't want to be part of your stupid VTuber thing. You can't convince me to play D&D with you on stream, Evan, you fucking weirdo. And I said, fine, Amma, jeez. Holy God, man, are you kidding? He's hurting me. No, Amma, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Amma. I'm sorry. Guys, if you aren't following Amatama, you should follow Amma. Amma's one of my very dearest friends on this platform. Amma is somebody that if Amma got canceled, I wouldn't retweet the Google Doc canceling her. All right? Like I mean it. That's friendship right there. I wouldn't retweet it. You know, I'm like, I wouldn't risk my career for her, but like, I wouldn't retweet the Google Doc. You know, that's like got to stand for something, I think, especially in these trying VTuber days. Yeah, it's I appreciate you, Amma. Oh, Amma, I need to ask you something. Amma, I have something very important to ask you. Sorry, I know you probably need to bounce because you just raided and you just streamed and you're tired and whatnot. First of all, guys, if you're not following Amma, please go follow Amma. She's an artist. She's amazing. She's the incarnation of Yuna from Final Fantasy X-2 as a songstress, but also is an amazing artist and is blue. So if you've ever wanted to know who my favorite streamers on Twitch are, you could click on Amma Tama and see who I watch when I'm not live. But Amma, I have a thing that I need to ask you. So I started doing this stupid thing more officially, this fan art series. Okay, so I started doing VTuber fan art. Hold on, I need to hide something because there's fucking spoiler. Oh no, we're good. So I started doing this VTuber fan art thing a while ago, right? In which I have been doing art of my VTuber friends or people that I know, you know, that are in my periphery friend group that are VTubers. And I've done a couple of pieces right now. Amma was the first person that I ever did fan art for, where I converted, well, I think Ashy was, I think Amma was right after. Where I converted them into a D&D character. So Amma said she wanted to be a barbarian. Okay, so this is the art for Amma. This piece doesn't fit in with the fan art portraits, the new sort of style that I'm doing. It's an older version, but for the new portraits, every time I do a VTuber, I also do a gremlin of them. A little fucking scuffed Umaru gremlin. Now I made a Cupid version for you. But do you want an Amma gremlin? Would you ever use one of these, Amma? Because I can absolutely make one for you. I have had VTubers offer to pay me up to $100 to do a gremlin for them, and I've turned it down because it is supposed to be reserved for people who have gotten fan art from me. Okay, this is not something that is for sale. So these are exclusive. I didn't realize they'd be so in demand. All right. Three of the 4 people here have them as emotes in their chat and profile pictures and shit. So I had no idea that the Amma Maru, you know, the Ashy Maru, the Mini Maru, the Ola Maru, the Miwa Maru. I had no idea that these would be so popular and so in demand. So if you would like one, Amma, I would be happy to make you your gremlin. But I have to know, what item are you like holding? And what item do you have in your hand? Because I was thinking maybe giving you a drawing tablet that you're holding and like a Wacom pen or something for art, or I don't know. I'm not sure. If you have any requests, or if you like the drawing tablet thing, we could do that too. It all depends, I guess. Just let me know and I'll get to it. A Slowpoke plushie and a pen. Why? What is with you and Slowpoke? I should have guessed. I should have guessed. You're right. I don't know why I said that. I should have just said I'll just do a Slowpoke plushie. I know. I should have just said yes. I should have just said, hey, I'm drawing you with your Slowpoke plushie. Let me say Rayquaza. That'd be kind of metal, actually. if you did had like a whole Rayquaza. Amma, did you know? Amma, you didn't fucking know. You have no idea, Amma. You're just chilling out here in the ether. You had no clue that in Pokemon TCG Pocket, you can get a special alt art version of Rayquaza during the current Rayquaza drop if you do 50 battles between now and the end of the month. Okay? All right? You have no idea that you can get a special version of it. If you go into your missions, Amma, you were so ignorant to this. You had no idea. Special. Yeah, look. It says win 50 battles, and you get that special version of it, like the full art version of the Rayquaza. Not the EX version, but like the full screw you version. And you only have 19 days to do 20 battles. So this is not just the one you get from the drop event. This is on a different level. This is like the ultra rare that you can't trade for. It's the one rarity up. It's the, what is it? It is what the 2 gold star versions, because you can trade up to 1 gold star, I believe. Pokemon, yeah, because the single gold star are just the alt art. And you can trade up to that, but you can't ever trade for 2 gold star cards. So it's one of these versions, the ones that look like that. That's what the Rayquaza is. So you got your battles, man. You need to get after it. I'd be distraught if you didn't get that Rayquaza card, knowing that it's you at a Rayquaza. All right, Amma, I will do your blue Oni cape with your horns. And I will make you your own gremlin. Probably not. I won't be able to get to it probably the next week or two, if that's okay. But with your blessing, then I will get to it before I do my next VTuber fan art series thing, which I'm kind of thinking at this point in time, my next VTuber fan art series might just have to be Stimpack. Stim's been such a absolutely lovely individual to get to know. I was watching Stim's streams and stuff and like getting to know the Glitch Stars crew, and then Stim just pops into my stream one day and just says, "Hey, talk to me about D&D and fantasy," and I was like, we're best friends. I think I might have to do Stimpack next. So I'll do, before I do any art for anybody else, I'm definitely going to do your Gremlin for that. So there you go. Just have to be considered. Well, of course, man. Of course, bro. I like these though. I really like the way the Miwa Bell turned out, and Minnie. Ulner is I just made a Monster Hunter reference, and Ashy is just a D&D reference, so I'm kind of happy that Miwa and Minnie like evolved beyond that or whatever. But this was who the Miwa Bell art was based off of, so turned her into a paladin. Anyway, we got art to do. So release the adventure today. It's out there. It's a thing. I am doing art for it over the next month because the current timeline is have to get all this done by June. So that's what we're gonna be doing. We're gonna be rocking and rolling and smashing deadlines and stuff. So you love your 4E reference. Do you use the one with the crazed eyes more, Ashy, or the one with the normal eyes? Because I gave you Chibi Doki eyes. Right? You're really cool. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Proud of all the work you've been putting in, dude. I appreciate it. I'm feeling good about it. I'm feeling really like today I have this like giant weight off my shoulder of just like I couldn't believe that I have been like just working so hard, burning so hard to get to today, to this point. And I know there's so much more work to do, right? The adventure's out in beta. The class is out in beta. This is just the start of all the work I have to do. But at the very least, you guys see the baseline of what I'm working with, and you guys can see it as it's building. And now I can kind of like work on it in the open and whatever, and iterate on it and build something. It's just this massive stressful relief just off of my back, you know, and I'm just chilling. Pretty sure I just click randomly when I set it up. I think it's probably the normal one. I think it's, I mean, wait, do I have your emotes right now? Ashy, oh wait, I don't think I have Florshy. No, I think I added, oh, I took them off, right? I added some test versions of your emotes on my nonsense, and then I yeah. Well, actually, so Amma got the very first, like version of these emotes. Actually, hold on. Wait. If I go back into the archive deep enough, I think I might have the original Amma. I think it's on a different, you know what? I think it's called, I think it's actually, I put it on my commissions portraits. Oh, wait, this is cool. I think I made one for... Commission... Sketches? Sketch commissions? Commission sheet? Commission portraits? Is this it? This might be it. I think I had a section on here. No, where is it, dude? Was it called requests, I think? Character design speed sketches. Okay, if it's not on here, it's not anywhere, but I'm pretty sure it's on here. The original art piece that I did for Amma. Turtle Pirate, Astral Sage, Amma. There it is. There's the original, the Amamaru. That's the OG, man. That's the original. Now, obviously, I'm doing a proper Amma, not just the fucking QP whatever. 1 of 3 ads is insane. That sucks, Sleepy. I'm sorry. For Foogies, I just click randomly. Oh, okay, I see. You actually do use them for Foogies? Fuck, I gotta figure that out. Pratel, you've been thinking, does tank knights exist in the world in Eldara, such as slim but lean Reinhardt? I don't play Overwatch. Tank knight, like much bigger, tankier, like kind of juggernaut knights. They exist, yeah. There's a lot of heavily armored paladin orders that have that kind of like aesthetic, I guess. So, yeah, man, that's Amma. There she is, Amamaru. Dude, this is so old. I did it with my old pencil. Like, there's no texture in here. This is the hard round brush. That's so funny. It's that old. Okay, give me a sec. Give me a sec. All right. One last thing, and then we'll get to drawing for a little bit, and then we'll do the last giveaway for the Geode. So, the last of the day. This is beauty. This is the first like little gremlin I did for Amma. I had to find it, but yeah. Okay, give me a sec. All right, let's get to drawing. Let's get it. I'm glad I found this though. This is an important piece of legacy, like EBA art lore. Look at that, 21. That's when I signed that. 21. I'm signing stuff at EBA 25 now. I signed that 21. Holy shit. Ama forever. Good God. All right. Close that. Close that. Close that. Don't need the world map. Don't know. I didn't mean Horizon. Don't need the knights up. We already saved that. Don't need the presentation. Do we need the keynote presentation anymore? I don't think so, right? I think we're all keynoted out. Okay. All right. We got many hours between now and the end of Horizon being ready to, or being arted. So once more into the breach. Let's go. Welcome back. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you. Is it the right brush? This doesn't feel like the right brush. It is the right brush. I'm just dumb. Fair enough. Do you have any specific character traits that I need to be concerned about while making my tank knight, such as a race, background, backstory, etc.? So as far as like specific things for Eldara, for a character, making characters, that is an important, profound, and really good question right now. If you want to make a properly canonical Eldara character, here's sort of two things to consider. The first is that Eldara will have a wide variety of Eldara-specific, Teleria-specific variations on original fantasy races. So your elves, your dwarves are called Elvari and Rith, things like that. There's also going to be specific kind of individual, newer additions that are kind of like the non-Wizard of the Coast tieflings, the non-D&D-esque gnomes called the Awar. None of that exists right now in a way that you can go look at. So if you wanted to play it and you wanted to ask me on how to make a canonical version of like a gnome or a tiefling, we could talk about it and we could chat about it and I could make an article on it. There isn't anything though right now. So obviously I think the expectation is until there is a full release of Eldara, sort of like the full world building doc, more or less you can just do whatever you want. That also fits in, ties sort of canonically into Eldara, because the way I'm handling sort of the way canonical anything works or exists, thank you Clevens for the follow, I appreciate that, is kind of one of two ways. First of all, it is your version of the world, your version of Eldara, your version of the game. If you want to play more canonical, that's awesome, and I can help you do that, and I think it's a better, more meaningful story. But at the same time, if there's things from D&D, you want to be a drow or you want to be a Goliath, and that shit doesn't exist in Eldara, go do it. You don't need permission to do it, right? It's your canonical version of the game. The second part of that is Eldara. So it's a bit complicated right now, but Eldara will eventually be so big, so vast, so large that you will be able to find basically odd and strange peoples from everywhere of every kind. So if you want to, if I don't ever have anything like, let's say, a tabaxi in game, it's not going to be unheard of to the point where if you're a tabaxi walking around a marketplace, people are going to be looking at you with like strange grimaces and stuff. People might just have never seen whatever you are, but they kind of like at a certain point shrug and get used to seeing the unexpected. So you can always make a character in Eldara, and it might not fit into proper Eldara canon because there might not be tabaxi in Eldara. There might not be, you know, whatever, pick whatever thing that I don't put in the game for whatever reason. And you can still play it, and I want you to still play it if that's what you want to play. Because first and foremost, it's supposed to be your fun adventure. Now, will I ever reference Tabaxi and canonize them in game? Absolutely not. But it doesn't mean that in your home game version of the world that you can't be a Tabaxi or pick whatever it is, you know? So if you have an idea in mind, you can kind of do whatever you want, I guess. For some sort of very large, armored, tanky kind of like race, I'd say that I would lean towards the Rith or the Dusarians. And the Dusarians are, you can think about them more or less as like kind of like purple orcs. They're really fucking big. They're really cool. They're from the Relic Coast, and the Disarans are awesome. But they're basically purple to blue orcs, more or less. Well, shades of orange, purple, and blue, typically. But they're really cool. I haven't made any rules for them or even drawn any in a while, so that's the thing. Canonically, those would be maybe the most physically impressive, like largest people, standing the tallest with the most kind of like physicality. The tallest sort of like canonical Eldarin race in Teleria are the Mithara, but they're very, very rare and they're very slender. They're very, very slender. They don't really do the whole athletics fighter type thing. Think of them a lot more like Kaminoans from, you know, Star Wars. They've just got that very slender, tall features. They're basically moth people. And they're all like very magically inclined and very magically gifted. And they're actually more of a narrative device than anything else, than a player character option. They're like very ancient sort of people in the world, and they're functionally immortal for that matter. So they're the ones that kind of have the elder memories of things. But they're the only ones that would be taller than the Dusarans, I think. So use all the stats. I'm on it, man. That's what we're starting now. Would mixed race factor in Eldar elf tieflings and our elf variant humans? So mixed race is always an interesting idea in like RPGs and stuff like that. Here's the way I'm handling it. I am never going to canonize a mixed race individual, like mixed species individual, whatever, how you want to word it, in Eldara, for an important reason. Got a dip, super sleepy, excited to read more later. If super lucky joining the session, could be great. Dude, hey, thanks for chilling today. I appreciate you. Go get some sleep, my friend. Rest well. Take care of yourself. It was an honor to have you here. Thank you. Came up with a thing for the Awar. I've got one in a story, and I made them inherently magical, almost like Fae. That's where I'm going with them. Their eyes literally sparkle when they're excited. Their hair changes color when they're thinking hard. Little glamours like that. That's cool. I like that. That's really cool. That's kind of playful and fits in with the bill with them. I really like that, actually. Yeah, so sorry. So the reason why I don't do the variant, kind of like half whatever, this or that, because I think there's kind of issues with this. There's issues of narrative. So if you have a lineage of, you have, let's say, 10,000 years of civilization, that's a long time. And so in that 10,000 years, you have elves, right? You have elves, you have the realm of men, you have the realm of dwarves, and you have like orcs, and you have like Nyathars, right? Here's the issue, okay? Here's the issue. Over 10,000 years, you're either going to have an awkward mixing of everything, because over 10,000 years, you're not really going to say to me that over 10,000 years of integrated society that anyone has pure blood anymore. At which point, then you don't have identity. So you can't be an elf, you can't be a dwarf. You're just like a Telerian, which is some mixture. You've got, you're like medium build, sort of like slightly bluish skin, you know, dark hair, with maybe cat ears or something, you know, and that doesn't work for fantasy. The problem is, though, that if you say that 10,000 years passes and you have purebloods still remaining as the norm, what does that say either socially or otherwise about your game world? And these are questions that nobody will be happy with, and we don't really want to talk about, honestly, as game developers or fantasy designers or writers, because they're awkward. So is there an idea that there is an in-group preference and that elves don't like to breed with humans? That opens up a political landscape I'm not going to tackle. I'm a fantasy artist and author. I'm going to let all of you guys take your real world shit and keep it over there as far as the rhetorical you guys who would complain about this stuff. So I'm not going to worry about this. You know, I'm not going to say that elves don't want to breed with men, or that orcs refuse to breed with Nyathar, or whatever it is, or mix, or anything like this. Or there's cultural superiorities or whatever. So here's what I'm going to say. In Teleria, the canonical way to do it is through the blood of the mother. Okay? The blood of the mother will determine the blood of the children. So you can have a couple who are of any design, a dwarf and an orc, a Nithar and an elf, whatever it is. Whomever carries the children, you're going to get 2 little elves. And so you might have elf A and elf B with elf mom and orc dad, and that's totally fine. But the blood of the mother is who carries. Maybe you could say something that's a random variant that you can either get like one or the other, so you can have like an elf into whatever. I don't know. You can definitely do that. I'm not going to worry about it because every fantasy out there doesn't really worry about it. It's just like a kind of a convenient thing. And once you start worrying about half species and half breeds and half races and half whatever, is like, fine. If you want to tell a story and you want to be a half orc, half Nithar, and so you're purple and 6'4", but you have cat ears, you're not a canonical character, but you don't have to be. You don't have to be. In order to enjoy your Eldara, you do not have to be canonical to my writing. So, totally not worried about it. That's the way I'm handling it for my canon. If you want to handle it differently for your game, your tabletop, your character, please go ahead and tell me that story. I'm sure it'll be amazing. So, elves 100% would still be pure blood. Look at the high elf; they very rarely would mix. Yeah, and that conversation, the problem is that you get conversations about like inherent preference grouping and stuff like that people get very upset about. Because they're like, oh, I don't want to play an elf because that means all elves are racist and whatnot. And if you don't believe me, go look at Twitter when they talk about Final Fantasy or Lord of the Rings. And so, because I don't discuss politics or social issues or whatever on my stream, we're here for fantasy and for fun. I just dodge all that shit, fence, sit, ignore until the fucking days of Ragnarok. I don't care. I'm not going to make comments on that. I'm not going to get in the middle of that culture war. I'm not going to like be overly supportive on one side or whatever. I don't care enough. I'm just going to make it as easy and seamless as I can. People can infer whatever they want. They can have whatever fiction they want. They can have whatever story they want. But for Teleria, I'm just going to chill, and it's just going to be the way it is, I'm just going to do it as there's not that much mixing, but when you do mix, it's not going to try and make any comments on cultural sharing or whatever, man. It's not my fucking job, and I don't care either. So people will say that you're fence sitting on it, and I don't care. Fine. Accuse me of not taking a stance, get bent. Well, I thought of this and even being a problem in my book. A lot of it was me being too much of a nerd. Nope, I think people think about this. Possible frowned upon. Possible however much you want. In your version of the game that you're playing at your table, you can do whatever you want with it.
Visitors, how exciting.
Oh shit. Yo, Phil, what's up, dude? Hello. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in, my friends. Hello, hello, hello. Holy shit. The legendary tomato raid has returned. Good God, man. What's up, dude? Good to see you guys. Boys, if you aren't following Phil Tomato, you are missing out, man. I don't know what to tell you. You fucked up. But you can fix that by following that shoutout link and following one of the greatest streamers to ever grace this platform. And welcome everybody from the raid. Hello, guys. If you're new here, my name's Evan, and I make D&D art and adventures and stuff. So I'm having my 5-year anniversary on I've been speaking all day. I'm having my 5-year anniversary stream today, in which I released the beta for my D&D adventure that I've been working on for the last year. So it's a very big day for me. And now we're just making some art for the adventure so I can fill up the gaps. And we're doing some sketching of runes and places. So if D&D is your jam and fantasy art and all that kind of shit, you are in the right place. But seriously, thank you for the raid. I'm honored. I really mean it, guys. Go if you're from my stream, go and drop a follow there. It's a serious honor to be rated over by Phil. So, and thank you, Ven Locklear and Levecro Stereo. I probably got that wrong, but thank you for the follows, guys. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm honored to have you here on this most auspicious day where I sit here and take a breather because now I don't have to worry about crunching for my adventure release anymore. But if any of you are curious about what we're talking about, the adventure release, it's actually up in my Discord. It's a full introduction to the world that I'm building, and a level 1 to 3 D&D adventure, or system agnostic if you prefer. And it's been kind of my life's work for the past maybe 8 months or so, is doing art and resources and tokens and stuff for it. So you caught me on one of my best days ever, I guess. So I'm in a good mood, man. I'm in a good mood. But I hope stream is good. Hope you're all chilling. Thank God I wasn't drawing any heinous things like the last time y'all stopped in. I'm glad I can represent myself slightly better this time around. No cat girl booba charts or anything up on stream when you guys stop by. Yep, that's that's definitely better than it was last time, so I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna move on. Yep. Congrats on the beta. It sounds like a lot of work. It is, yeah. It's been fun though. I appreciate it. Is everyone winning? Yes, I think so, Lobster. We like the cat boy booba charts. We're here for it. No, damn it. I'm not doing any more cat girl art for the week, okay? Like, it's gonna be at least a week before I draw any more hot cat girls. Even though there was, there was that incident earlier today, but that one doesn't count. So that business earlier doesn't, no. No, serious fantasy artist for the day, okay? I'm LARPing as a real artist today to see if I can actually convince myself and my chat that I can actually be a real artist once in a while, so. Boo? I mean, I deserve it, that's fine. Bring it back? What? No. You guys don't need, dude, I posted this thing on Twitter. Do you know how disappointing this is? Hold on. If I go to my tweets, if my anime cat girl tweet is my most liked tweet on Twitter in the last month, I'm gonna throw my account away. 500 impressions on this anime cat girl that I drew. Wait, oops. I spend so much time drawing dragons and heroes and things, man. I spend time on adventures. I spend time on like deep character concepts and art. I spend time on memes. I spend time on, I do shadow honey, right? And what beats out all of it is some goddamn anime cat girl that I drew one Halloween as a joke. Should I give up? Should I just go anime? Is this what the people want? Like, do I have a career in this field maybe? Because I'm starting to get precariously concerned. Drummer Booba, it'll help. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. That's all I have to do? Alright, well, fine. I'll retweet it. There you go. There's your cat girls for the day, okay? I don't want to hear nothing about it, alright? This is the kind of shit I post on Instagram because I'm too afraid to post it on my... This is the kind of shit I post on Twitter because I'm too afraid to post it on my Instagram. My Instagram has my Instagram has a dignity to it. I will not be posting the cat girls on there. There's no amount of money you can pay me to get me to post a cat girl on it. Wait. Oh, thank God. I thought that was a cat girl. Oh, God. I almost saw my life flash before my eyes. Okay.
Happy anniversary.
I mean, fox girls don't count, right? God damn it. Fishy, what's up, dude? Fishy, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. How's it going, Fishy? What it is, dude. 5 years, Fishy. 5 years, Fishelin. I did use you to debate something earlier, so on stream. Don't worry about it. Yeah, love look. This very nice. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. What about the session? I want to join your session. Sounds cool. It is nonsense. Yeah, it is nonsense. That you don't want to join. It's just nonsense. What was it? Oh, it was when I was teasing my merch collab, and I was saying that I was going to be working with one of the Twitch's best up and coming VTubers, and I was teasing all my VTuber friends. I had you up there briefly. So, don't worry about it. I just, just using you to farm casually. It's literally the same thing that I used, that I did to farm, like a year ago when I announced the first merch collab. So, yeah. Up and coming. That's true. You have been stuck in the jungle. So I suppose that might not be. Instagram is reserved for tutorials. I don't do tutorials on Instagram though. Should I do an art tutorial? Because I've been thinking about it. People have been asking me about art tutorials, and I'm not really sure if I should take on the project or not. And I don't know what I should do a tutorial for. Portraiture or environment. I'm a little reluctant to do. I do one. Yeah, there was one. I'm a little reluctant to do a very in-depth technical tutorial on how to get exactly what I like my style is, because I think it's the kind of thing that, like, rather than telling you exactly how to get a brush to work the way or rather than giving you my brush, I'd rather tell you how to get a brush to work this way. Because the problem is that when you simply yoink a brush and yoink a texture and you start making art, the problem is that you don't really know what the fuck you're doing with that tool, and it's better to have developed the tool yourself. So I'm kind of contemplating doing a tutorial on how to do like the kind of parchment sketch style. But it wouldn't be like mine. It would be like a slightly different version or whatever. I guess I could do that. But I don't know if it'd be like a portrait or landscape or what that I'd want to do. I'm also just kind of like nervous generally to do tutorials. So looks like your Mew Bell sketch is your most viewed on Twitter. Oh, really? Damn. Well, I guess it makes sense because like it was retweeted by a bunch of the Glitch Stars girls. So yeah. 10.2, bro. When did I hit 10.2 today? Let's go. Instagram doesn't tell you your like actual follow count past 10K, so I can't be excited anymore in the mornings when I see that I got like 50 followers overnight or whatever. It's depressing. Every once in a while though, when I do scroll on my follows or whatever, and I'll see that I got followed by somebody that I already follow, that's happiness for me. But yeah, Instagram's not fun to check anymore. It's not like Twitter where you see exactly who fucking follows you. You know when to freak out about somebody that you look up to. It's very degenerate, and I hate it. But this is my game, and I will enjoy it while I'm here for it. So. Yeah, I don't know. Tutorialing is kind of hard. I also feel like a lot of people don't really want necessarily a proper tutorial. They want kind of like it seems like the average sort of request I get.
How exciting.
Yo, Orc Skull, what's up, dude? Hello, man. Good to see ya. What's up, guys? Good to see y'alls. Welcome in. How was your stream? Hope you're well. Tell me your tales. You guys aren't following Orc Skull, please go remedy that. If you too want to have a good time all the time. Thanks, bro. What are you doing today? Sorry, just finish that thought. I feel like a lot of times when people ask me about tutorials, the way they ask me about it is they're more or less looking for like a tips and tricks kind of thing, like shortcut to how to do something, and less of an understanding. And I feel like to do a very quick tutorial on how to actually like sketch in this style, you need to actually go through like a pretty long, you need to set it up with like a lot of context to understand how to do it. And I don't think people want that. I think don't think people have the attention span for that. I don't think they have the desire for that. So I think it's one of those things that's kind of like, if I were to make an actual useful tutorial, it wouldn't be useful. Right? Thank you, Lavender Moonrise, for the follow. I appreciate that. Now give us cheese. What? I don't need cheese here. God damn it. Not again. You guys raiding the guild pantry again? I swear, if I go in there one more time and have to go stop at D&D Costco to get more cheese strings, I'm gonna get mad. My fuse is short when it comes to having to buy you guys more D&D Costco supplies in the guild pantry. I got one box of D&D Costco fruit snacks, and you guys went through them in a week, so no, man. You guys gotta wait. I'm not doing more than one Costco run a week. Okay. Marilotus, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Honored to have you, my friend. And thank you. Yes, this is my affiliate anniversary today. Let's go, dude. 5 years on the platform. 5 years of nonsense. Of bullshit. And only now did I finally release my adventure. Which I guess I should make a command for or something. It's probably a good idea. Yeah, I should probably do that. When it's like a little further to dev. Well, I can't make a command that takes you right to the dev moot, so maybe not, maybe not. Congrats on 5 years. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I did not think that I'd be still doing this in 5 years. I thought I'd be moved on to some other shit. And the day that I realized that I was doing the shit I wanted to do, and that like I was in it, that was like a big day for me. So 5 years was not, when I first started streaming, 5 years was not a celebration that I ever thought that I'd get to. Not like by like choice or whatever, you know, or that I'd ever have something to celebrate at 5 years. So I appreciate you guys. It's a deep and humbling honor to still be a part of your day. Adventure, yeah. The adventure's out. Something like that, I guess. I gotta do some kind of like a beta change log now for the adventure, don't I? Like change, like when I do edits or add content or whatever, have some form of a change log in there. I'm really nervous to do my first editing pass on everything, like first big editing pass, because I feel like I might get in my head about it, you know? Editing is one of those weird things that I don't know who to trust on it, right? Because there's like a lot of people that have a lot of opinions on how to properly like edit and format stuff, but I feel like I've been misled and led astray in the past, and I'm nervous, I guess. I'm apprehensive on it. Hold on, let me try and make some fantasy looking bamboo. How do we make bamboo fantasy? I'll take a bamboo stock and then do what with it, I guess. Put some extra leaves or spines or something on it. Let's see.
I'm curious about that too, as I want to use an editor for the press work I have to do.
Yes.
It needs to be an editor that is familiar with the content but won't bullshit me with anything either. Might be a weird trial and error thing where it could be me finding out for myself and to just go with my instinct.
Think so. Yeah, that might be the way you have to do it, Mel. Maybe the kind of thing that you just have to sort of like run it. You know, as you said, trust your gut on it. Can't wait to see those who will win the next dice in the giveaway. Yeah, I'll do that a little bit later in the stream, but there's one last die here, the geode. Ooh, look at it. The geode chunk. That's a big chunk, dude. It's so pretty though.
I am willing to do.
Look at it, man.
Run TTRPG games. Smile.
Jeez, dude. Not doing the summer walking challenge, Mel. You're not gonna walk, run, or waddle your way through Teleria. Say fuck that shit. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Who wants to do that nonsense? Come on, it'll be fun. It'll be fun, dude.
Oh no.
Yes.
Walking is the option.
Oh,
Just
okay.
not running. My old diseased knees can't do it.
Mm.
I am definitely doing the challenge for the summer.
All right. All right, bet. I really do want to do the Conquest challenge, like do it through Conquest with their like API and support. But it's just so expensive. Like, I mean, hold on. I mean, maybe it's made more reasonable. Let me before I say it's too expensive. Let me actually see this. Run your own Conquest challenge. They had it on their site, right? Corporate, yeah. So use virtual challenges to promote organizational health and wellness. Use the Conqueror and our sister app, My Virtual Mission, provide great opportunities for you to work for your workplace wellness programs and other events, whatever. So you can use pre-built like challenges and stuff like that and whatever, or you can make your own. Customizable routes, visit locations of your choice, customize the look and feel with your own branding, define milestones and engagements, build team engagement. So this is what we'd want right here. Is we'd want to make our own challenge because we'd want to use our own app, our own whatever. Or not app. We want to use their app, but use our own like map, I guess. I mean, so pricing. How much is it going to cost us to do this? Fuck. Okay, so let's just say we have maybe 50 people are going to do this. So it's going to be $300 for setup fee for 25 participants. And then $9 for participants for up until. So it would have to be. It would be like $500 Canadian to get 30 people in this. That's just a lot, man. Manga covers, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I'm honored. So that's kind of the issue, right?
You know what I did try once for long walks? When
What'd you
I was
do?
younger, I ended up downloading an app on my phone where it was an RPG of sorts, but you were being chased by zombies. It
That's
told
cute.
The story
I like
based
that.
on the number of steps you have and how far you went.
That's
Smile,
fun.
It was pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what we're doing a little bit. But it'd be nice if we could do it within an app like this where everybody can track their own progress. Yeah, 40. So 30 participants. It would be 92-day 3-month duration. Context for pricing for large groups. Charities, NPOs, school groups. Find first 24% are included in the setup fee. So the only way that I could do this is if people paid for it, like $10 a person.
So would this
But that's
be
not,
something
you know.
like $300 per person, or it would be $5 per person to contribute for us all to do?
It'd be like that. So like, let's just say we have 40 people in the Discord that want to do this. That's a bit optimistic. Let's say 30. The total cost would be 460 Canadian. So 344 US. So if everyone paid $10, we could do this in the app. And then I could make like, because if you're familiar with these, like with the Conquest challenges, you've ever seen it, you basically get to go do like, you can do these like virtual challenges where you go and you like walk a route and it like tracks your steps, and you know get through this like virtual marathon. At the end you get a badge or whatever. For ours it wouldn't give you a badge, but they started doing like nerdy ones like Lord of the Rings, so you can do like, you know, Journey to Mordor or whatever, like 282 miles, or the Eye of Sauron 600 miles. And then as you're going, you can go through the app on and like hit landmarks and stuff and get lore and, you know,
It would be $11
all that kind of shit.
47 cents exactly per person if 30 people were interested in it for
Sure,
the USD
yeah.
value.
Yeah, for real. I don't know how much work it is on my end to set up. If it would be like take me a couple of hours to kind of enter and all this kind of stuff, or if it's the kind of thing that would take me like a week of like just pure hell. You wouldn't be able to get a badge made at the end. I'm pretty sure if we're doing something like this. But auto drawing, create your own route, define milestones, custom entry question, custom completion email, branding, online support. If people are willing to participate or to like put like, you know, to put money forward to this and we can crowdfund it, we could do a much more like substantial challenge, an official challenge that everyone would be able to see on our app where everyone else is.
Data in mind, most
right?
like $25 per person is a we put Evan through his tax law.
Well, I mean, that would be able to come with like badges and stuff, right? And like some promos and stuff. If I made it like a more substantial thing, then I could also do like add extra things to it, like make some badges and promo cards and whatever, you know. So there's a chance. So this also used to be a lot more. When I was looking at this last year, this whole thing was closer to $1,000 or US for like 45 people. So they've dropped the price quite a bit, which is actually like exciting because this is something we could actually do them this summer. So I don't think that I could support the full cost of this on my own, but if people were willing to pay a small entry fee into it, we could do this through the official app. And it would look like one of these Conqueror challenges where you're going through and like imagine this right here, exactly like this. So you going through the Mines of Moria and starting at wherever the fuck this is. Imagine this route, but on an Eldara map. And there's like checkpoints along the way where there's like things that you do and random encounters and like roll a d6 to see who you fight or whatever. And make it an entire D&D adventure that would be over 3 months. So it would be more like July, August, September instead. You know, I mean, this could be cool, man. We could run this. Maybe I'll do the proposal thing and I'll get them to send me some shit about how to do. Oh, add-on available for large missions, personal demo, bulk participant upload. All right, well, I'll think about it. This gives me ideas. Or we can maybe even do June, July, August. No, I mean July, August, September seems cool. Been lurking, but sounds awesome. So the way I do it right now is our last journey challenge. It looked like this. So the last challenge we did was a journey across Eldara. So there was 3 maps. So imagine this is a map that's in your phone. And as you're going along the route, you can see where everyone else is on their route. So imagine it's literally just this map right here, right? And it's like 50, 100, and 150 miles to get through to this. And you tracks your steps on your phone. You can see that Red is right here, and Junior's right here, and Mel's right here, and I'm back here, and Atari and Conk are right here. And we're all sort of like going together, and you can see when other people are completing stuff. But there'll also be checkpoints. So in the Discord, in an archive channel, is the Summer Fitness Challenge. Where is it?
Happy 5-year Twitch anniversary, Evan.
Oh man, thanks, McBluff. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 52 months. Good God. Thank you, McBluff. I appreciate that. Where is it? I missed it, didn't I? Summer Fitness Challenge. Okay. So this is the challenge. So if you scroll up in the challenge enough, here are the badges that you earned. And I mailed these badges to people that earned them. Okay. People were posting like adventures they went on. They're posting like where they were in their adventure and the things they did, and like, you know, DC was going through like and doing all these like cool things around Australia and Europe and shit like that. I'd post like pictures of me taking Una for hikes, and I'd have these like every couple of days I'd have a random encounter. So I had this thing of like, for everyone, I forgot to post Ashasami. Your journey has brought you to the beautiful city of Ashasami. Much like the Starwoods, there's enchantment of twilight placed upon the city. As you see the walls on the horizon, you notice the bright sky quickly turns into a sunset. And so I kind of like give you an RP of where you are in the journey. But imagine that would all be in the app, right? That would all be like in the app as you're going through. You hit this one checkpoint and it unlocks that information rather than just me doing it in Discord. So then I have like something about a problem with the inns are being booked. When you rest in your tent that night, you notice something, and then there was like a little chart of that you could roll for, a little table of some random encounter. right? So everyone at the end of the adventure all had a different quest, a different adventure. They had different companions they were traveling for or towards and with. They had different challenges, different drawbacks, different buffs. They met vendors. And it was like an actual like self-directed D&D adventure walking across and doing this walking challenge. So imagine we have this in an app where we can all see these things. We see that there's like 30 checkpoints along the way. And as you reach them, you know, you get to do a different thing or whatever, roll a die to see what kind of adventure you have, or pick a thing or learn a lore about a thing or whatever. This is what I want to do ultimately. The only thing stopping me from doing this is the fact that it does cost money to set up. To use their app and their API for the Conqueror Challenge, which is a very good app apparently. I really want to try it myself to make sure it's good. I don't really care about like the badge you get out of it and shit like that, the physical one. I think you pay mostly for that. The problem is, yeah, if there are 35 people if there's 40 people interested in Discord, I have to pay $400, which is $600 Canadian. And unfortunately, that's just a bit much right now. So maybe we can design something really cool this year, and I'll investigate this and I'll probe out and see if people like would you guys pay $15 to do this in the app? Is a question. And no, fuck that, I'd rather do it in the Discord is totally a legitimate answer. I just don't know. If I like do the Conqueror Challenge thing, the app, and I buy the thing and I buy 40 slots or whatever, is anyone going to want to do it? Or am I going to be like just kind of screwed? Versus like as an entry ticket, versus we do it for free in Discord and you just track your own progress. Is it worth it to pay like $15 to have a cool app for it, to see in-app where you're at? It'll say at the end of your walk, hey, you're only 5 kilometers away from or 2 miles away from like this next checkpoint where there's some random encounter. Okay, I guess I'll go on a walk today and go get that. You know what I mean? Like I that's kind of what I'm wondering about is if it actually be worth it for, if anyone would give a shit about it being in this, because I would prefer to just be able to front the price the cost myself, and have like, if we have 100 people that get Discord that want to do it, this is an amazing like team building, whatever, community building thing. And if I had like the money extra to do this right now, I would absolutely fund this, and I want to in the next couple of years as I grow as a streamer and as I get better and do more cool stuff and I have more money to put towards like cool stream things. I will just front this cost at some point in time and people can sign up for free and whatever. But for now, if I really do want to run this, it'd have to be something where we're like kind of crowdfunding it a little bit. So it'd be something more like, yeah, around like 40 people, around $600 Canadian. So, you know, that's like USD. If that's $15 per person, then that covers it, and then a little bit of extra so that I don't completely delete my time. And if I have to pay for extra slots, right? It's cool and sounds really fun. I'd rather personally do Discord. Legitimate. That's a completely legit opinion. 100%. There's nothing wrong with that opinion, because yeah, I mean you can get it through the app and it's all cool, or you can do it for fucking free and we just track it from Discord. Fair enough. You know, I will do it as an official challenge one of these months or years, but like, it's cool. This is the challenge right here. You guys posting cool places you went, like Cal's looking at fucking like did 10.3 kilometers that day and went walking around some fucking old Italian buildings or some shit in Rome. You know, this is what it's about. Venus posting that she's at 235 out of 240 kilometers and posting sunsets in Estonia. You know what I mean? Atari taking a druid's journal. Is one Discord still going on? No. The one on Discord is over for the year. It's only ever in the summer. So it's going to be in July this year. So I'll reactivate this challenge for July. I'm just trying to figure out if I want to do it through Discord or not. Is the Nike app cheaper? I don't know how the Nike Run app works. Can you do community challenges? So the Run app, you wouldn't be able to necessarily track challenges, I don't think, but you could track group progress maybe. I think. I don't know how the Nike Run app works, but I can definitely take a look at it and see if it works and is good. Like, can you do challenges in it? Nike Run Club, decline all, download the app. We keep track of the details, share your run locations, challenge yourself, challenge each other. Run with the coach in your ear. Imagine me coaching you while you're running, bro. I'm just in your ear. I'm like, go faster, run. Run! Celebrate achievements. Okay. But I don't think you can do like a custom challenge here. Right? Nike Run app custom challenge. How to create challenges in the Nike Run app. What are challenges in the Run app? Club, help, whatever. I don't think you can do the kind of thing like you can't like upload a map and have you guys like going across Eldara like that or whatever, you know? I don't think we could do that. I think that has to be something that I do in the community challenges. Yeah, no. This would be a way for us to all track our progress together, but it wouldn't do what the Conquest app does, where we all take a journey together through Eldara and it like has this shit on it. Yeah. Oh well, we'll figure it out. A Journey to Beyond, yeah. So that's gonna be this summer. I announced it during the presentation today, but we're gonna be doing this through June or through July. So July 1st to July 32nd, and then we'll see how many people want to actually jump in on the training this year. So that'll be good, I guess. I don't know. It's either going to be, so the running challenges are either everyone's on board or fucking nobody wants to do it that year. Last year was definitely a lean year. The year before, everyone did it. We had like 30 people doing the challenge the year before. Weirdly, when I converted to miles, that's when people didn't want to do it. But all the Americans said, hold on. All the Americans said the reason they didn't do the challenge the first time was because because it was in kilometers, not miles. And they couldn't do a mile, or they couldn't do a kilometer. They only knew what miles were. So I made the challenge in miles, and the Americans still didn't do it. Now, I never want to put forward a bad American stereotype for my brothers and sisters down in the South here, okay? As a Canadian, I am your shield to the Europeans. The Europeans in chat are always making fun of you guys, you know, and I'm always sitting here in defense of my American brothers and sisters because I love you guys, all right? But I don't know if I can defend this one, okay? You guys all said that if I switched to miles, you'd all do the running challenge with me. And then like 4 of you did. So, Sounds like a yes fit, but only if you run roads, different countries, and gets medal at the end of it for free. Yes fit. Is that like Nike Run app? Can you do that shit? We're not shitting on Americans today, Cass. God damn it. We're not saying that, we're not implying that the Americans wouldn't get up and do a physical health challenge, even though I made it easy for them to do it in miles. We're not gonna run that one. No. As an American living on the border of Canada, that's ridiculous. Ah, shit. Ah, damn it. So like the badges for the here, let me get up the presentation from today. Oh, we should do the chonk die giveaway real quick, actually, I think. Let me do this real quick and then we'll do the chonk die giveaway. Actually, maybe we'll just start the chonk die giveaway right now. Blackwood dice, hold on. Edit. Time duration 10 minutes. Set of Blackwood dice, confirm, settings, dice. We'll look at this while I'm running the chonk giveaway. The last giveaway of the day that I forgore about. So we're gonna do it. I miss doing Friday giveaways, dude. Maybe I'll just start doing promo giveaways on Fridays now randomly, here or there. That'd be kind of a fun way to celebrate a Friday. It's like at the end of stream on every Friday, I do a promo giveaway. That's actually a pretty lit idea. It wouldn't be too much trouble out of my hands anyway. Okay, hold on. Let me run this and then we'll look at the thing real quick. Commands, giveaway, setting, profiles, Blackwood, dice, giveaway. Okay, so this is the last giveaway of the day. This is for this chonk geode that Ella made. This is a part of a new series of geodes that she's making that are her mega chonks. So this is a big die, by the way. This is a big fucking die. One caveat for if I am going to send this to you, I always say, because this is not letter mail, if you live somewhere that has silly import restrictions, I will mark this not as a product to be sold, but like as a gift. But you might still get hit with an import fee. I've had this in the past and I just have to go over it. I have to explain like I'm 5 every single time because not because I think anyone here is too dumb to get it, but somebody often is. And I have in the past sent dice out to people, different parts of the world, and they've complained and said, Evan, my country wanted to charge me $20. Why did you want me to charge $20 to this to get your die? I thought this was a giveaway. And I'm like, I don't control Sweden's fucking import laws. I don't control South Africa's fucking import laws. And I don't control any other import laws. The only place that I can almost guarantee you're not going to get dinged with any sort of like a fee is Canada and the USA. If this is going to Europe or anywhere else, I am happy to send this anywhere. I'm not worried about the money to ship it. I will ship it wherever you are in the world, happily, with a smile on my face, and hope it gets to you. But if it does get to you and you live somewhere that is far away, please understand that your country may tell you that you must pay some amount of money. I don't know what to receive your die. With that said, if you are over the age of 18 and you would like to enter on that, you can hit exclamation dice. And it'll enter you in to the raffle, which will be over in 10 minutes for the last giveaway of the day. All right. And then while we're waiting for that, so the Journey to the Rune Festival, this was our presentation for today for the keynote. So it will come with 3 physical badges, and we might do them in kilometers again. We might just do them in kilometers again. Like, would you? Okay, I'm just going to pull it. This is for people who will actually do the challenge. People who you're gonna... Wait. People who will actually do the challenge. Miles AMs. Okay, I pulled it. Please respond to the poll if you guys will actually do the challenge. If you think it's a cool idea, you're like, wow, that's neat, Evan, I want to see it, but you're not actually going to go out and walk for an hour a day all month, because it's about that. If you want to hit the top goal, it's about an hour a day of intentional walking, about 10K steps every day for a month. And if you can do that, and you can average 7K steps a week, you can average 7 hours of walking a week, a big hike on the weekend, or whatever it is, that's awesome. But if you're not going to fucking do that, please don't answer the poll. I just want to know if you guys want them in kilometers or miles, and we'll figure out what people actually want them in, and we'll make a decision this year for it, okay? As an American who hasn't been measuring paper for fun, stationary planner things recently, centimeters and millimeters is way easier than inches, and I wish it was more common here. Well, to be honest, I learned in inches. Like, everything I do is in inches, fishy, because that's how we had to do in graphic design school, because that's what the international printing standard is. It's all in inches and points and stuff like that. So when I was in school, I learned how to measure anything on we had a 24-inch ruler. I can tell you, if you tell me like 17 inches, I can like measure it out right in front of me. And Ella tests this every once in a while, and she just like puts a ruler up to my fingers, and she's like, how the fuck do you still know how to do this? So I know inches very well. I don't know shit about centimeters and meters, but I also don't know miles, because everything here in Canada is in kilometers. It's ridiculous, but say la vie. I don't fucking know, man. All right, Blackwood dice. Hold on, it's ongoing, right? Wait, where's the where? Where's the... It's working, right? People are exclamation dice and getting entered. Where is it on my end? Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. All right, you have 5 minutes left for the Blackwood dice. 5 minutes left. Should be working. Did you already enter, Thorkin? Hold on. Make sure dice. I'll re-roll if I get it, obviously. Okay. Yeah, so it doesn't have to be capped or anything. All right. There it is. You can't enter in your own giveaway, Ella. You're not winning your dice. Okay, if Ella wins, everyone who entered gets dice. I'm kidding. Fucking kidding you, goblins. The rule uses fractions and the internet uses decimals. I know, that's just unfortunate. So this is what the badges looked like. I actually have some physical badges, I think, left over from last year. And they're pretty cool,
Maybe
you know, because it's not like a...
dice.
I know it's not like some massive, like, cool ass thing or whatever, but do I have any leftovers? I have gallery supporter badges. Oh god. Gallery supporter emblems. I still have some gallery supporter emblems. That's fucked up. Christmas okay, never mind. Apparently I don't anymore of the promos. So 89% of people who are actually going to do this want kilometers. I'm just curious. Were any of you that voted kilometers American? I'm just curious. Like, I'm just wondering. There's no right or wrong. I'm not mad either way. I'm just curious. Or is it just that there's not a single fucking American that wants to do a walking challenge? Me? Okay, all right. Fox is there. I think kilometers is easier with the range of participants. I agree. I agree. I find myself in accordance with you. Miss the vote. I can either do kilometers or freedom units. Well, there you go. Okay, perfect. So is like the fact that I did them in miles last time, is that what messed people up? That y'all wanted them in kilometers to begin with, and then everybody said miles, and no one knows how to convert a fucking mile or even what even is a mile? Because I'm not sure, but I think that American runners, I don't know any like super athletic Americans. That wasn't meant to be a dig. I'm so sorry. That was not intended to sound as bitchy as it was. I was just, god damn it. Okay, I don't know any super athletic Americans that I could ask that run, but I thought that American like runners or whatever, I thought you guys ran in kilometers anyway, right? That you guys like tracked your like, oh, a 5 minute whatever, like I don't know, 5 minute this many kilometers, whatever, some shit, and it was just in like competition that you did like miles or whatever, right? My sister's a runner and usually does kilometers for her own training, and she's American, right, Mel? I would class myself as athletic, but I don't like running. Well, that's fair, I guess. I suppose I meant like athletic in that people that would like do running or stuff. But yeah, marathons are all kilometers. So people who are enthusiastic about walking and running, they all know kilometers anyway. They all know the measurement of time and whatnot. So why was I worried about miles? Because a bunch of fucking Costco hogs in my chat, I say with love, a bunch of Costco hog, Walmart fucking Americans said, I'm not doing your walking challenge, Evan, unless you do it in miles. So I said, fine, here's the challenge. Walk 50, 100, or 150 miles. And they all said, no, fuck you, that's too much work. I can't defend you guys from the Europeans anymore. You know what? That's the problem, man. I'm always trying to defend you guys from the Europeans. The Europeans are always ready to take swipes at the Americans, man. And I'm the little Canadian boy in between telling everybody to get along. I can't defend this. God damn it. All right. We're doing it in kilometers. We're doing it in kilometers, man. We didn't say that. I was there. All right. What level of challenge should we do? Do we want the 300k do we want the top challenge to be a tough challenge? Or do we want the top challenge to be like obtainable? Because it was 244 kilometers in one month last year, and a bunch of people got it. 100k? That's a lot. 100,000 kilometers? That's dude, that's like at least like 35 steps a day. Holy shit. 244 kilometers seemed like a lot for a lot of people. It is nice if you can break it down to the 100, 200, 300 kilometer, but that worked better in a 3-month challenge. If we're doing it as a 1-month challenge, I think it's better to do it as... That's the Sakurai tier, right? I think it's better to do it. You know what? We'll figure it out. God, I just don't want to do like a weird number like 80 kilometers, 160, 240. I guess we could though. But 50, 100, and 150 feels really easy. Because like 150 kilometers is just real quick. Hold on. 150 kilometers. A kilometer is about 1,100 steps. So 150 times 1,100 is 165,000 steps. If you divide it by 30, that is only 5,500 steps a day. Now, is that good, or like, is that serious enough for people? 5,500 steps a day? Would you feel accomplished if you got 5,500 steps a day? And like, no shame, for some people that's a massive accomplishment. For me, 10k steps a day is like really good. I have to try for 10k steps a day. But maybe 5,500 to get people on it. 50, 100, 150 kilometers. About 200 steps a day or less. Fishy, we're getting you jacked this summer. 2,000. That'd be huge for you. Yeah, it would be huge for you, Thorkin. Thorkin, for you to do 5,500 steps a day, that would be fucking legendary. You know what, Thorkin? If you could walk, like, at your normal walking pace, right? Somehow, you'd still walk faster than the fucking Ottawa Senators defense did all last series. So maybe you're the prodigal chosen one to show them actually how to... Okay. 2k is my average for winter, spring. Yeah, so you'd probably clear the shit out of this cast. You know what we could do? We could do a prestige badge. So what if we did a 50, 100, or 150 for the badges? But you could prestige the badge if you wanted to. You could get like a golden badge, like a secret unlock. That's 300. That is then double that. So you could then unlock the golden badge version at like 1, 2, and 300. So we could have a super ultra giga prestige badge to do 300 kilometers. Because 300 kilometers, like 300 times 1,100 is on average, it's 330,000 whatever divided by 30 days equals, that's 1,100 or 11,000, excuse me, steps per day. That's so easy. 11,000 steps per day is so fucking easy. You have no idea. We could easily do 300 kilometers in a month. You could prestige the badges and it'd be a secret unlock. Prestige tryhard badges? Yeah, let's go. All right. The entries are closed. The giveaway is ready. The last giveaway of the day. The last one of the day. For the 5th anniversary EBA stream. The winner of the Geode Giga Chonk from Blackwood Dice's Ella Blackwood goes to the longtime supporter, never criticized any of my D&D ideas, always here on time, and even brought me snackies for D&D sessions. Never been canceled on D&D Reddit. Every opinion correct. And that is, of course, we all know, it's already Jen. Congratulations, Jen. You were the winner. I don't know if I've ever heard of any of your D&D opinions, Jen, but congratulations. They're all correct. So, Jen Waven, you are the winner of the Blackwood Die Chonk. There it is. So, Jen, are you in the Discord? I'm a lurker? Well, you're an honored lurker, Jen. You're an honored lurker. Rigged? What do you mean rigged? Blaze wasn't even here. What are you doing? You are? Okay, Jen, can I ask you to do me a favor? Because finding people in Discord is a pain in my ass. Because it's just a pain in my ass. Could you please right click on my name or click on my name and send me a message, please? Could you please send me a message of where in the world, what address you would like me to send it to? Wherever, however, I will mail it to that location for you this week with the rest of the mail. So if you wouldn't mind doing that for me, I would be very appreciative, and I will happily send you your official Blackwood die D20 chonk. There it is, man. So thank you, Jen. I appreciate it. I appreciate you lurking, chilling, whatever. You were an honored member of the Dragon's Claim. So there you go, dude. I'll send that your way. So congratulations. Boom. All right. Complete. Gotta add you to the list of people that won things. Promo. Bizzo and Roger and now Jen. Waven? W-A-V-A-V-E-N. Giga Chonk. Ella.
Mega Chonk.
Mega Chonk. Mega Giga Chonk. Yes. Thanks, Ella. She brought me boba. All right, guys. So that is all for today. I have to go clean my fucking house. And is my dog clean?
No, but I'm paying the dog tax.
People don't want the dog tax. She's too disgusting. Oh, she smells awful, dude.
She's about to get in the bath.
She went to daycare. Oh God.
That's what's happening.
Fucking Yuna. Okay, so everything is in the Discord. The Patreon is going to be updated and going to be going forward the place for a lot of beta updates and stuff like that. So if you want to follow along in the Discord, or sorry, on Patreon, you can now do free posts on Patreon. So you don't actually have to pay to join my Patreon. You can just get the, you can follow it and get the free posts. So any kind of like article updates, dev stuff like that, that is kind of like, you know, fits the whole project, you can get it there if you want it all in one awesome little place. So that's the thing, man. What else are we doing? All the giveaways are done. The keynotes were done. I think we're good to go, man. All right, so again, sorry I had to miss some streams this last 2 weeks. I felt really bad about it. It's kind of I hate it, but I had some very important medical appointments, and I might have to miss another stream coming up here if I get into a specialist for my hearing. Last week I just lost a bunch of hearing in my ear randomly and got a really bad, annoying fucking buzzing, and it's been driving me nuts and absolutely testing my sanity. But I think it's a nerve issue, so I'm doing the treatment for it ish or whatever. So I should get my hearing back supposedly. I hope to fucking God I do, but I might get into another specialist. So it's the kind of thing where it's like they say you have an appointment for it right now. The earlier you jump on it, supposedly the better and faster it is. But like when I talk, I hear a buzzing in my left ear, like a wet speaker, like you've got like water on your speaker. It's been so fucking distracting to stream. So I hope I haven't been too awkward or pushing through streams, but unless I have some kind of like a emergency, hey, you can come into our specialist thing at the hospital like Monday at 2 p.m. then I guess I'm not streaming then or whatever, you know. But unless that happens, I probably won't be missing any streams theoretically coming up here until later in the summer. I'm gonna miss a bunch of Friday streams because I'm gonna have to go to like Edmonton with Ella on one of them. I'm gonna go to Edmonton again with Ella on another. I'm gonna have to go to Edmonton a third time with Ella on a Friday, so I'll be missing some Friday streams through the summer. But I have only missed 2 streams this year so far. And actually, real quick, I just want to say something real quick, if y'all don't mind. Every time I get to the end of my stream on a 5-year anniversary stream, or on an anniversary stream, it is a moment of reflection for me that I just, if you'll indulge me, I want to try and alleviate some anxieties of mine. My greatest fear is that I somehow don't communicate my gratitude adequately. Because I think that when you hear people say things like that on the internet, like, you know, oh, you know, it means so much that you guys are here on my stream or that you watch my YouTube channel or whatever. Sometimes that feels a little hollow to me. And honestly, I get it. Presence at my size on Twitch is just everything. So you guys choosing to be here, it means a lot. It does. It means that I can do this. It means that Twitch thinks that I'm worthy of putting effort into. It means that I get a better sub split on things. It means that I get advertising revenue. It means that I get put up higher in the category and discovered. And one day I might even get partnered because of that. So I'm going to try really hard to earn Twitch partnership this year. So like the lurk or whatever of like an additional 10 or 20 people is like kind of life changing. And I'm not going to ask for any of that help yet because I'm not ready to make a big partner push. But I have grown a lot recently, and Twitch has definitely given me some wind. And you guys are the ones to do that. So thank you. I have some really cool projects coming up here in the next little while that I'm really excited to show off. And I really want Horizon to be the first thing where you guys feel like there's a new sort of release cadence of content. I was going to do a roadmap and whatnot for Eldara, but I didn't get a chance to. It's going to be a whole meme. So thank you for hanging out with me today. Thank you for hanging out with me for the last 5 years. I really, really appreciate it. Here's to the next 5, and hopefully in 5 more years we'll look at Eldara and say, I can't believe that we only had the beta for the first adventure in Horizon on the 5-year anniversary, and now 10 years in we have whatever amazing thing there is to do for Eldara. And I hope you all enjoy the ride. So thank you for being a part of it with me. Thank you to everyone who stuck with me through all this, and thank you for all the bits and subs and the raids today. Congratulations to the victors of the rolls. Okay, Yuna's drawing off behind there. All right, I'm trying to be dramatic, and she just okay. All right, that's good. All right, have a good day, guys. I'll see you all on Monday, same time. Until next time, my friends. Until next time. Farewell.